What's going on, people? It's that dude named Dave. I'm back. We back on a Sunday, y'all. What's cooking? How y'all living? We just getting this started here. We just hit go live. How's y'all weekend doing? Yo, we about to get cooking in a second, guys. Y'all know the game plan here. Modern dating disasters and delusional disasters. We had to double up on that. What's going on, people? How's everybody doing today? We just getting started, guys. Give me a moment. We just getting this party started here, guys. Man, it's June 9th already, guys. We're about a third through the month. Almost halfway through the year, guys. So this is wild. But hey, man, let's get it cooking here. Let's get it going. Y'all know me. I'm that dude named Dave, and we're back with another live. We got dick nanigans, shenanigans, dating disasters, and a whole bunch of Pookie and Ray Ray nonsense, a whole bunch of Pookisha nonsense. Yes, indeedy, guys. But before we even get started, before we get cooking, y'all should know how we do these live stream, guys, right? I got to make sure y'all can hear me properly, right? So if y'all out there in YouTube land as well as Twitter land, okay? So guys, if y'all looking at the counters on it, don't worry, we got people on Twitter as well as on YouTube. But Twitter, you guys can't talk. You guys can't comment because that's not available. So shout out to my Twitter users. But if you want to comment, you want to be in the live chat, just go ahead and mosey on over to the YouTube land. If you can't do that, you a ninja watcher, I get it, you know what I mean? But before we get started here, I gotta make sure I'm not struggle streaming, right? I gotta make sure y'all can hear me. Press a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Press 2 if you can't. Let's go. Yeah, we about to get cooking here, guys. I got a few things on my mind. It's Sunday. The weekend's almost over. Hope you guys had a good weekend. Got a couple of TDTs I want to discuss here. Well, maybe just one major one. That dude's thoughts. You know, I got 2 of them, actually. I got 2 of them, and then we'll get to the dick nanigans. You know what I mean? Let me see what's in the chat here first before we get started here, man. We got Pooh Man in the building. What's going on, Pooh Man? What up, TDD and AIC? What's going on, Pooh Man? How you living, man? Good to see you. We got Thomas in the building. What's going on, Thomas? Good to see you, brother. Perfect Square. What's cracking, man? Good to see you. Jay Gray says, hey, yo. Scott Hall. Man, Scott Hall. Shout out to Scott Hall, man. Wait, you talking about Razor Ramon, Scott Hall? Yeah, man. Shout out to Razor, man. Grits and Bacon in the building. What's going on, Grits? Good to see you. Thomas can hear me with the 1. All right, what's going on, Devon? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Okay, Jay can hear me with the 1. And Divine, no one else can hear me? Y'all can hear me at least. At least I got a few of y'all dropping some 1s. Yeah. Let's see here. We're just getting started here. What's going on, Jurgen? Jurgen came in the house, can hear me with the 1. What's going on, brother? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Yeah, we about to get cooking here in a second, guys. Gonna get cooking in a second. Jay says, yes, Dave, Razor Ramon, Scott Hall, rest in peace. Yeah, that's why it caught me off guard for a second. I got a lot of things in my mind when I do these live streams. So then every once in a while, y'all can stump me for a second, right? But I was watching one of those documentaries on Scott Hall. What was it on Vice? You know, because Vice has been heavy in the WWE. Vice and A&E has been heavy in the WWE content, right? So I think I saw a documentary on Scott Hall on one of those 2 channels. I can't remember if it was A&E or Vice, maybe about a month or 2 ago. Yeah, man, I was a big Razor Ramon fan. I was a huge Razor Ramon fan back in the WWF days. It's WWE now, but I'm old school. I remember WWF. Yeah, man, RIP to Razor Ramon, man. Hey, Chico. Hey, man, I used to love that, man. You said, yep, Vice and A, yes, probably, if not A&E, yeah. Both of them been hard on the content, man. Both of them been mad hard on the content with the wrestling. I love it, though, man. I love it. Yeah. I appreciate them dropping that, man. It's like my old childhood's coming back, man. Yeah, what's going on, Pinball? What's good with you, man? Glad you made on through. M. Jones in the building. What's going on? Hey, Dave. Hey, Chad. How's it going, M. Jones? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hey, let me get the stuff out the way in the beginning here. We can get this party started, right? Y'all know I'm an independent content creator, so you know what that means, guys. Y'all see the ticker scrolling below. We got the Cash App there. If you guys wonder what the Cash App is, once I take the ticker off, the Cash App in the description box below within this live stream here, $ that dude named Dave, how you can sponsor the show, guys. Awesome. Y'all see the $ there within YouTube. You can't see it in Twitter land, guys, but in YouTube, you see a little $ there. You know what that means? I got a monetized channel. I ain't doing this just for free. Yes, some of y'all who are using the free YouTube, y'all gonna see some ads. That's on y'all because y'all get YouTube Premium and don't gotta worry about the ad experience. I've been having YouTube Premium before I started my YouTube channel, guys. So do yourselves a favor. Sign up for YouTube Premium so you don't gotta see the ads on my live streams anymore. They got good prices. They got family rates if you got more people in your household. So if you don't want the ad experience, go ahead and sign up for YouTube Premium so you can just watch my live stream straight through with no breaks, no interruptions, no 5-second clips, and you got to click on skip. Do yourself a side. I've been doing that since, man, before I got cooking on YouTube. But you know what, though? When I say with the $ too as well, y'all can support the channel as well because if y'all's on YouTube Premium, y'all can support me on that. You know, if you're doing a freebie and you watch those ads, you support me as well, but also the direct correlation. Super chat, super thanks, super stickers. All right, no hollers too small left unturned here, right? So if y'all only got $1, that's cool. You got the 5, the 10, the 20, 50, $100 balls there, but check it out. If you ain't got that dough, it's summertime, you planning some family vacations, you know, some bills came up, back taxes, I get it, right? I get it. Uncle Sam hit me up last year. I had to pay some back taxes last year. You know, but we all good to go, Uncle Sam here. But if you ain't got that here, but if all you got the like button, you can press that, do that for me. I need the like button. I'm still a YouTuber. I still need the algorithm. So if y'all can't support with that dough, you see the correlation here. I'm not like Fresh and Fit. They're calling y'all brokies. You know, Fresh and Fit's like, y'all broke. Y'all got to support us. We need y'all help. We need money. No, I'm not doing that like Fresh and Fit here. I'm telling y'all just to remind y'all that y'all can support the channel. And if y'all ain't got no money, press the goddamn like button, right? Y'all can do that much, okay? Appreciate y'all, man. Thank you. Got to get that out the way here. Let's see here. That's right, Jay. Hit the like button on the way in. No doubt, man. Let's see here. What's going on, Chi-Town? Good to see you. Hit all the likes. Yes. Yes, indeed. What's going on, Edward? Good to see you, brother. Salute to you. Yeah, good to see you, man. Jay says, I can't lie, Dave. I be seeing Temu steals on the YouTube ad. Sorry, brother. Hey, man, Temu. Hey, man, then get YouTube Premium. Why do you want to put yourself through that? Here's the thing, Jay. This is not just not at you. This is for everybody here. I know y'all trick off $20 a month. I don't know how much YouTube Premium is now. I got a multiple plan here, right? I got multiple accounts with my daughter and stuff like that, you know, and I got multiple accounts because I'm a YouTuber. So for me, I get to write it off, right? But I'm saying before I was able to write it off, right, I got tired of looking at ads. I got tired if I got to a certain point and then it pops up and I got to click on skip. Do yourself a solid, man. Y'all probably trick off $20 at the goddamn bar somewhere. I guarantee y'all trick off $20 or so at Uber Eats every goddamn month or Lyft. Or DoorDash or like that. So why don't you go ahead and kill the ad experience and get that premium? Even if I wasn't on YouTube, I have premium, guys. I can't stand ads. I cannot stand ads. So, yo, do yourself a favor. Yeah, okay. Here, Divine says, guess you heard Ryan Garcia I heard he got arrested. It's nothing huge. It's a felony, but it's not a huge felony. Destruction of hotel property. And he was at the Waldorf Astoria, right? Waldorf Astoria is a franchise that is known to have very exquisite taste, very expensive taste. So you could break something in the Waldorf Astoria, ain't gonna be the same thing of breaking something in a goddamn Marriott. You know what I mean? It'll be nothing. He'll post bond. He'll get out. They'll set a court case. Then he gonna plead guilty. He gonna pay the fine. He gonna pay to reimburse the hotel and keep it moving. It ain't like he caught a felony for putting hands on a woman, or a felony like when Mike Tyson back in the day putting hands on dudes that's trying to try him. Right? It's a hotel. It's a felony regarding destruction of property. So I ain't even worried about, is he spiraling? Is he spiraling out of control? I think so. But you know what, though? This is not like the straw at the camel's back. It is what it is, man. We got to look at it for what it is. He destroyed some hotel property. And in California, if I think am I correct or not, that's like, what, $4,000? As soon as you destroy $4,000 worth, that's considered a felony. So at the Waldorf Astoria, you can bring a goddamn lamp, and they'll be like, felony! I'm not saying that to support Ryan Garcia. I'm just saying, even though it's a felony and his money and his status and the lawyers that he has available to him, all felonies ain't treated the same. All felonies ain't treated the same. So yeah, I heard about it, man. Right, Jay? Again! No, I don't do that. Yeah, I don't do that. I just do it in the beginning. We get it going here. That's right, Divine. Hit the like button. Exactly. Yes, what's going on, M. Jones? Thank you, M. Jones. What's poppin'? M. Jones coming in with the $5 house. We just getting started, hitting the go live button, putting that grin in the chat. What you got, M. Jones? Supporting my interests. Thank you. We're about to get this party started here in a second, guys. Thank you, M. Jones. Hey, M. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. And right back at you with the first holla of the day. Keep the green plates passing. Thank you, M. Jones. I appreciate you. Hey, what's going on, Theo? Theo's in the house. Hey, Dave, I'm on the road. Check the Cash App. Let me go to Cash App here. Man, what's going on, Theo? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Good to see you on this Sunday, man. Hope all's well your way, brother. Let's get it going here. Let's get it going. We're going to check these Cash Apps here. We getting started here. Let's see here. There we go. Here's the Cash App here. We got a couple of Cash Apps. Check it out. The first one came in from Edward Volaton. What's going on, Edward? I met Edward through Fanon's channel. He's a big boxing fan. We salute each other in the live chat when I get a chance to talk whatsoever. My man Edward come through with the $4 Cash App. You got a message in here? Let's see here, brother. No message. Just to say it for check it out then. Edward dropped the $4 Cash App. And you know what we got to do here. Hey, Edward, he didn't drop no questions. He didn't drop no... He just dropped it for the straight love of the game, baby. What are going on? Love the game. Hey, Edward. Hey, brother, man. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. And thank you for that Cash App, man. I appreciate you. Man, y'all supporting your boy, man. We about to get cooking in a second. Y'all know, once I get the first hollering, you know I'm amped up. You know we getting going here, man. And right behind that, we got my main man, Theo. Theo came in here with the $20 Cash App. Oh, man. He says, on the road and Super Chat didn't go through. Salute. Let's do it here, brother. Let's do it like this here, brother. Hey, brother Theo. Salute. Thank you for the holler, man. I appreciate you. Thank you right back with the 20 ball. Oh, my God, Theo. Thank you. We put you on the screen here for a second. Hey, where you going, man? If you're on the road, man, where you on the road to? Just locally driving, or you actually taking a vacation? Because, you know, this YouTube game can be tiring. It can be stressful. You got to get your mind right every once in a while. So what's going on, man? You going out of town or you just driving, man? Appreciate you for the holler, man. Thank you very much, Theo. Theo's my brother, man. Theo's my brother, man. He's my YouTube brother. He's cool. He's killing it on these streams here. The Do Better podcast. Y'all know who he is because if y'all came through me, you know I sent y'all to Theo and vice versa because we have a similar audience, man. So salute to Theo, man. Killing in this YouTube streets, man. Good stuff, man. Appreciate you, Theo. Yes, indeed. Let me go ahead and do that here. Man, thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Jay says, I will get YouTube Premium, but I tricked my money off on Hulu and Crunchyroll and the anime site. Hulu's only like $6. Stop playing, Jay. Hulu's like $6 a month, man. Stop playing. You tricking your money off. You at the strip club. That's where you tricking your money off. You at the strip club, dog. Stop playing. Yeah. Let's see here. Let's scroll down here. I'm seeing what's going on, MOP. MOP's in the house, man. Good to see you. We got MOP in the house, man. We just hopefully some of these notifications are going out. Oh, you just driving around locally? All right, man, gotcha. Hey, it's Sunday, man. You got to get it in. Got to get these errands in. I'll be doing the same thing when I get done here. As soon as I get done online here, I'm going to run and do some more errands my damn self, man. Said, How long before Derek gets timed out this week? I don't know, man. If he shows up and starts acting crazy, but Derek's known to get timed out. You know what I mean? Adrian says, I didn't know he actually left the studio and actually went outside. What do you mean, Adrian? What you talking about? I don't know what you mean by that. Okay, here. Let's see here. I see Pooh Man. What's going on, Squeegee Kid? Yeah, okay, yeah, appreciate you, man, coming through. Squeegee Kid in the game here, man. MOP says that David, Theo, what's up? Where all the bitches at? Hey, man, it's Sunday. They at church. They at church, so they're still sleeping from last night's get down. All right, they either at church or they sleeping right now because it's the Puerto Rican Day parade this weekend, depending on where it's happening in your city, and maybe your girls at the Puerto Rican parade getting lit up. You know what I mean? That's where they at, man. Yeah. Hulu is $10 with Disney Plus. $10? Man, dog, that's man, you making yourself sound worse right now, Jay. You making yourself sound worse, man. A $10 holla. Stop playing, man. Stop playing. You shouldn't have said nothing. You should have kept quiet over there. Man, y'all playing with me. What's going on, Vince? Got Vince's coming to the house here. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Yeah, hit the like button. Thank you, Squeegee Kid. Appreciate you on that, man. Thank you. Yeah, we about to get started here, guys. Let's get this party cooking here. It's Sunday. It's the weekend. We don't know if people's going to show up this afternoon, but hey, I mean, it is what it is. That's the game here. Hulu, $16.99 commercial free. Man, it's under $20, man. Like I said, stop playing. Just joking, messing around, bro. Some people don't think content creators have a life, just messing with Theo. Oh, you messing with Theo. He said on his live one day, someone said something about it. Oh, okay. I understand what you were talking about. You had posted a comment. I'm like, I read the comments, I'm like, what the hell y'all talking about down there? You got to understand the context, right? All y'all are typing in the comment section. I look down and see something that don't add up. That's why I'm like, what the hell y'all talking about? Hey. So let's get this party started here. Before I get going here, right? Didn't I call game 1 on Thursday? TDT, that dude's thoughts. Let's get into it, right? We're gonna get to the Dick Nannigan videos in one moment, but if I'm starting this off right now, we get into the show. TDT, that dude's thoughts for the first few minutes here, right? Didn't I call game 1 on Thursday night? We were live streaming here. I said I came on at 5:30 Eastern so I can go ahead and, go ahead and watch the game. And what did I say? I said, personally, I was picking Dallas in 6. I did say that, right? Not turning back. But here's the one caveat that I said, though. I said, if Kristaps Porzingis is fully healthy, I got Boston winning the series because Kristaps has not played since game 3 or game 4 in the first round of the playoffs here. Went down. They were looking good with him in the lineup this whole season when he did play. And so I thought that he was the biggest X factor. And I didn't go into detail about this, right? But one reason why I'm saying that, though, is Kristaps Porzingis has the capability. He has the game to be a number 1 on a championship team. But not everybody can be a number 1 guy. We see that throughout NBA history, right? You draft a guy who got the skill set, got the handles, got the shot, got the defense, whatever the case may be, but they all can't put it together. And sometimes some guys are number 2s, sometimes some guys are number 3s, right? And so in Kristaps Porzingis' case, I look at him as a 3/4. And the main thing is because your best ability is your availability, right? He's always hurt. But when he's healthy and when he plays, the dude can ball. And my thinking is if you got Jaylen Brown and you got Jason Tatum and you got Drew Holiday, and then you're going to have him, and then I forgot the other kid was the other guard. I can't think of his name right now. He had the jacked up hairline last year and he cut his hair bald. So excuse me if I forgot your name, brother. You know what I'm saying? But I said, though, that knowing all these factors, I said I didn't know about Kristaps Porzingis because of his health and he didn't play. So I was saying, if this dude is not healthy and he's barely going to play or he's going to be like less than 70% of himself, I gave the number 70%. If he's less than 70%, then I said Dallas in 6. But what did y'all hear me say too as well? Since we did not see him play, I'm not in the NBA circles like I used to. Years ago, I would follow the NBA heavily and I knew scouting reports. Derek White, thank you, fellas. Derek White, appreciate you. but I said that if Kristaps Porzingis was over 80%, that Boston would win the championship. Didn't y'all hear me say that? If not, go back to the live stream. I said it. Kristaps got to be over 80%, and I say Boston's going to win the championship. And that's a big caveat between 70 and 80%, right? Because when I said between that 70 and 80, I was like, okay, we might have a Dallas in 7 situation. 70 below, I said Dallas in 6. 80% and above, you're going to give me Boston. And what happened? Of course, he's been out for so long, they brought him off the bench because you're still starting Al Horford. And what did he do? He took Dallas' life out of them, dropping that 18 points in the first half. God damn. Now, Boston is notorious for bombing away threes. And when they're hitting their threes, cancel Christmas. You ain't going to win. I know you look at the stats saying, Dave, they hit like 14 or 15 threes. That's a lot, but that's not a spectacular lot of threes, right? But if you add the fact that Kristaps basically put him on his back saying, I'm back, let's go, boys. And then, of course, him coming off the bench means that he's like the 4th option right now. Man, he had no pressure. It was on like Donkey Kong. And Boston went and broke the brakes off of him, right? My thing is Dallas did have a little run. They got it down to 8 points, but you can't have that big of a deficit, cut it down, because you burn so much energy to get back into the game. The only thing that the other team got to do when we're talking about other team is Boston is they got to make their own run and pick it back up, and that's where we're at there now. Boston won 1-0. So, and you got to add the fact, too, that Kyrie didn't even show up in Game 1. I didn't expect Kyrie not to show up. But what did I say? Game 1, the media, the nerves, you got the whole world watching. You're going to get questions never asked before. Friends are asking for tickets. Knowing that case here, this is the time that you live for as a basketball player. And when you're the home team and you got guys who've been to the chip, maybe they not have won. Like Tatum and Brown have not won, but they did go to the finals, like I said a couple years ago, against Golden State. And they had a chance to win, but Steph went Steph, right? So you add the fact that Drew Holiday, he's a former champion with Milwaukee, won a couple of years ago. He got that championship pedigree. Even though Al Horford, he's been in the league for so long and he's a veteran presence as well. This is a very veteran-laden team here. So you add all those factors, and one thing I did not add before that last live stream, playing in Boston at home. Lord, man, there is something about the Boston fans and the vitriol that if you're in the moment and if for any reason that you are not mentally prepared, that 20,000 screaming Bostonian fans will have you shook and want you to go hide in a corner and get the hell out the goddamn building. And that's what happened to Dallas, guys. I called Game 1. I said Dallas gonna lose Game 1. But here's the thing here. I said that if Kristaps is healthy, it's going to be Boston. And you know what? He looked pretty goddamn healthy to me. Right? So you can't trust Kristaps Porzingis because of his health. But if this man is going to be looking like that, you're not expecting him to get 18 the first half. That's not going to happen the next game. Dallas will make adjustments. Luka's going to come back being Luka. I believe Kyrie's going to come back being Kyrie. But I'm just going to call it like I'm calling it here. If you got Kristaps Porzingis healthy, you got a healthy Tatum, you got a healthy Brown, you got a healthy Derek White, you got Drew Holiday, Al Horford, they are deeper than deep. And if they're at home hitting their threes, Dallas ain't got a chance here. They do not have a chance. Thomas says Boston wins tonight, Celtics in 5. No, it ain't going to be 5. I'm saying it's going to be, if Kristaps is going to be like, he's not going to drop 18 in the first half. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is if he's healthy and he's able to give you that kind of ability, it's going to be Boston in 6, guys. As much as I said the biggest thing was the ability of Kristaps Porzingis. Because if you notice, too, when they were going to the hole, they weren't going against Kristaps' lateral movement. They were going head-to-head. That dude is 7 feet tall, 7'3", with over like almost an 8-foot wingspan. So if you're going straight up at him, all he got to do is be goddamn tall. And so Dallas got to make adjustments saying, we just can't go at Porzingis like that. We got to use lateral movement. We got to go east and west, not north and south. That's one of the biggest things here. Jay's like, racist ass Beantown fans. Yeah, man. They go in. What's going on, Joseph? Salute to you, man. Quick in the building. What's going on? Ninja watching, spending time with my rotation of women. Hey, shout out to Quick, man. My brother, new Quick in the building. Salute to you, brother. Good to see you, man. Joseph said Boston wins again tonight, but Dallas will play better when they did last game. Yeah, they'll play better. They'll play better. They'll make adjustments. I mean, I think Kyrie's gonna play better. He didn't show up. Luka had a bad first half. When I say bad for his standards, it was bad for Luka standards first half, right? He had a better second half, but you can't get down by 20 plus points on the road and try to come back and win. That's too hard of a feat to do when they're playing great defense and they're hitting their threes. So, hey guys, what's going on, Sir Rose? Salute to you. So I'm saying what I'm saying here. We're going to move on. I said Dallas in 6 mainly because we ain't seen Porzingis since game 4 of the first round. If Porzingis is healthy, he ain't got to drop 20 points every game. If he can drop 14 to 16 points, able to give you 20 to 25 minutes, that's his first game back, right? But I would think, though, as the series goes on, he's going to give you 25, 30 minutes maybe, easily, right? If he's able to give you that kind of minutes, if that production, and if they still keep him off the bench, Dallas ain't got a chance, man. They do not have a chance. Because that defense and them threes, because it's a different ball game than playing Minnesota, because Kristaps is going to stretch that floor out to bring the bigs out to the top so you don't have as many rebounders. And so that leaves the court so wide open. And that's one thing that Dallas has is that when they play Porzingis, everybody in the court can shoot threes. Tatum can shoot a 3. Brown can shoot a 3. Porzingis can shoot a 3. Derek White can shoot the 3. Drew Holiday can shoot the 3. Even when you bring in Al Horford, he's going to shoot 3. You literally, your first 6 players on Boston can stretch the floor out from 20 feet out. That is hard when you know those guys are hitting their threes. Who are you going to double? And then when you're doubling, then that's when you're going to get them mismatches. You're going to do the swing passes, and somebody's going to be open after the second pass there. So if they're at home and they're healthy, and then they got that kind of defense, and they're hitting their threes, cancel Christmas, guys. That's all I'm going to say here. But I'm hoping for a better damn game tonight. All right? Hey, I'm going to stick by my prediction, though. Like I said that Dallas will lose game 1. I'm going to stick with Dallas winning tonight in a close nail-biter. I'm going to stick with Dallas in a close nail-biter. It's going to be tied 1-1, and I'm going to see the same thing when we go to Dallas here, barred any injuries, because look like he's healthy, right, Porzingis. So I'm going to see 1-1 tonight, and I'm going to see, this is what my prediction here, I'm letting you know right now, that they will split in Dallas. It'll be 2-2 coming back to Boston in game 5. And so I think that the difference is going to be that Boston will win games 5 and 6. That's my prediction. Dallas wins game 2, Boston wins game 3, Dallas wins game 4, then Boston 5 and 6. If Chris Porzingis is healthy. I'm sticking with that. And he looks healthy, cancel Christmas. Game in 6. Like I said, I couldn't give you that kind of answer because we ain't seen Kristaps since April. We ain't seen him in 2 months. Lord have mercy. All right, guys, let's keep it moving here. Thank you, Squeegee Kid. Hit the like button coming in. Yeah. What's going on, Peter? Yeah. 6 killers, 3-pointers. Yeah, man. And even with Al Horford, he's not a killer 3-point shooter. He's a respectable 3-point shooter. So you got to come out to the top of the key and respect the shot. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, Dallas has to win tonight. Yes, they do. But I will say this still, guys. It's not over if Boston wins tonight. They go 2-0 because you still got to protect home court. Because I don't know if you guys ever heard this before. It is not a series until the road team wins a home game. I don't know if you ever heard that before. It is not a series until a road team wins on the road. And what am I saying here? Boston can win these first 2 games, right? But then they got to go back to Dallas the next 2 games. If Dallas wins their next 2 games, you know what's going on? You're protecting home court. So you know that if you have home court advantage in Boston, all you got to do is win at home. But if you're Dallas, you got to get a road win to have a chance here, right? Just makes sense. But if you're Boston, you get one in Dallas, it's cancel Christmas because you got home court advantage. So it's not a series until a road team wins on the road. I'm picking Dallas to win tonight to turn it to 1-1. But if Boston wins, it's 2-0. Like I said, I'm not going to say it's over, but that's the scenario. Thank you, guys, for hearing me out here. Let's keep it moving here, guys. Let's keep it moving. Let's go. Let's move on to the next topic of discussion here, right? Likes up in the building. I'm not, like I said, I don't stay on long in the sports, because y'all not here for the sports talk like that. Some of y'all here are, but y'all see the title and the thumbnail, and you're like, damn, Dave is clickbaiting us. It's the beginning of the show. I go for several hours. So it's TDT, that dude's thoughts. Second pointer. Let's get to the second order of business here. Now, this is kind of in line with what we do with the channel here. I didn't live stream on Friday and Saturday, So I was keeping up with the news, and I was watching. What's going on, Reggie? Good to see you. I was watching the news, and did you guys hear the update from the Bun B case, the Bun B trial? Hey, Tribe, this is regarding the black community. This was regarding race relations. This is regarding us as black people I want to talk about here. Now we're getting to the heart of the show. Does anybody know the situation with Bun B and his court case this weekend? Press a 1 in the chat if you know about the case here. Press a 2 if you don't. I want to wait a second here to see if y'all know who's aware of the Bun B case that basically finished off on Friday. Bun B, you know, Bun B, rapper from Houston, Trill OG, you know. So I need y'all in the chat. Can y'all hear me? Okay, Jay knows. 1, Perfect Square knows. Joseph doesn't know. Okay. Sir Rose, a couple of 2s. You ain't aware about it. Okay. All right, cool. Cool, okay. Anybody else? Come on, guys. When I ask y'all for our participation, don't act all goddamn shy. If there's a 1, it's a 1. It's a 2, a 2. You know? If, and I mean a big if Dallas wins tonight, they'll win it all. Okay, I hear you, Vince. I hear you. So, here's the situation here, guys. Back in 2019, Bun B and his wife were robbed at their house. Now, his wife, she goes, her nickname is Queenie. Back in 2019, she was suspected an Amazon package, an Amazon delivery driver. And some guy, the guy's name is, hold on, I'll pull up the guy's name here, DeMonte Jackson. He showed up and broke into the house when she thought it was an Amazon delivery driver, and basically pulled a gun and put it to her forehead, demanding money, jewelry, everything like that, right? Then after he was, robbing her, he was upstairs, and then she was screaming, "Don't rob me, don't kill me," whatever like that, right? So the perpetrator ran to the garage and tried to steal one of the cars. Bun B came down from the second floor of his house, and he had a gun and shot at the dude and whooped the dude's ass, right? Until the guy went to the hospital, and then the police arrested his ass, right? So the police arrested the guy who went ahead and broke into their house. Now, what occurred next, it's been 5 years now. This happened in 2019. What happened later is the fact that this guy here now, and I'm going to bring up the clips so you can guys see it. He got 40 years for the robbery. He got 40 years. But the blowback from Bun B in the situation here is mind-boggling. It is showcasing in this particular story how we as black people are ignorant as we are some dumbasses. We are some dumbass motherfuckers, right? Because he actually went on the stand and testified regarding the case here. And because he went on the stand, black people on social media now is calling him a snitch. What? Wait a minute, let me get this straight here, guys. We're gonna get into this here. Somebody breaks into your house, puts a 45 to your wife's forehead, proceeds to does damage to your house and steals one of your cars. And then you go out and defend yourself and shoot the black fucker. And then you go to case to talk about, you go to court, and black folks are saying, Bun B's a snitch. I don't care if he got robbed. You don't go snitch. You don't go to trial. You don't go talk in the stand. You don't talk to Po-Po. You don't talk to the judge. We don't knock on the door with the law enforcement. Ain't this a bunch of straight up bullshit here? Hold on, guys. Let's play a few news clips here, and then I'm gonna get into my quick discussion, and then we'll get into the further Dick-nanigans. But this is the first Dick-nanigans of the day here, right? So let's go ahead and do this here. Let me play the news report. Let's get into it.
The man who broke into rapper Bun B's home is now facing 40 years in prison. The sentencing came down within the last 2 hours.
This after emotional testimony from Bun B and his wife, who were held at gunpoint during the 2019 home invasion. Sherman Chow joining us live downtown. Sherman, as we mentioned, an emotional day in court.
Yeah, absolutely. 25-year-old DeMonte Jackson is sentenced to 40 years in prison. He'll be eligible for parole after 20 years. And this entire punishment phase trial was very emotional, as was this decision. Now, take a look at the video from court earlier. The last witnesses, including Jackson's grandmother, took the stand today. Jackson's family testifying that he has mental health issues, used drugs, and has an IQ of 81. His father said he failed to properly discipline his son, who'd been a standout high school football player. The prosecution argued Jackson, who yesterday stopped proceedings with an outburst in court, has a history of ongoing criminal activity. The prosecution was satisfied today. Jackson's father was not.
This defendant has had all the love and support that a family could provide for him. And despite that, he's continued to make very poor and dangerous choices.
I wanted to apologize on behalf of my son to the Freeman family for the pain that you did endure. However, I believe that just because you're a celebrity doesn't mean you should give somebody a life sentence.
Prosecutors denied Bun B, whose real name is Bernard Freeman, that his celebrity made any difference. Freeman and his wife of 20 years both testified that Jackson put a gun to Mrs. Freeman's head to rob the couple. Freeman described getting his own weapon, racing to the garage and opening fire on Jackson, who was already behind the wheel of a car. He was trying to steal it. Jackson was wounded in that shootout. I did reach out to Bun B after that verdict, but he declined any comment. We're live here in downtown. Sherman Chow, KHOU 11 News.
Sherman.
All right, so that was the news clip. So you guys got a quick summary of what's going on here, right? So, excuse me. The boy got 40 years. I want to comment on that particular video because we got the father in here, right? Here's what I want to say. Armed robbery, a gun was put to his wife's head, tried to steal a car, breaking into the house here. I get it. That's your family. That's your son. No one wants to see their child get locked up for a long period of time. But you want to know something? You failed as a father.
Let me go. Whoops, sorry. Wrong button. Don't want to do
that. Wrong button. Sorry about that, guys. He failed as a father. Now, he got 40 years. And you're saying, that's too much. Well, you know what, though? Explain that to Bun B and his wife, Queenie. Right? Hold on. I want to play this other video, and we're going to get into it now. I want to get into the further discussion here, right? So let me play this other video, and we'll get further into it now. Let's go.
A follow-up to a story we have been reporting on since 2019. That's 5 years. A man named DeMonte Jackson broke into rapper Bun B's home. He has been sentenced today to 40 years in prison. 4 decades. As we've reported, Bun gave some emotional testimony on the stand yesterday, recounting the trauma his wife Queenie felt about Jackson putting a gun to her face. I spoke with Bun's attorney, Charles Adams. He says he believes the couple finally received justice today. It took 5 years to get a conclusion to this case.
Yes, sir. It was very unusual, right? He pled guilty years ago, right?
Wow, he pled guilty.
To a judge that's no longer on the bench, a judge that was even too liberal for the incredibly liberal Harris County sensibilities, decided after he pled guilty to give him a bond so he could show him if he was going to behave well enough to be on deferred adjudication. Deferred adjudication probation for forcing his way into a woman's house and putting a gun on her forehead, threatening her life, and shooting at her husband. Absolutely disgusting. And then what did this criminal do? He went out and he got charged with 3 federal felonies, including stealing a mail truck and driving onto an airport tarmac. Went to federal prison.
And this is before this case is over.
This is before this case is over, while he was on that bond.
Y'all hear that? So he's out on bond, and he's committing more federal crimes. This man is out here being a menace to goddamn society here. And the daddy is like, he shouldn't go to jail for life. You don't think that the judge took into account the crimes that this man was committing while on bond and said, this guy don't need to be out no time damn soon? Let's continue.
Then he gets sent back here. We heard testimony in this hearing that he was bullying older inmates at the Harris County Jail, stealing people's commissary, threatening people, assaulting people, throwing bottles at guards, had to get moved from tank to tank to tank because he was a de facto tank boss. In his pre-sentence investigation, denied putting that gun to Queenie Freeman's head, claimed that he thought it was a vacant house when they got video from their doorbell camera of him forcing himself in. And Judge Warren listened to all this. He listened to a defense counsel argue that it wasn't really him. It was mental illness. It was drug addiction. His parents talked about how he struggled, but then admitted that he was a football star, that he had 2 cars and a moped, that he had a pretty nice life, that he went to junior college with the intent of playing football and decided to throw it all away and almost took the life of one of my closest friends doing it. Judge Warren listened to 2 days of that nonsense and gave him 40 years in prison.
When you had an opportunity to see and witness and be there with your friends, Queenie and Bumby, and see Bumby break down on the stand and just what Queenie had to go through over the last 5 years dealing with this, what was that like for you as a friend seeing all of this?
Well, it was incredibly powerful, right? I have not seen Bernard. We spent a lot of time together. I've never seen him cry. Right, I've never seen him show that level of emotion, and it was all born from a space of frustration because he talked about how his wife's anxiety just took hold of him. She never went back in that house the next day. She left, never turned around. That was their home that they loved. It took so much from her, and as a husband, he didn't feel like he could fix it, and that led to a lot of frustration for him and just real sincere agony and anguish. And I mean, he did a great job with his testimony, but it's because he was telling the truth. And I think anyone that saw it, I mean, I'm going to be honest, there's tears running down my face, and I don't like to cry either, right? I think the rule is you only cry if something happens to your mama or your dog, right? That's about it. But it was amazing. But when Queen got on the stand, the courage that she showed.
This is his wife here.
Right? In fact, the defendant left the room while she was testifying to go watch it by Zoom, but that was at the request of defense counsel, trying, in my opinion, to mitigate her emotion by manipulating the situation. It didn't work. She held strong. She gave her testimony. She clearly conveyed to the judge how this impacted her life and every horrible detail, how she was struggling to save her husband's life by begging him not to come downstairs, and that he still did it nonetheless because he was going down there to try to save his wife's life. It shows you a beautiful relationship, and I thank God they got the justice they deserved, Isaiah.
And when you look at the sentence of 40 years, do you think that's enough? That's appropriate
I
for
think
this
it's appropriate.
crime?
In Harris County right now, you're seeing people commit murder and get half that time. So this was so important to the DA's office. They assigned a felony division chief, Tiffany Dupree, along with the courtroom prosecutor, Morgan Klein. And those were 2 of the finest prosecutors I've ever seen practicing law in my life. They both did an amazing job. They built an excellent case. They had an expert witness there to push back on the nonsense that he was mentally ill, and that's the reason he did it. And it was just a great job by the Harris County DA's office, and I think it was a perfect sentence handed down by Judge Warren.
All right, Charles, thank you for joining us here on The Factor Uncensored.
Thank you for having me, sir.
Glad.
All right, guys, let's get into the conversation here now, right? Before we do, shout out to my man Dank in the building. Dank just came in here. What's going on, my brother Dank in the building? Dropping the $4.99, the $5 holla. We'll give them about that penny. We give you the upgrade. Put in that green in the chat. And y'all see what Dank's doing here? No questions. No comments. Dank's here for the straight love of the game. What's going on, brother Dank? Good to see you, man. My man Dank is in the building. Hey, Dank. Hey, brother, man. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. And thank you for that $5 holla. Ooh, yeah, man. Appreciate you, man, for showing the love and support. Let's get into the conversation here now. This, what we have here, is a really up situation. Because Bun B did what any man would do. He was protecting his family and his home and his domicile. And you guys know the gun rights in Texas. He came from downstairs into the garage and shot at the guy, you know, because he was trying to steal the car. Then the guy has suffered wounds from the gunshots, and then the cops eventually arrested him. Now that this guy's getting 40 years in prison, do yourselves a favor. Go on Twitter. Go on Instagram, guys, and just do search for Bun B, and then you go, or just say Bun B snitching, and you're gonna see a whole bunch of threads of niggonometry, nigga dumb, nigga moments, and complete goddamn idiots calling Bun B a snitch. Let me look at one right here. Let me see if I find this one here. Hold on here. Man, Bun B ass snitch. Pimp C will be disappointed, calling him a rat on the radio. Look at this. I'm just on Twitter. I'm on X right now, and I'm seeing similar comments like this here. That a man can break into your home, put a 45 to the temple or the forehead of your wife, and we got dumbasses saying you don't testify. You don't go to court. You don't say nothing to the police. You don't say nothing to Johnny Law. Guys, this is why I have said many times before, and I'll say it again, that our culture is mother trash. We are goddamn trash. Not all of us, a huge subsection of cats that want to say, my nigga. Well, know what though? It's a combination. It's nigga of an A or nigga of an ER. It's the niggers or niggas that's moving this way, not black people. I rock with only black people. I don't rock with no N-words, no niggas or niggers. And we got a gang of niggers or niggas preaching this shit. I don't care who is listening to me right now. If you subscribe to this no snitching type of thing, when your family's life is on the line, get the fuck off my live stream right now. Unsubscribe to my channel right now. Don't announce it in the chat. Don't come in the comment section. Just leave. Just unsubscribe. And if you come in my comment section or my live stream trying to justify snitching here, your ass gonna get blocked into the infinity stones to the ether. That's a fact. We as black people gotta stop with this dumbass bullshit. Okay? Bun B does not owe this young man any kind of gratitude. He does not owe this man any kind of solace. He does not owe this man any kind of latitude. If somebody, black, white, Puerto Rican, Mexican, I don't care your culture, your race, you break into my house with a gun and you pull a gun on my wife, it is over. And if all y'all gonna justify this ninja here, I will say y'all over too. What the fuck are we doing, black people? I going down the timelines on Twitter to see Bun B's a snitch now. Bun B's trash now. Go ahead and dip them fries now. You know, Bun B got his own burger joint now. I heard it's renowned. Now it's getting rave reviews, sold out every day. You know, he trying to build a franchise. But you got so many ignorant black folks saying it don't matter if someone breaks into your house. You don't talk to the police. You don't talk to the judge. You don't testify. You don't do nothing. This is why we are not respected. This is why that other cultures, other nationalities think that we are dumb. This is why they look at us and they look down at us and they put their nose up knowing that all we are is just some dumbass, stupid ass niggas. Or, of course, to the racists, niggers. I'm going to tell this to y'all right now for y'all niggas out there who co-signed this. You are on the same lines as the KKK and racists. You break into my house, that means that you're jeopardizing me and my family minds here. The same way that the KKK terrorized our peoples back in the day, that's what you are, you black people, you black ninjas, you niggas, you ignorant motherfuckers. I'm cursing, probably gonna get demonetized here with this part of the section here. I don't care. I do not care here, right? The thing is, we as black folks is gotta get off this dumb nigga-dumb. Oh, we're not snitching. Oh, we ain't talking to the police. Oh, he didn't have to say nothing. Oh, he didn't have to talk to the police. Yes, you do. I'm telling everybody here, I'm a goddamn taxpayer, right? And if you go do some wrong on me, I'm talking to the police. And here's the thing I'm gonna say here. I get it if you live in a neighborhood that is not safe. You live in a predominantly bad part of Chicago. I'm in Chicagoland suburbs. Maybe you live in a pocket of Chicago, on South Side Chicago, or the west side of the hundreds, things of that nature, and you scared to snitch. I'm gonna tell you something right now. If something happens to my family and I'm in a bad neighborhood, I don't know what the hell it is. I'm packing up my people and I'm leaving. I don't give a damn about my personal possessions. Only thing I'm worried about is my life and my family's life. You can replace possessions. I don't care if I gotta take my family to a shelter. I got a big family to go move in with them on a couch for a few months, whatever the case may be. I gotta go stay. We gotta stay in a hotel. We gotta live in the car. The one thing that's not gonna happen as a man who has a family, raising a daughter, got nieces and nephews, that if somebody is gonna threaten my life and my family's life and put a gun to my wife's forehead, and you gonna expect us to say, you don't say nothing? You guys are lower than scum. I don't wanna be associated with none of y'all if y'all listen to me. I hope I'm triggering y'all niggas out there who do rock with me and subscribe to this here. If you're triggered, leave now. Go. Don't come back. You are the reason why the black community is so fucked up these days. Thinking this jacked up mentality that we don't talk to the police, we don't snitch. You know what, guys? I hope everybody fucking snitches if this happened to yours. You're trying to tell me that someone could pull a gun on you, and because of that, because of the black code, we don't talk? Do you see that in the white community? Do you see that in Puerto Rican communities? Do we see that in Mexican communities? Do we see it in the Polish communities? Do we see people from the UK? No, we only see it from us. We only see it from the black and browns, the darkies, the ignorant some of my bitches. I'm sick and tired of this, guys. I wanted to start off the show with this here because this really pissed me off to go down Twitter, to go down Instagram, and people saying Bun B shouldn't have been on the case. I didn't play the clip. If you guys do yourself a solid on your own, Google Bun B on YouTube and the court case and look at his wife, Queenie, break down and cry. Do you want to know something here, guys? Do you know that Queenie said that she has not been in that house since? It's been 5 years. She has not gone back to get a pair of shoes. She has not gone back to get her favorite purses. She didn't go back to get her favorite jacket or any personal family heirlooms or things that are precious to her. She refuses to go back to the property. They had to move and get a new house now. Now, thankfully for Bun B, because he has resources, he's a world-renowned rapper, platinum records, now a successful business owner in Trill Burgers, whatever the case may be. So he's a successful businessman. So he has the resources to move his wife and his family. But don't you gotta understand as a man, what you gotta live with, knowing that your partner, whether it's your wife, your baby mama, your girlfriend that was with you at the time, whatever status of your relationship with your woman is, right? And she's saying that she has anxiety now. She has panic attacks now, right? She can't even go back to the home that you guys made a home. And this is not no random woman. Bun B and Queenie have been together, married, for north of 20 years. So Queenie's not a baby mama. Bun B married his black woman, okay? They have a unit. They have a family, right? You never heard of Bun B? Squeegee Kid, you never heard of Big Pimpin'? You never heard the song with Jay-Z, Big Pimpin', spending G's. You never heard of Bun B and Pimp C? They were on the track. It's one of the biggest songs in 1999. It's still a big-ass song, Squeegee. What you talking about? Bun B, Trill OG, Bun B and Pimp C. You never heard that before, Squeegee? Come on, brother. But like I'm saying here, the fact that we have a large subset of black people calling him a snitch showcases. Thank you, UGK, Underground Kings. Thank you, Chef. How's it going, brother? The fact that we got a huge subsection of our culture saying that what he did is wrong. You know what that tells us, people? We need to identify these people, whether they're our family, maybe their cousins or, maybe a brother or whatever the case may be. We don't need that in our lives. There's one, but know him. Okay. We don't need that in our lives. Why would you want that association in your day-to-day fabric? Why would you want that in your ecosphere? Why would you want that in your presence? Because people like this is only going to bring you down and it's going to cause you an early demise or even break up your family and home. This pisses me off, people. I'm a 44-year-old middle-aged man. Y'all see the gray hairs in my beard now. I know I got long hair and locks now, but just because I got long hair don't mean that I'm not a responsible human being, that I'm not a responsible dad, that I'm not over here being a taxpayer, that I'm over here talking about what real men do. You know what real men do? What Bun B does. You protect your family. And then if the Johnny Law calls, you protect your family at all costs. Bun B owes this kid nothing. Why does he got to show this man grace when he didn't even show his wife grace? He put a 45 to the head here, and you got dumbass niggas saying, oh, he shouldn't have took the stand. He shouldn't have done this. Who is he? He ain't no real. He a rat now. I see them little rat emojis on social media. Family, tribe, if this is what's going on in your life, you got people like this in your family, cut them loose. May be hard because you may be close to them. You know, that's been your man or your girl from day one. But you know what, though? Just because they were a day one or just because you're your peoples don't mean you stay peoples. People grow in different ways. Whether we got these niggas here who stopped growing and stomped at their mentality, or us, we understand the law. We understand responsibilities. We understand our due diligence and our rights and also what we got to do to protect ours. So if you are on the scribe of he snitched, shut your dumb ass up. I said it. You're dumbasses. Y'all bunch of bitches. Y'all bunch of mentally, emotionally unstable beta male dickhead dudes. I'm saying that. The men talking like this here, where you can tell they're the ones who were raised by the daddy in their goddamn homes, raised in the janky single motherhood possibly here, and then was raised by their friends and by the streets here. And let me tell y'all something, people. The streets don't love nobody. The streets don't even love the streets. The streets is the streets. Plain and simple. You live by the street code, you die by the street code. I don't want anybody here saying this is okay. I don't want it. If you think it's okay, leave my goddamn chat right now. Leave the live stream, unsubscribe, never come back. We are grown adults. And if somebody jeopardizes the health of our family, then everything that bad happens to them should happen to them. Now, we got this goddamn father not being accountable to his son. Okay? Talking about he shouldn't be spending the rest of his life. He got 40 goddamn years. He's 20. He'll get out at 60. You know what? He should have got life. You got him bond, and then he committed 3 more felonies while out on bond. And then you're going to say, well, my son shouldn't have got this much time. He shouldn't have spent the rest of his life in jail. You know what, daddy? You fucked up as a father. Okay, you over here wearing a suit in court and everything like that, looking good like you're supposed to be doing here, talking about all the good things with your son, and your son is out here running the goddamn streets, doing armed robberies, knocking on doors, and putting guns to people's goddamn heads and stealing goddamn cars. I'm sorry, y'all. This is the bullshit that's got to stop. If y'all support these dicknanigans, if y'all support this niggadom, then I'm going to say this too. I'm going to put it out there. For that kind of stupidity, I hope the bad things in life happen to you when it does happen, and don't beg for support. You live by this mantra. You live by these ideas, then you're going to die by these ideas. You're going to die by this mantra. I don't need anybody here who's going to watch my live stream and associate with me going to co-sign this here. If you do, leave. I'm sick and tired of my black people acting this way here. I'm sick and tired of my black men acting this way here. I'm sick and tired of young millennials and whatever, the Gen Zs and all this saying, well, this ain't real G. This ain't code. You ain't being a real dude. You know what, though? You ain't no real dudes either. Y'all little boys. All you are some little ass boys acting like bitches. I said it. Y'all some bitches. Okay? Because you know what? This man protected his family. And this man's going to continue to protect his family. And you see the anguish on his wife's face 5 years later to recount it here. So if you're okay with people putting guns to your woman's forehead, you're okay with being robbed and not telling anybody, you know what? I hope that the niggas and the niggers rob your ass every goddamn day till you get some sense in your head. I hope they steal your car. I hope they bust you in the head. And you know what? And if something happens to your family, just know that you live by this code. And you know what? Your family will die by this code. Or let alone at least they're going to be impacted by this code here. So we're going to move on. But you know what, though? Salute to Bun B and his wife, Queenie. I am hoping that as they move forward, that they get the solace that they need. I am hoping that down the line, this anxiety, this traumatic event, all the things that's going on right now, I am hoping that eventually one day they get a level of peace. I am hoping that Queenie can one day feel comfortable in her own home. I am hoping that Bun B and his family will understand, and of course they do understand that they're not snitches and no one else in that neighborhood is going to try to do any kind of retaliation calling him a snitch, even though the guy already pleaded guilty before he even hit the stand. Salute to Bun B. Salute to his wife. But this is the dick nanigans. This is the nigga shit that I don't subscribe to. And if you want to come to my comment section talking a whole bunch of bullshit, say it. Say it. You know what I'm going to call you? A dickhead. I'm going to call you a bitch. I'm going to call you an asshole. I'm going to call you a weak ass boy. You're not a man if you think this way. Y'all boys. Y'all little kids. Okay? And you know what? You subscribe to this, you deserve to be called a nigger. You ain't even a nigga. You deserve the white racists to talk down on you. You deserve the cops to want to bust your ass because as much as we have problems with the police, these are the things the police got to deal with. Ignorant ass dudes who don't give a damn, who will rob their own community, who will rob their own skin tone folks, and then want to say, oh, you don't tell. Well, you know what? You're worse than the KKK. You're worse than the racists. You know why? At least I know why they hate me. I don't know why you hate me. I don't know why you want to rob me. I don't know why you want to take with mine. I know why the racists don't like me. I can respect their hatred because they put their hatred on Front Street. You niggers hate your own goddamn selves and then don't want people to protect themselves. So as we sign off with this subject, go on to the next one here, I say all y'all on Twitter land, all y'all on YouTube land, Instagram, TikTok that calls Bun B or anything like a snitch, fuck you and y'all a bunch of goddamn bitches. Let's keep it moving, guys. Let's keep it moving. Let me go to the chat comment section here. Let me scroll back up. I was talking for a minute. I wasn't looking at the comment section. Sir Rosalot says, I left Southeast Minneapolis 20 years ago. Is it that bad out there in Southeast, brother? Let's see here. I pay taxes. I don't pop you myself till the police get caught. Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. Yeah, we preaching today, man. We got to. I wholeheartedly agree with you, Dave. The community lacks simple logic and critical thinking. It's a bunch of niggas thinking this way. I don't even see poor white trash talking like this. That's the irony. I know poor white trash growing up in certain sections. I've never heard poor white trash talking like that. Now, it's one thing if some random cop come and talks to you. Look, I ain't talking to the police like that. You know what I mean? I don't know who you are. I don't know who you sniffing down my door. But if something personal happening to me like that, I don't even see poor white trash moving this way. Lord have mercy. What's going on? We got Thomas in the building dropping the $2 holler with the blue plates. Keep the blue plates passing, saying ninjas has got to go from the black race. Oh, yeah, man. Some goddamn garbage, man. My man Thomas in the building. Hey, brother Thomas. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right back at you with that super. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you on that one. And right behind you, we got my man Pinball here also with the $1.99 $2 holler. We give him that penny upgrade. Don't give a damn about that. Keep the blue plates passing, baby. That's all you got. My man got a few words because he loves it here. Sunday censor button dues. Yeah. Pinball likes the censor button. Pinball likes that. How you doing, brother? Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. And thank you for that $2 holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, Pinball. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Let's see here. Edward said the ninjas that's talking like that are the first ones to rat when they get caught up. Exactly, Edward. They're the ones in the that show the first 48. Oh, I ain't snitching. I ain't doing that. And then they get in that room and they get... Hey, man, if you give me some McDonald's, I'm telling y'all everything. Give me a meal, and I'll let you know where everything going down. Yeah, man, they're the first one talking. Excuse me. Derek says, I'm the only one that's going to make my wife cry. Exactly, Derek. Thank you, Derek. Let me put this on the screen here. And even then, exactly, the only person, fellas, that should be making your wife cry, and you shouldn't be doing that, is you. Now, your wife could be crying about some shit that she did. And she crying. But you know what, though? That's the thing about these men. These men, they're boys because they're okay with someone else hurting a girl. That shows you how weak these guys are mentally. They're okay with a random stranger gonna go pull a gun on a girl that don't snitch, right? That means that you can't protect your woman. So how's your woman gonna feel going forward? Baby, I can't snitch. What about me, baby? I can't snitch. What about me? You can't protect the woman who's the mother of your kids? Hey, come on, man. Come on. Let's not listen. He said, yeah, that song, but I thought that was just Jay-Z. Cut me some slack, TNT. I live in Duluth, Minnesota. Nah, man, I can't cut you no slack, dog. Big pimpin', dog. Nah, when that song came out, they was like, yo, Underground King. They were, yo, come on, man. Hey, nah, man, Squeegee, nah. You can't be around in 1999, 2000 with Big Pimpin' and then be like, I don't know who UGK is. Okay, how about this then? Outkast and UGK, right? What's that one song with Outkast and UGK? There is no way that you a black person in this chat here. I can't think of the name of the song right now. What's that one song, guys? Hold on. I just drew up. I talk so much here. I drew a brain fart. Hold on. UGK, Outkast. What's that song? What's that song name? I got to pull it up here. Oh, yeah. International Players Anthem? Yeah. There is no way that you're going to talk like this here and y'all never heard that Outkast was UGK. International Players Anthem. Come on, man. Stop playing with me. Come on, Squeegee. Yeah, we're going to revoke your black card. All right? Nah, that's a classic. Those are two songs that involve UGK that are classics. Ah, man. I'm scrolling down to the chat here, get caught up here. Hold on. Hey, what's going on, Rachel? I didn't see you come through. Salute, Rachel. Good to see you. Yeah, how you doing? Good to see you. Say I'm speaking facts. Thank you, man. Put your better hands up or get tased. What? Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Whoa, that ER hit hard. Yes, it did hit hard. It's a hard ER. It's a hard ER for these cats here. What's going on, MOP? Good to see you. You agree, Joseph? Man, it's dumbass stuff, man. We grown, man. We grown, man. Hey, what's going on to you, Orlando? I stopped by Jeans and Juice in Chicago's. All right. Okay. Geno's. Okay. Yeah, Geno's. I wouldn't recommend Geno's. I mean, I'll go to Geno's if it's like I live out here, but like, you know, if someone say, hey, we're going to hang out at Geno's, but if you're just going to be here for a quick trip, I would have made that the number one spot there. But I hear you, man. Yeah, it's just all right. I hear you, man. What's going on, Miss Walker? Good to see you. Salute to you. Yeah, hold on here. I'm just getting caught up in the chat here. Yeah, shout out to Rachel in the building here. Yeah, let me see here. I'm just getting caught up here. Yeah, international players. Yeah, that's what I'm saying here. Thank you, Orlando knows what's up. He's the A. You know what's going on I'm talking about, man. Yeah. So I'm 30 and know about UGK. Laugh me, I don't know what we talking about, though. Oh, we talking about Bun B's case here, Shy. We talking about Bun B's case for a second. Yeah, thank you, Orlando. Revoked. Revoked. I heard that song as much as high. What's that saying? I heard that song as much as higher by Creed in the suburbs. What the hell? Creed? Oh. Well, I think, Dank, you're a little bit different, though, Dank. Because when we talked, you grew up in a major religious household. So I give you slack, Dank. Me and you talked about that you grew up in a major, really religious household. So I understand your situation with TV and everything. Dave turns his nose at Geno's. I ain't had Geno's in about 15 years, man. Last time I had Geno's, I bought that from the grocery store. I bought Geno's pizza from the grocery store last time. You know what I mean? So nah, we don't do Geno's, dog. We don't do Geno's. Shout out to my man Squeegee Kid also with the $4.99 $5 holla, putting that green in check, getting a couple of my supers here. What you got, me Squeegee Kid? My TDD Ebony K wouldn't date me for bus fare. Now Ebony gonna be a single mother now. Hey, Squeegee Kid. Hey, brother, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for that green holla. Salute to you, man. If y'all wonder what Squeegee Kid talking about here, my last live stream, we were talking about Ebony K. Williams. She pregnant, y'all. Through in vitro, through IVF at 40 years old, and it sounds like it's a random guy, like, artificial insemination. And just real fast here, Ebony K is moving backwards here, right? Around this time last year, she said that she would not date a bus driver unless he owned the bus company, right? Now here she is now signing on to be a single mother. Right? I don't know about you, but what's better, ladies? The guy who's a bus driver is going to be there to help raise your son or daughter, or doing it by your goddamn self? You see the ass backwards mentality that Ebony K. Williams is teaching our black women? Man, I went through a hard process in vitro, now I'm going to be a mama. And you a dogging black men out here. You know what, though? You're judging men by their pocketbooks and not the character that they bring. TDD, I was in and out, just made some quick stops since you wasn't trying to link. You didn't hit me up. Trying to link? You didn't hit me up. I would have gave Ebony K what she wanted. Hey, dog, you didn't hit me up, man. You should have hit me up. You should have emailed me, man. Nah, it's not random. Dr. Umar is the daddy. Hey, come on, man. You wildin'. From the store, though, Dave. Okay. International Players Club. I heard that song as much as Creed. I was on National downloading the fuck out of Music 99. I had my own Angel Fire website when I was 9. That's what's up, man. That was up. Ms. Walker says, why would anyone choose to be a single mother if they're always struggling? Ebony's well-to-do. She's got money. She's a former lawyer. She's always in the Breakfast Club. She used to work for The Grill. The Grill laid everybody off, right? So she's unemployed right now, right? She was on Real Housewives of New York, So she has status. She has resources. But that's what happens, Ms. Walker, when you got these independent women who got money, who influence women who don't have money. And if you guys missed that last year, I'm not going to go too much into it again, but I went on a very, very good segment of my talking points here to talk about how Ebony has the money to support her child and raise her child, but the thing that child's missing is the father. And the problem that I have with her situation is People magazine had the exclusive and is glorifying the situation, and not even looking at the fact that this daughter, she's gonna have the baby's gonna be due in August. She's having a girl. This little girl is not gonna have her daddy in life if what they're saying is true, that she was artificially inseminated. And you're gonna have so many other black women co-sign saying, see, if Ebony can do it, I can do it too. Right? And the problem with that is y'all don't have Ebony K's money. Y'all don't have Ebony K's resources. Y'all don't have the fallback plan that if she ever got to a situation where she needed money, she can go fall back on her law career and start representing clients again and start charging folks, billing by the hour like my man T. Orlando here, and then get that money again. Or because of now she got a baby now, she could probably find a way on another Housewives show and get a check on a reality TV show or whatever the case may be, right? Not everybody has her status when I say resources. So you're going to see a gang gang of so many independent women saying, I can do it too, but they're making $37,000 a year. You know what I'm saying? And then they're going to go on aid. And then once they go on aid and LinkedIn, and then they're going to get government subsidies talking about, I'm an independent woman, I'm taking care of my child. No, you're not. Daddy government Biden and maybe Daddy Trump here is paying for your child here. You ain't independent. August says, men need to stop donating their sperm. Well, here's the thing, August. Black men donate the least amount of sperm. Like when Ebony K talked about it, she mentioned it, that trying to get black men's sperm from a sperm bank is the lowest common denominator number you can get out of any demographic here, right? So I don't know if, here's the thing we don't know, if she's gonna have a black baby. Because she talked about that. There's not that, she was like, girls, you can go get the sperm bank. But then she came back saying, well, black men ain't donating to the sperm bank like that. So I'm curious to find out when this baby comes out, if it's gonna be a half baby. So many women making broken home because they can't keep their legs closed. You got that right. No more billing clients. I quit my law firm. Oh, you did? What? Whoa, T. Orlando, you did? Oh, snap. Hey, T. Orlando. Okay, I don't know the situation here. What, you got a new gig? Or you're in a different position now? Hey, all I'm gonna say is you quit your gig, man, and your money's right. Congratulations. Congratulations, T. Orlando. Yeah, on Friday. That was 2 days ago, man. Man, okay. Squeegee Kid says, Ebony made a quid pro quo, Umar Glaze for a cyber donation. Hey, come on, man, to that Phantom school. That school never opening up, dog. I have a school before Dr. Umar. And I ain't even trying to open up a school. TD&D, now you know Ebony don't want no black man's baby. Know what though, T. Orlando? You know what though, you caught me there. Good goddamn point. Her last marriage with the end of divorce was with a white man. So we wouldn't be surprised because she said she's looking for black sperm, right? So we wouldn't be surprised because she couldn't get no black sperm that she got some white sperm. Good point, brother. Good point. I forgot about that. Yeah, she did marry a white man. Yes, she did. Most of these single moms grew up without fathers, so they see no issue of having no father figure in their child's lives. Exactly. Exactly. Look at what's her name? Angela Jolie. Y'all heard about Angela? I'm gonna get to my first video in a second here. But let me tell you, y'all heard about Angie Jolie? Now, her and Brad Pitt's daughter just turned 18, and their daughter decided to change her last name from Pitt to Jolie. Angela Jolie had no problem dogging out her daddy. I forgot his name. He's also a major actor too as well. Y'all seen him before. Wasn't he the one in, he was the main guy in Will Smith's Enemy of the State. I can't think of his name right now, right? But Angela Jolie has been heavy talking about she don't fuck with her daddy and fuck her daddy and fuck everything else. And she was making out with her brother on the goddamn red carpet here. And don't you see history repeating itself? How Angela basically said, fuck my daddy. And now that they got a gang of kids and they went through a bad divorce, the kids are saying, fuck daddy, and we're taking the last name off of ours. Hey, man. No, not Billy Bob. Not Billy Bob. She was with somebody, John Voight. That's right. Not her ex-husband. Thank you. John Voight was her dad. John Voight is her dad. And she has been on the record of cursing that man out, saying that he is dead to her since the last like 2 decades at least, that she's dogged her daddy out. Now I'm gonna say this here, I don't know their relationship. He could have been a horrible father, right? But we're seeing the recycled effects when a woman don't have their daddy in their lives and how they move with men, okay? You saw how she moved with how she moved with Billy Bob Thornton. She was drinking his goddamn blood on the red carpet. Y'all remember that? Had a necklace of vial of blood, and she was drinking that shit on the red carpet. She was fucking tongue kissing her own goddamn brother, okay? Who the hell tongue kissed your sister? That's your blood sister. What the hell are we talking about here? Now that she's grown, got her own kids, and went through a bad divorce with Brad Pitt, all his kids, all the kids now are saying, fuck daddy. We're taking the last name away. Once we turn 18, we're taking the Pitt last name off here. Isn't that history repeating itself here? How a woman can poison her own kids, and the cycle continues. The cycle continues. The cycle continues. Man, oh man. Let me get to these supers here. My man Divine in the building saying, with the $4.99, $5 holla, putting that grin in the chat saying, in the case of Ebony K, baby, Casper, you are the father, in Maury's voice. Hey, come on, Divine. Hey, come on, man. Why you gotta do the Maury? Now we gotta do the Maury. Hey, Divine. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back out at you with that super. Thank you for the green plate, brother. Thank you for the green plate. Appreciate you, Divine. We're about to get into it in a second now. We're about to get to this next video. Before I do, I got my man. What's going on, Project Leroy? Leroy in the building with the $2 holla with the blue in the chat saying, Ebony can put herself on child support now. Hey, man, you got that right. Hey, Leroy, I got to talk to you, Leroy. Hey, Leroy, salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for that holla. Appreciate you dropping that on me. Hey, guys, real fast here. If y'all remember the last live stream, we're about to move on here. What's going on, Mad Dog? Good to see you. I'm keeping Leroy's super up. Guys, hey, Leroy, I don't know if you're part of the replay gang or if you were ninja watching last live stream. What's going on, No Limit? I did a Kendra reaction. And in the reaction, Leroy, you gave Kendra a $2 holla over some chick who was talking extra delusional. Leroy, it was you because it was your avatar. It's with the two belts here. Y'all chat, y'all remember that? Hey, Leroy, you over here super chatting Kendra? It was funny. Yeah, now you laughing now, Leroy. You know the show I'm talking about. You was on Kendra's live stream dropping $2 hollers. Hey, come on, Leroy. Hey, if you missed that, Leroy, if you were not here on Thursday, go to the last live stream, dog. Hey, I was laughing my black ass off. I said, wait a minute, that's Leroy's holla. Hey, yeah, I'm not lying, guys. If y'all missed Thursday's live stream, y'all, I know it's like 3 hours plus, right? I'll just do this here. Fast forward to the Kendra reactions, and then you gonna see I had Leroy up there. I was like, God damn, Leroy. Look at Orlando saying, Leroy trying to get Kendra's attention. Yeah, Leroy was. Leroy trying to slide in and then trying to kick the young African boy that she's dating. You know, Kendra got some young 30-year-old African boy that she's dating right now. Leroy was like, let me see if I can slide up in Kendra's guts. I'ma start with this super chat, and then I'm gonna karatecize that ass. We know what you're doing, man. We know what you're doing, man. We know what you're doing. Hey, man, let's see here. So, yeah, Dave, folks at SBC have been invading Kendra's chats. I see that, I guess, man. I see that. Y'all giving her hollers. You know what? That's ironic now, right? Kendra was clowning me and everybody else, like Theo and SBC, for reacting to her videos, and the people in my live streams and who support us would not even know about Kendra unless we reacted to her. Now y'all throwing supers at her. So she's complaining about us when people support me go to her live stream, clowning her guests and throwing her supers. You see the symmetry of the ecosystem of YouTube here, and she's biting the hands that feed her. I know she got a big program, but it wouldn't be as big as it is if the men weren't reacting to her channels. You need men and women at times. Hey, come on, man. Leroy says, practically, Dave's pause game was on point. Hey, man, that was funny, too. That was so funny. Hey, what's going on, Sheila? Good to see you. Let's see here. Let's scroll down here. Getting caught up. Yeah, so salute to you, Sir Roast a lot. Yeah. Leroy says, Dave, she never said I was wrong, though. Yeah, she kept it moving. Shout out to you, Leroy. I was like, where Leroy at? I was the last. Where Leroy at? Dropping them hollers at Kendra. Merry folks be trolling Kendra chat too. For real? I need to get in the live chat. I might join her live chat one day. I might get in there. I might clown. She might recognize my name. I might just drop one super. I might do it just to get the attention. Okay, guys, let's get it going here. We talked about the NBA Finals. That's tonight here. That's why I'm a little bit early, so I don't have that intervene. We talked about Bun B and his case here. I did a little touch on, Ebony K from Thursday. If you want the full, conversation, go to Thursday's live stream. If y'all now ready for the Dick Nanigan videos, press 1 in the chat, y'all. Let's go. Y'all ready for the Dick Nanigans? Press 1. Got my Dunkin' Donuts still. Haven't even finished my coffee yet. I be milking my coffee, y'all. Be sipping this coffee for like 4 or 5 hours. Be all watered down. Tierland, you trying to get timed out, ain't you? You know how I feel about twos. You're doing that on purpose because you got a get out of jail free card. Stop it, Tierlando. You're doing that on purpose because you got a get out of jail free card. Stop it, Tierlando. I'll revoke it. I'll be like the police. I'll revoke it. No, we ain't honoring it this time. No. Taking your ass to jail, nigger. What's going on, Blackest Night? Salute to you. The only day that delivers. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. Ronald says the Dave and Kendra collab in the works. Man, she gonna try to curse me out, dog. She gonna try to curse me out and then do all kinds of ad hominems. Ain't gonna be no collab. All right, y'all, let's get to this next video. Oh, no. Don't tell me she got a bonnet on. No bonnets. Let's go, guys. Bonnet gang in the house.
Hello?
Hi, Miss Candace.
Who's Candace?
What the hell?
You.
No, my name is Kendra.
Kendra, I meant to say.
Okay, bring the camera up so we can see your full face. You want to do it with your bonnet on your head?
Yeah. My hair is not done, so.
Okay, do I have your hair cut off, honey?
Why would you come on a dating show when your hair is not did? You could click the link any goddamn time. She's on multiple times during the week here. You want to get clowned.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
What's your name, baby?
Nancy.
Nancy, where you calling us from, Nancy?
Las Vegas.
Vegas.
Nancy, Las Vegas. You have any kids?
Yes, I have a daughter.
How old's your daughter?
She's 11.
11. Have you ever been married?
God damn.
No.
No.
Hold on, y'all. Is it me? But this right here with this bonnet on, looks like a man. Y'all can't tell me looking at her right now, you're thinking, this is a dude calling in right now. I hate to talk about you like this, but you ain't giving a good representation yourself where 100,000 people gonna see you, whether from my combination from me or if other channels react to it or going directly from Kendra's site here. This is worse than Dusty Squeegee. She looks like a man with this bonnet on. You look like a dude. Come on, let's go.
What do you do for a living?
I'm an LPN, but
oh, you a nurse
not
too?
working anymore because of an injury.
You an unemployed
So how
nurse.
do you make money?
Disability.
Disability. Okay. And how old are you, Nancy?
I'm 34.
34. And what's your zodiac sign?
Damn zodiac.
Sagittarius.
So we got Nancy, Las Vegas, one child, that's 11. 34, Sagittarius, never married, LPN, but currently is on disability. How long have you been on disability for?
I think it's long term.
So you're not going back to work?
I'm planning on going back to work.
Okay. All right. What kind of man you looking for, boo?
Let's go, y'all.
God-fearing. I'm trying to turn on my light. I'm very sorry.
Okay. What kind of man you looking for?
God-fearing. Somebody that doesn't lie. And also go to church.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
Liars, cheaters. Pretty much.
Okay. Should he look a certain way?
Oh, boy.
Tall.
Is there a specific height?
6 foot, like, and upper.
6 foot and higher. What about money?
Well, I make my own money, so I'm not really into. I'm not.
Wait a minute.
I really don't.
She got a chest tattoo. Guys, look really close. You can't see the bar right now. Look right here. Oh my God, you wearing a bonnet. You got your neck, chest tattooed all the way up in here like it's a goddamn chain. Look, guys, let's go.
Don't care as long as you make me happy.
Okay, don't care about your money, just make her happy. Let's do the Kendra cam. That's when you stand up and we see your full body.
Y'all see? Oh, now you gotta do the cam.
I have like
here
a
now.
half shirt on.
Oh, she tatted up, y'all. You got no clothes on?
Let me see, hold on.
Oh, she got tattoos on her wrist and forearm, on her leg and her
any old way to
thigh.
show yourself off to the world. Let me see. So you don't got on no pants?
This is a damn, guys. This tells you how much black women like this don't respect us. They don't believe they don't got to put their best forward to look halfway decent to attract one of us to say, hey, can I get your information and take you out sometime? Right? She over here with a t-shirt on and a bonnet looking disheveled here and then expecting to get the quality man that she wants to get here. Let's continue.
Sorry.
I mean, it looks like you're in shape.
Yeah, I am. I'm really hold on. Let me.
Okay.
I am.
Yeah, we can tell like you're in shape. Okay. We see your tattoo and everything. No pants on.
I'm just home watching TV. That's why.
Well, you're not just home watching TV. You're putting yourself out here in front of thousands of people. So you're not just home no more.
It's okay.
Okay.
You hear that?
When was
It's okay.
your last relationship?
My last relationship ended December after my birthday.
Okay. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
December, Buns Glaze?
December. Okay. 3 flaws you have to work on.
Let's get to these flaws, y'all.
On myself. Let me see. On myself. 3 flaws.
Come on.
Go out often to try to go out.
What?
What else?
What? You don't go out?
Pretty much just, yeah. Like,
no, 3.
I'm a homebody sometimes. I don't know why, but that's just it.
That's not a flaw.
Okay. So those are 2 flaws.
What else?
That's actually 1 flaw.
Yeah, that's one. I don't think I have any flaws. I don't think I have any. I'm a really good person. I don't have any flaws.
So you don't think there's not 3 things that you can improve on?
This is why she is on the internet dressed like this or not dressed thinking this way here. She feels that she ain't got no flaws. You wearing a bonnet. You got tattoos head to toe, chest tattoos, looking disheveled. And you gonna say, I ain't got no flaws. That is why they move the way they do. That is why they live the way they live. That is why they get down the way they get down here. They look at themselves as perfect, and they are thinking, fellas, that we should be happy to be with them. Oh, my God.
When it comes to a relationship?
Well, maybe to try not to be too dominant, because I feel like
Lord.
I'm an alpha female, so I like to be the one to take in charge.
You an alpha female? Oh, yeah, we know why she's single. That's all she had to say. You want to take charge? Then you want a punk-ass dude who believes in snitching. No snitching. That's what, when we did the conversation, guys, about these dumb-ass, bitch-ass dudes and the snitching with Bum B, this is the kind of women they go for. Women who are dominant, that can run their asses, and they wear underwear with dick holes in them because they masculine.
So maybe I can work on that and allow my man to just be a man. Yeah, maybe I can work on that.
Okay. Now, when was your last time you told me that we did that? Why would a guy be likely to be with you?
I'm a great person. I'm a Sagittarius. I'm a little bit, Sagittarius are crazy, but I'm a God-fearing person, and I'm a people person. So.
Wait, did I skip a question? Did I ask you the last time you was intimate with someone?
No.
Okay. When was your last? Like, I skipped that question because your last relationship was December, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay. December.
When's the last time you was intimate with someone? You don't have to answer.
December.
Yeah, she asked that.
Okay. All right, Nancy, Las Vegas. She don't care. She got her bonnet on. You know they're gonna talk about you with your bonnet on.
I'm sorry?
They're gonna talk about you with your bonnet on your head.
I mean, you can go on my page and look at my pictures. This is me with no filter, not being I don't really care what anybody got to say about me. I have myself going on. So people's opinion, I really can care less. I'm home.
Boom. All right, well, let's do it. Should the guy be in Las Vegas?
I travel. I love to travel, so it doesn't really matter.
Okay. What's the age range you want to date?
Well, I'm 34, so 34 and no, not 35 and up.
Can they have kids already?
Well, I don't want to have any more kids, so yes, they can have kids.
All right, let's do it, Nancy. How can the guy reach out to you?
You can go on my Instagram and
Your
just add
Instagram
me.
page, which is Miss Fancy Nancy _PA 89.
Yes.
Also, you gotta download the Kendra G Singles dating app and set up a profile there.
Okay.
Okay. All right, Nancy, keep me posted how it goes, boo.
All right, thank you, Kendra.
Bye, baby.
All right, Wax up in the building. Let me get to y'all supers here. That was a short one here, but that was woo. Lord have mercy. Hold on, let me get to these supers and then we'll get into it. My man Jay Gray been a member for 8 months. What's going on, Jay? Says that Jason Mitchell from The Shy. Hey man, well, they killed his character after like season 2. Hey man, salute. Thank you for the holla and being a member, man. They killed his character off now. Now The Shy is like it's nothing but the alphabet community show now. I'm watching it because I want to see how it ends, but I'm kind of pissed off now. I want to stop watching it, man. Oh God, yeah, dude, look kind of like Jason Mitchell. And right behind you, we got my man Squeegee Kid with the $4.99 $5 holla, keeping the green plate, passing in the chat here saying, face like D'Angelo Barker from The Wire. Yes, here I go again, TD&D. Why you gotta do that to D'Angelo, man? D'Angelo took a bad case in season 2. Hey, Squeegee, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you for the $5 holla, man. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. Why that's gotta be like that, man? Why you gotta do it like that, man? D'Angelo already caught a case in season 2. Man, they the way they killed him off, man, that was so messed up, man. Stringer Bell's punk ass. All right. I don't know if y'all watched The Wire. Spoiler alert, it's been on for 20 years, okay? It came on back in 2002, right? I'm telling y'all, Springer Bell is the most diabolical, one of the worst characters in TV history. I said it, yeah. A nigga who went to community college wanna think that he could run a whole big old drug organization trying to go legit. I'm just saying though, you can't go to community college and be a criminal at the same time talking about, yeah, we need to go ahead and work on these profits to understand supply and demand. He over here going JUCO, trying to figure out, trying to be a CEO. I'm tired of this dude here. I'm tired of Stringer Bell. Nah, we can have a Wire conversation another day, Squeegee Kid. He the worst, all right? I messed with Avon. Avon kept it a buck and kept it real. Stringer was a dick. Man, okay, let's get back to it before we get to the next video, man. So Stevie says, I guess where she lives here in Vegas. Yeah, she's in Vegas, man. Where you at? So this is what I'm talking about here. There's women like this here who don't give a damn about men. They say they want a man, but don't give a damn about a man. Because I don't know about you guys here, but if I was single out here in these streets, if I'm going to holler at somebody, I'm going to put my best foot forward. Now, if I know for a fact I was going to click on a link to be on a dating show, I'll have a nice shirt on, have some pants on, at least have my hair looking halfway decent so you can see how I look on camera and things of that nature. What she doing is some completely bucky-ass, janky-ass, messed up ish here. Have a bonnet on, have no clothes on, tattoos showing everywhere. So I'm at home, I'm comfortable. Guys don't want to see that until we know we're comfortable with you. We don't bring us the worst of you in day one. You know, we want to build up to that point here. Man, Pookie and Ray Ray's in her life. Pookie's and Ray Ray's in her life. Pookie's and Ray Ray's in her life, man. Real talk. If women were getting criticized, like, man, I'm telling you, you would see more maturity out of women. I know, man. And then when we do criticize them, right, you know what they say? We hate women. We can't criticize women. We hate them. But if I went ahead and talked to all the dudes all day long, you know what, though? That's right, Dave. Yeah, these dudes ain't shit. But if I criticize a woman the same way I criticize a man, you know what, though? I hate women. I don't love my mother. Who hurts you? All the sign language content here, man. Nah. Yeah. He says, Springer off D'Angelo and bagged his girl. Yeah, he did, Squeegee, man. He gonna take his girl too, man. He gonna take his girl, man. We gonna have another conversation about The Wire, man. Exactly, man. Kevin Samuels mentioned how your image is important. Exactly, Damien. Kevin Samuels talk about this heavily, man. Rest in peace to the God. Yeah, man. Yeah, let me see here. He said, had it been modern times, Stringer Bell would have graduated from DeVry or UCDC College. Hey, come on, man. He didn't go that far, man. DeVry is actually a real college here. He was going to a JUCO. He was taking JUCO classes, man, talking about how do I figure out supply and demand. You know what I mean? Come on, man. Stop playing with me here. Okay, we got a few cash apps and supers here. Hold on. We got my man Reginald Clark coming in here with the $10 cash app. You got a message here? This is a great show. Awesome. Thank you, man. My man Reggie with the $10 cash app. Hey, Reggie, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate the cash app. Thank you. And right back at you for that holla. Thank you, man. Y'all can do the same thing. If y'all wonder about the cash app, it's in the description box below. Or if you want to go through the supers, click on the $ that's glowing on you. Thank you, Reggie. I appreciate you, man. This is already a great show. And we ain't finished the show yet, man. You said, my pleasure. Thank you, man. We ain't finished the show, man. I got time today, man. We're going to be cooking. Thank you for that holla, man. Thank you, man. Man, it goes a long way. Got to keep the lights on, baby. I need to keep the lights on. I gotta keep a stable internet connection. Y'all notice I ain't had no problem since I paid some money to upgrade a few things, right? You know what I'm saying? Made sure that the electric bill is on automatic bill pay. No, I'm playing. I always pay the electric bill. Once I'm out here, I don't look like having the lights off in this house here, right? But we upgraded the internet. We upgraded the MacBook Pro. We upgraded a few cables. We've been stable. We ain't been lagging. Because of y'all donations, we upgrading little by little, baby, so y'all can get a better viewing experience. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. And right behind that, we got Grits and Bacon in the building with the $2 holla, keeping the blue plates passing, saying, I'm not going to church with no chick. I hear you, man. Trying to find yourself a Jesus level free. Hey, man. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for that $2 holla. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, man. Nah, me and the church days are over. Like, I'll visit for my family, a special event. But on the regular, no. You can't talk to me about that crap. Having no flaws is a flaw. Thank you, Grits and Bacon. Appreciate you. Exactly, Stevie D. She said she ain't got no flaws. That's horrible, man. Talking about I ain't got no flaws. You a human being. We all got flaws. He went to Omnitech. God damn, man. Hey, he took classes at Last Chance U. Didn't that just get canceled? Did they just cancel Last Chance U? I thought I saw something about that on a different college show. Let me know. These women on Kendra don't know how to be presentable. You got that right, Sheila. It's goddamn mess here. Like I said, let's go to the next video, guys. But how the hell does somebody come online like this expecting to get the best quality candidate when you don't even look the best for that man? Like, think about it here. How many times do we see somebody come up on the show and they're saying they want a 6-foot man, they want a quality man, a man make the money, make the bag, that treats you right, that don't cheat on you, that don't lie on you. You want all these things. But then when you show up to the table, when you show up and we see you, and how do you look like? Looking like Who Shot John? Looking like Who Shot John, guys. Lord have mercy. Y'all ready for the next video? Press 1. Let's go. Let's go. Y'all ready for the next video? Press 1. I think got a good one here. I ain't watched this one here. I was like, yo, I don't know how this one's gonna turn out. I might gotta stop this on my own without the skip feature. I don't know. I'm setting this up here. I ain't watch it, but when I saw the preview, I was like, oh, no. You know what I'm saying? If y'all want to skip videos, guys, I don't see the skip master in the house. It's a $20 holla. You got to state the reason why it's skip. It's a minimum of 20, and then we got at least do the Kendrick can. We keep it moving. All right. I don't know, man. I might have to skip this one on my damn self, guys. This one don't look too good. I always look presentable, even at the grocery store. You never know who you're going to meet. Exactly, Sheila. Exactly. I'm not even on the market right now. I make sure I look decent every time I go out the house. Make sure my hair, I got locks now. I make sure that my locks is looking halfway decent. I keep a decent lining. I'm wearing clean clothes. You know what I mean? If I ain't clean, I don't leave the house. And so when you're on the internet, you're worse than just going out to the store because you're going to be able to be seen by more people than it is if you just move around locally. So if anything, if I'm online right now, I make sure I present myself, because if I'm looking like this here, y'all going to see me like this when I go outside the house here. You know what I mean? Blackest Night, what you saying here, brother? Dave, yeah, another reason why black women finish last, unlike other races of women, they don't feel like they need to compete. They have slot machine mentality, expect $1 million for putting in one dime. Facts, brother. Fact. She proved that point. What's wrong with my bonnet? Everything is wrong with that goddamn bonnet. Everything is wrong with it. Ain't no way she go to church if that's how she presents herself. No common sense. And all them tattoos, the tattoo on the chest. I'm going to state this here for the record, guys. I'm stating this for the record, and I am holding on to this before I go to the next video. Remember when she stood up and you saw the tattoo all up and down her thigh? She had that big ass thigh meat tattoo that looked like it was from the inside of her thigh to the outside of her thigh that ran down to like the top of her kneecap to like the side of like to the back of her buttocks, her booty. Y'all saw that, right? I'm gonna hold firm to this here. Anytime that I see a woman with a large, thick thigh meat tattoo like that, what we saw in that video. If y'all remember, go ahead and rewind back. I'm not gonna play it again. She's a pro. Every time I come across a woman who has those big old tattoos in their thighs, they do some little change for some strange for a piece of change. They're on the stroll. They get paid to go ahead and get knocked back. I have not met one woman ever who has that big ass thigh meat tattoo. And here's a big indicator. Don't let part of that tattoo be a lion. Okay? Don't let part of that big ass thigh meat tattoo be some sort of a lion headed there as well, guys, because that is the ultimate tramp stamp tattoo of a pimp who got his chick marked up. T. Orlando, I'm breaking it down here. T. Orlando, do me. I'm gonna send you on a field trip, T. Orlando. I'm gonna send you on a field trip, T. Orlando. At least out here, at least in the several states that I've noticed here, how a lot of women get paid to get knocked back, even those with jobs. If you see the big ass thigh tattoo, and it's covering the quad, and it's wrapped around to the inside, and it's top of the kneecap, and to the back of the leg, and it's majority like a top half leg tattoo. Most of those women are getting paid to give up that box. I have not come across any woman who's had that kind of tattoo, and they don't work that mouth game for a small price. I'm telling you, the first time I noticed it, I was 30 years old. I was like, damn. And then all of a sudden, I was out in Chicago. I was moving around and things of that nature. You know, I was young, 29, 30. And then every time I came across, then I was like, you know, I'm OCD. I was like, then something hits my head. I go ahead. I'm like, okay, I'm going to keep checking into this here. And hey guys, the number, I stopped counting past 20. I'm just letting you know, I stopped counting after 20. That every time I saw a woman with them big old thigh meat tattoos, they are pros. And when I say they're pros, they got a pimp, or maybe if they're out the game, they had a former pimp who put that tattoo on their thigh. I'm not talking about back tattoos. I'm not talking about shoulder tattoos. I'm not talking about her chest tattoo. I'm talking about that thigh meat tattoo. Okay? The whole legages. Okay? That's what I'm talking about here. So we're about to get to the next video. But when I saw that, I said, yo, she got a thigh meat tattoo like that? I was like, oh, no, she got a pimp. Or she got a former pimp. She out the game. You know what I mean? So, hey, y'all don't believe me, right? Go on a field trip. You may got to write this down because I don't know where y'all at, where y'all see women with a gang of tattoos all the time, right? You see a girl with a tattoo on her thigh that's that big like that? Start her a conversation and then find out if she lived that life, quote unquote. I guarantee you, I'm 100% right now. It's been 100% right now for me. And I stopped counting after 20 years ago. Okay? You may say, Dave, you shouldn't say that. How come every time I come across a woman who got that, they in the game? Okay? She said she was on disability, Dave. She did say that. A former LPN who's on disability now. Now, she may be getting a check from the government because she's on disability. She said that maybe for the rest of her life, she's a full-time disability, you know, so she getting her house paid. She getting the check from the government, but she needs some extra money because that government check ain't the same as LPN money. So I'm telling y'all right now as we go to the next video here, do yourself a solid. Anytime you see that kind of tattoo on a leg like that, that is that huge, that wraps around like that, start keeping a tally. I am 100% on every single woman that has had that. Anyone know something? After a while, I didn't even try to holler at them. I was just curious. I was like, is she a pro too? Is she a pro? So she got a pimp. It's not even that they're pros in there and they out here doing arrangements. These women who got these tattoos got a pimp. They got to report to daddy. All right, guys, let's get to this next video. No OT on disability. Got that right, Derek. No overtime, no time and a half. And you get to a certain point, no double time. You know what I mean? Disability from getting her back blown out. Damn, you wrong, Blackest Night. All right, guys, let's get to the next video. I had to get that out. Practically where I said 304s are LPNs and RNs today. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, man. All right, guys, let's go. Next video. Oh, my God. You see my pause game? Look at Kendra and look at this dude here. Man, dog, you need a dentist. Yo, this is Carl the Tooth Williams. No need for disability unless mouth don't work. Yo, guys, y'all see dude here? Let's go. Let's see what homie talking about here. We got to show this one.
Yes, I do. Can you hear me?
Uh-oh.
I can hear you now.
Oh, no.
Okay, I got an update, though.
Update?
I was going to say, you've been here before.
He's been here before.
Yes, I did, and I'm not back no more. So, ladies, don't look at me. Don't look around me. I'm happily with a woman, and she's very beautiful. She's very kind. And it's crazy because I didn't meet her on the website.
Of course
or,
you didn't.
You know what I'm saying? Or Facebook or nothing. I met her in the dog store because she was getting food for her dog.
The people who meet on Kendra's show are just smashing. We ain't seen not one real relationship yet. And even the ones that came back saying, I'm married, Kendra, it wasn't from somebody in the show. It's always from someone from the past here. Okay, let's hear about this dog store situation.
You met her in the dog store?
Yeah, I met her in the dog store because I was taking my dog in to get him some food, right? And then I walked out, and then I was like, do you need a tattoo artist, or, you know, hit her with that line. And then she was like, yeah, I'm really looking for a tattoo artist and stuff like that. And I said, well, take my number. So I gave her my number, right? And so the next 3 days, she texted me out of nowhere when I was at work. And she was like, hey, this is Precious. And I said, Precious, I had to think about it for a minute. I said, oh, Precious from, you know, the pet place. She said, yeah. So I was like, all right. And she said, when can we meet? You know what I'm saying? She's like, I was like, we can meet anytime. So our first date was at Waffle House. And so we went to Waffle House.
Waffle House?
And she was real kind and sweet. And you know what I'm saying? And we was talking, you know, about life and, you know, about goals and what she wanted in a man and what I wanted in a woman. And everything was real beautiful and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And then after Waffle House, she went her way and I went my way. She gave me a kiss. We exchanged kiss, you know.
Oh, wow. You got a kiss, dog?
For the first day. It was sweet and stuff. And then after that, we went out again. And then when we went out again, we went bowling this time. And I let her win. You know, I had to be the gentleman and let her win.
No, he didn't smash the first time.
It's funny, Kendra, because, you know, I asked her, you know, because, you know, about my tooth situation, you know, because I've been on here multiple times.
Yeah, your tooth
situation. And I was like, do you matter? You know, is it a problem, you know, with my teeth looking like that? And then she told me off the head, she was like, I'm not judging you, you know, by your teeth or your personal appearance. So like, I'm judging you by your heart and, you know, where your heart is and, you know, where your mind is at. So, you know, that's a word of advice for ladies out there that was talking mess about me and putting me on a back burner. You could have had you a good man with good standards and had his shit together. But instead, you're going to look at a personal appearance because all that can be fixed. You know what I'm saying? You can fix all that. You know what I'm saying? Ladies don't need to look at that in a man, personal appearance. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a good man. I got a missing tooth. Okay. You know what I'm saying? I can get it fixed. Okay. You know what I'm saying? But I'm still smiling, baby.
I'm just going to say this before you kids cooking here. Get the fucker fixed. All right? I go in on the women. I go in on the men, pause. I'm all about personal development with my fellas here because if you don't build yourself up, ain't no one else will. Because women, y'all do live life on easy code. Y'all can liberty shovels that woman with the bonnet on, and there's going to be a pookie that's going to slide in. I'm going to say this for the men out there. If y'all got some teeth assist issues, y'all got some tooth assist issues, y'all got some mouth issues, don't be talking about, oh, this can be fixed. This is a hygiene issue. All right? This is just bigger than the appearance here, okay? Even though the appearance is serious, all right? I need y'all to go to the dentist and get y'all mouths taken care of here, all right? Because I look at this dude here, he ain't been to the dentist in a long goddamn time. So you know what that means? I suspect that he might got a few dead tooths in that mouth. And you know what happens when you got a dead goddamn tooth, right? Then it starts smelling and it starts coming through, and and people trying to figure out, yo, where's that smell coming from? And then when you talk about saying, hi, how you doing? Or more like this. Let me do it better.
Hi, I know I got a missing tooth here, but my mouth is fine, and I got the quality and morals of a good man.
Man, fuck that shit, y'all. All right, men, go to the goddamn dentist. I talk about guys having regular doctors and make sure you're getting yourself checked up so you can be healthy and live long lives. This is part of also having a primary dentist too as well. Because you know what though? Your mouth can lead you to an early demise as well. So shout out to you for getting a woman, but you know what though? I ain't co-signing for dudes living their less than life. I can't get it fixed. Stop saying I can and get it done. Lord have mercy. Let's go.
With or without the tooth. You know what I'm saying? So I'm happy about that. And we've been together for like a month now. You know what I'm saying? So we doing good, Kendra. And yeah, I'm glad I came on the show, and I had to give you the update, on everything that's going on and stuff. And yeah, I'm happy in my life now. I'm not looking, we've been going out outings, hiking and stuff, and she got 3 kids. I can show you a picture.
Go ahead, show me pictures. So y'all been together for 30 days.
Yeah. I can show you a picture.
Are y'all in a relationship? Or y'all
Yeah,
dating?
we're in a relationship.
Okay.
Yeah, I made a video of us and everything. Kendrick, hold on, let me pull the picture up. Kendrick. I'm taking. Okay, hold on.
What the hell? This nigga singing Batman?
Hold on. Cause y'all, okay, this is us right here. Kendra.
Let me see. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Hold on, let me pause that there. Hey, she got a nice smile. She got all her teeth.
Hey.
Hold on. Yo, you see her? She got all her teeth. Hey, man, this is a nut. You got that right, Edward. Hey, man, come on, man. This one I'm talking about. Guys, get your act together. I'm glad you got a woman, man, but this is about personal life. You're grooming. Oh, let's go though.
Pretty.
Yeah, she got all her teeth. Too. Yeah. Okay, there's another one right here.
Oh man, we know you got no English here.
Okay. Oh, she's shorter than you.
Yeah, she's shorter than me.
Okay. I'm happy for you, AJ.
You know what I'm saying? Thank you. Hey, I'm happy for myself because I've been out there trying to search high and low for love. You know what I'm saying? And every woman I come by, they judge me on my tooth. You know what I'm saying? But I found a woman now. She ain't judging me. She loves me for me, and she supports me. You know what I'm saying? We need more women like that in our community. All around the world. Support your man with or without the tooth. Don't look at the personal appearance because some women out there, they wear makeup. You know what I'm saying? I love a natural woman. My woman's natural. She don't wear makeup, hair, and none of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? She got dreadlocks. Ain't nothing wrong with beautifying yourself, ladies. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Love yourself more.
You know what I'm saying?
And don't approach a man, you know what I'm saying, and judge him. So
I'm judging.
I just wanted to give that update. I'm not gonna take your time.
I'm
happy.
Judging.
I'm taking like bacon. And you can't put me on the frying pan, girl, and you can't put me on the back burner, and because I'm taking. So I just wanted to let you know that.
I'm excited. Listen, I'm genuinely happy for you, AJ. One question: when was you on my show? Do you remember?
I was on your show I was on your show 3 times, Kendra. What? I was on your show 3 times looking for love.
Do you remember the dates or like the months? Was it last year or the year?
Yeah, it was last year, Kendra. It was last year.
Okay. Do
It
you
was
remember what? Do you
last
remember
year.
the month? Do you remember the month?
No, I can put it in your DM though.
Yeah,
And
DM me your video
okay,
on
I'll
Instagram.
I'll DM you my video. And all y'all
Okay.
other ones, I just want to say one more thing before I go. Okay. All you other women out there that's looking for love, take your time looking for love. Get to know that person. You know what I'm saying? Get to know their ins and outs. You know what I'm saying? Don't jump in the bed.
I don't subscribe to anything that this toothless mother said. What the we talking about here? I gotta let people know that I'm equal opportunity judgment here. I get on the women pause, not get on the men pause. Men, we gotta put our best foot forward. If there is something, I'll get you super in a second. If there is something there that can be corrected that's within our power, then why are we waiting to do something about it? If there is something that we can correct that is part of our personal appearance that may hinder you from the goals that you're trying to get through in life, then why are you waiting to get this here? Right? You over here talking about, see ladies, it's all about the person inside. It ain't about the personal appearance. Y'all ladies missed a good thing. I'm taking like bacon. Man, shut your ass up. Fellas, I'm going to say the same thing to y'all I'm going to say to these women here. If you are gainfully employed and your job provides you with insurance that gets taken out of your check for me, I get paid twice a month. I'm a salary employee. I get paid twice a month, right? There should be no goddamn excuse why your teeth is looking like this. See, I'm getting talked about all the time because these ladies aren't looking at the personal appearance. I'm calling dudes out today too. Right, sucker and sucky tats. I thought I saw a putty tat. Fellas, that can be corrected in a couple hours at the dentist's office. Maybe 2 visits at max. They can put some veneers on there. They can put some caps on there. They can do some rearranging. Man, the dentist game has changed. I'm not here for men making goddamn excuses for things that's within their control. You wrong, T. Orlando. Gap insurance. Oh my God. I'm coughing. Oh my God. Oh God. That was fire, T. Orlando. That was fire. This Negro said gap insurance. Oh, you wrong for that one. Oh, I got an ex who's the dentist who could hook him up. Okay. Guys, y'all know me. I am pro man. I rock with the fellas and I support the fellas because I know how modern women are today. Right? I know that the women, the way they move today, ain't the same way from yesteryear. There are some women, but you have a lot more that ain't moving the same way that our daddies, when they got our mamas and then our aunts and things of that nature. Women, as far as like the silent age or, the baby boomers, those women ain't the same compared to what we got millennials and Gen Zs and stuff out there y'all got to date with, right? I get that. I understand. I be on my guy's side when women women are acting crazy, acting banshees, and looking for the impossible. We're talking about possibilities and probabilities. But if something is within your control, if you can fix something that will elevate your life 15-fold. Yes, I'm saying that 15-fold. You know why? Because that's a goddamn health issue. If I see a gap like that here, I know that you ain't been to the dentist in years. You ain't had a proper cleaning. You ain't had no x-rays, no assessments. They don't see no dead tooths or cavities. Man, I don't even think this dude even brushes his own goddamn tongue. I bet you if I asked him, hey, do you brush your tongue? He said, you supposed to brush your tongue? He looked like that kind of guy that says, man, I ain't know you're supposed to brush your tongue. I just brushed a few teeth that I got. I just sprinkle some mouthwash and keep it moving. What are we doing here, guys? If things are within our control that can correct our position in life, the way we look here and our standing with the ladies in dating here, that is within your control. All you gotta do is call the dentist, get on the phone, say, hey, I got a bad mouth here and I need y'all to go to work. Okay? It's just that simple. When you talk to him, I got a bad mouth, I got insurance, I need y'all to go to work, y'all gonna do some work on me. What's your bad mouth? I got gap tooths, you know what I'm saying? I got a gappage, I ain't been to dentist in 10 years, I know my breath stink, I may got a dead tooth or two or something like that. I need help, dentist, Dr. Dentist, I need help, right? And they know what's gonna happen? They're gonna bring you in, they'll verify your insurance information. They'll go ahead and take an x-ray, and then they're gonna say, okay, let's go ahead. We're gonna put you in the payment plan, and this is how we're gonna do to get your mouth right. All right, pause. Don't be out here saying, you see, I found a lady who gonna accept my tooth. This is what you call a lazy ass mother. Lazy ass mother. Who don't give a damn about his own personal appearance. He is in the same ballpark as the woman previously that we just looked at who's wearing a goddamn bonnet with only a t-shirt on, who's on disability. They're both one and the same here, right? Don't care about your personal appearance in public here, whether it's on the internet or out here in the streets when you're moving about here. I don't co-sign. He's like, you see, lay guys, you can find a woman and ladies don't take it. Man, shut your ass up, you lazy ass, dingy ass, dusty ass mother. I'm sick and tired of lazy men who are expecting also, this is the other part of the game here too, guys. Lazy ass men expecting women that they're gonna get when that you're not even presenting yourself the best foot forward where that a woman would holler. Now he do got a girl, she's been dating her for a month or things of that nature. I'm kind of curious how many kids this woman has. I'm kind of curious if this woman is slow the way he sounds slow right now. He sounds a little bit slow, okay? He looked like he's a couple of sandwiches short from a picnic. All right, guys? I'm telling you, he look a little bit slow. It look like he's down with syndrome, okay? All right, I'm just keeping it a buck here, right? We're gonna go on to the next video, all right? As much as I clown women, I clown men too for being lazy, for being suspect, for being idiots, and for expecting the most when you're doing the bare goddamn minimum. I couldn't listen to that whole video. I get that of myself. Okay, we're about to move on, man. But for my fellas out there, I talk religiously about having a primary doctor and making sure you get a checkup at least twice a year. I tell you, I show to my doctor, I make an appointment and sit down and talk to him because I have so much things going on in my life here and want to get his professional advice. Hey, it's only a $7 copay, and sometimes I only got a $7 copay. I go ahead and take an hour out of my life to go to the doctor's office, sit down, to make sure he's checking everything out, make sure everything's going good right now, okay? That's what insurance is for. You're paying for it. Man, my doctor knows me personally, man. So the same thing goes on with not only your personal doctor, but the dentist. You got to get your teeth game right. Your mouth's important. You will be shocked why you ain't after that girl kisses you, you'll be wondering why she don't want to kiss you no more. She give you nice hugs and everything like that. It's going to get to a point in time where that woman going to look at your mouth, be like, I love him, but baby, you got to do something about it. I hope she gets him to the dentist quick, fast, in a hurry here. But fellas, if you got personal things that you can correct, I don't want to hear none of y'all bitch asses saying that these women are no good. No, we got no good women, but you're making it extra hard on yourself with these no good women when you looking like that. Nah, man. Nah, I'm good. I'm good on that, y'all. Let me get to these supers. Shout out to Project Leroy with the $2 holla saying he was on SP's panel smoking pig butt. Hey, man, come on. Hey, that's wild, man. That's wild. Hey, Leroy, salute. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for that holla, man. Hey, you came back again. I'm going to get both of you back to back, man. You dropped another $2 holla, man. Keeping the blue in the chat saying, Dave, he's not just simping, he's thimping. Whoa, you dropped the $4 on me, man. Shout out to Project Leroy dropping the $4 on me, man. Hey, let me get you the full one now. Hey, brother, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right back at you with them double supers, man. I don't co-sign that. No, I'm sorry. No. I don't co-sign that. I will refuse to co-sign that. If things are within our grasp, if things are within our nature to say we can make the proper changes in our life to make sure that we live our best lives, it's not just for women, guys. It's for your health. You would be surprised of having mouth problems and how that all can deteriorate your entire healthy body structure. Okay, man, having a bad tooth or several bad teeth, man, that will wreak havoc on your life and your day-to-day movements, man. I remember I had to get my wisdom teeth pulled out. That's her wisdom teeth. That's natural, right? They grow in and then they got to get removed because they cause crowding and there's no space in your mouth. That's why they got to go, right? Man, I was banging my head against the wall for how much pain was in my mouth so I wouldn't feel the pain there. Got that appointment, got my wisdom teeth pulled, called it a day. But that's wisdom teeth growing in. That's part of life. This dude has not been to the dentist in how goddamn long to be looking like his mouth like that there. You have control over the way you look here. You probably wouldn't have as many women problems if you was going to the dentist a couple of times a year and got that fixed there, and you wouldn't be talking about, see, the ladies don't wanna, they see me, but they don't see me. Of course they don't wanna see. Ain't no woman wanna deal with snaggle tooth ass, mouth looking ass motherfucker. Come on, man, guys, let's go. Let's stop playing with me on that there. All right, let me get to these other supers. We're going to move on to the next video, guys. That's wild, man. I couldn't even watch that whole video, right? Jay got two of them here. I'm going to get you back to back, Jay. Jay coming also with, he got $2 house. The first one here is the blue in the chat saying, this simp is signed to GA Piddle Record, the Capitol Record. You wrong, man. You wrong. I'm going to do that one time here. This simp is signed to Capitol Records. Hey, thank you for that $2 holla. I'm gonna do the full one now here. Jay Gray came back also with another $2 holla saying his favorite animal is Archtophus. Hey, you wrong, man, Jay. Hey, Jay, okay, we do the full one now. Hey, Jay, thank you for the 2 hollers, the $4 holla. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right back at you with them double super plates, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, man. That's wild. What's going on, Kareem? Good to see you. Oh, Vince says some folks like it here. Most of them died off from rabbit mines. Oh, my God. Okay, guys. Y'all ready for the next video? Press 1. Let's move on. Let's move on. I don't co-sign that, man. I don't want to hear no dudes talking that crap the way he's talking there. No. That's what she called no accountability, for real. When your personal looks is in your control and all you got to do is pick up the phone or go to Yelp. You go to Yelp, find the dentist in your area who's rated the best. You look at your insurance carrier to see who's going to cover it the most in your plan because you don't want to go someone out of your own network. You call them up. You find out, okay, if they're in your insurance plan, then you make the appointment. Then once you sit down, you fill out the paperwork when you sit down about your personal health, your past, things of that nature. You sit down, talk to the dentist. Then they run all them x-rays, and then they get the goddamn work. You can control that, guys. You can control that. So stop playing around and want to blame women for your problems when sometimes you are your own worst enemy. I go in on the women, but there are times, guys, when we are our own worst enemy. And if you can't recognize that with that Carla Tooth Williams look here, then you know what, though? Your woman going to leave you one day, too, as well, guys. Whew. He spits in buttholes through his gap. God damn, Jay. Straight shot, too. Ping! Hey, man, stop playing, guys. Stop playing. All right, guys, let's pull up the next video. Let's go. Okay. I don't know about this one here either. I'm not a fan of that maroon hair style for both of them, her and Kendra. Well, let's let it cook, guys. Let's go. Let's let it cook.
Good.
What
Girl,
was
I've
the
been trying to do this show
problem?
forever.
What was the problem?
I don't know. My mic wasn't working.
Okay. Well, we're here now. Is your name Miss Ryan?
Yes, my name is Miss Ryan.
Miss Ryan, where you calling me from?
I'm calling from Philadelphia, North Philly.
Philly.
Okay, Philly girl. How old are you, love?
37.
37.
And what do you do for a
What do you do,
living?
Mom?
I do a lot.
Oh, man,
well,
a lot.
So in the morning, I work with kids with behavior problems and autism. At night, I bartend, and on the weekends, I cater.
Damn.
So behavioral problem. You have 3 jobs.
Yes, I'm a hustler.
Bartend, and then you cater. You make food too?
Yes, Meals by TBJ on Instagram. Sorry.
Okay. All right, let's do it. Miss Ryan, do you have any kids?
No kids. I'm ready to have kids. I'm ready to make some NBA players, some NFL players. I need me a tall man because I'm a tall woman.
Wait a minute. But you're 37, right? Did she say she's 37? You just now trying to have kids? I want to hear your story now because you waiting a little bit late here. Do you even have any eggs left? I mean, let's see, y'all. Okay, this sounds kind of suspect already.
All right, you ready? Have you ever been married?
I've never been married.
What's your zodiac sign?
I'm a Capricorn.
Capricorn. All right, so let's get to it. It sounds like you know what you want. Miss Ryan, Philly, 37, no kids, Capricorn. She works with kids with behavioral problems in the daytime, bartends at night, and caters on the weekend. What kind of man you looking for, girl?
I'm looking for a God-fearing man. I'm looking for a man that can lead because I'm ready to follow. I'm looking for a hustling man because, like I said, I got 3 jobs and I can't be at work and you just sitting home all day playing video games with your friends. I'm not for that. A man that knows how to love, a family-orientated man.
Feminine
and
or family?
A man that know how to cook on the grill.
Ooh, you didn't. Okay, I guess you already said it earlier. He has to be tall.
I'm 6'3". Yeah, and so I want to call man. Only short men approach me. I'm sorry. I tried to date a short man. My family be like, oh, he might be the one, but I'm sorry. I can't do it. Like, I don't feel like bending down to hug him. Like, we don't look right standing. And when we walk in the room, people going to be staring at us. And I don't got time for that.
Oh, so you want a man at least?
You're 37 years old and you're 6'3", and only short men holler at you. You know what that means? The tall men don't want you. The universe has been speaking, and the universe is telling you the tall men don't work you. You knocking on 40. Your short king's been waiting for you. You know what though, guys? Hey, her short magical Negro's been there, and she threw that dude away. Know why? Because they all want the 6 feet tall brother. I get it. But at this age right now, they ain't looking your way. Sometimes we gotta accept what the universe is telling us. Let's continue here. Lord have mercy.
At least 6'3"?
6'3", yeah.
Okay, so she's 6'3". Okay. What about deal breakers?
A man with kids. Because I don't got no kids and I really can't relate. But if he do have kids, his kids gotta be over 7. His baby mom got to be dead, in jail, or married.
Hold on. Ladies, you're all acting like you negotiating like you have a choice. At this point in the game, you might be happy for a nice guy who's just saying hello to you. I like how they talking like they 25. When you knocking on 40, like we said, the universe is speaking to you. There was probably a short man with kids who could have been the man that would stop you from working 3 jobs to just 1. I think you're not in a position to negotiate right now. I think you need to find the best quality person that you want.
I'm serious because I don't have time for the baby mama drama. Like, I can't do it. I messed with a man with kids before, and his baby mama was like, "Oh, you gonna mess with her? You can't see the kids," or the kids will go home like, "Miss Ryan did this, Miss Ryan did this," and they get jealous. If I was a mom, I would want a stepmom in their life like that because your kids come raggedy. I'm gonna make them unraggedy. I'm gonna take care of your kids.
treat them like mine. But women don't get that. So don't have no kids.
I think that's easier. Just don't have no kids. Oh, okay. So, should he look a certain way? We kind of already got here. You want to be at least 6'3".
Well, I will don't laugh. I will sound like my man Big Black and Ugly, like Biggie, but clearly that's not working out for me. So I just want to attractive men. You gotta be a looker in my eyes. Like you gotta look good to me. Okay, and then I don't want a pretty man. I don't want a light skinned man. No, light not right for me. And I don't
light is not right for you.
Yeah, I don't like light skinned men. I like my man like black, like crispy. But he can be like my complexion.
Woo, okay. Okay.
So she said ugly, but she wants a guy tall and dark. It doesn't matter if it's a black woman. Don't every single woman want a tall, dark brother? Lord have mercy.
Okay. What about money? Should he make a certain amount of money?
He don't have to make a certain amount of money, but he need to know how to make money and know how to make money and keep it coming. Like he could be an entrepreneur, he could be a hustler. Cause like I said, I know how to make money. I know how to get at $1. Like, so he got to be on the same vibe. And then
no money requirement.
Money, no. I don't want to say money a requirement because he could be broken. Then I'm his woman, and I can help him out. We can make him rich together.
Okay, fair enough. All right, Miss Ryan, let's do the Kendra Cam.
Let's see what she works
with. Rita, hold the camera.
What we got here?
She already told us she's 6'3".
Yeah.
You know this is north of 200 pounds.
Hold on. You gotta get the whole body. Like
we gotta see the legs.
Oh my God! Y'all see that stomach?
Okay, all right, we see you.
Oh, hell no. 250, Dank. Leroy, no, I'm saying at least 275 with that belly. Hey, hold on.
Miss Ryan.
Yeah. I'm cute, and I need a man that know how to dress because
anytime a woman keeps saying I'm cute, she's telling herself that because she ain't cute. Hear that, guys? Yeah, I'm thinking this is north of 300. She's 6'3". She north of 300, guys. She north of 300. All right, guys, anytime a woman keeps saying, I'm cute, keep repeating, I'm cute, they saying that because they ain't cute. It's a reassurance for themselves. Lord have mercy.
When we step in the room, they already gonna be staring at us. So when they look at us, they gonna have to look at something. Like I want them to be like, damn, look at that tall ass cute couple.
They looking at you because they see how big and tall you are, and just how tall you are.
Ryan, when was your last relationship, love?
My last relationship was in January.
January. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When was the last time you was intimate with someone?
In January with him.
Okay. 3 flaws you have to work on.
I will say, I guess I'm loud, and a lot of people don't like that. And what would you say? My cousin say, I'm just really outspoken.
Well, your phone's going in and out. Say it again, love.
My cousin, she over here on the sideline. She say I'm mean, but I'm not mean. I just know what I want. Like I'm just tone my aggressiveness. I'm really aggressive.
Yeah, we can hear that.
And I will say, I guess just let a man be a
man. Okay, let a man be a man. And okay, and then the last question is, why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
I'm loyal. I'm a rider. I know how to cook. I cook my ass off. So my man, you gotta be wanting to eat. I need my taste tester. You understand what I'm saying? That's why I need a man to cook on the grill because I'm gonna have them sides popping and person and you come on my house on Fridays, we're gonna have to fry. I'm the one in the family that get the family together. So you got to be like family orientation. I like my cousins, sit with my cousins, and you gotta meet my pastor. That's different. But.
So let me get this straight.
And also,
okay.
I got
say it again. Say it again.
I want to say something. I'm sorry. I also want to say something because I'm tall, whatever. I want to be treated like gentle with care because like these they rough. Like I'm like treat me like a. I know I'm aggressive, but like
her phone going in and out.
Like they be like, oh, what's up, bitch? Like just because I'm big, you want to punch me. I don't got time. Excuse me. I don't got time for that. I don't want to fight. Lover.
You look like you fight.
Okay. I will say this. You are very, I think you said it, aggressive. So if you want to be treated softer, you have to come across softer.
I mean, but I am softer when we're like alone.
But you still, I mean, listen, energy is what you give out, right?
Yeah.
So when you give off very direct, strong energy, people usually come at you direct and strong. So I think you have to be softer to be treated softer.
Okay, well, that's the flaw.
And did I ask you the last question? Why would a guy be lucky to be with you? I think I did.
Oh, I said because I'm a loyal, I'm a hustler, I'm gonna be your friend, I'm gonna make you laugh, your family's gonna love me, and I just think I'm just all around good.
Okay, so a couple things. No money requirement, but we have a height requirement. She's 6'3". So you won't date a guy, is 6'3" the minimum?
6'3" is the minimum, yes. If I can find me a 6'9", 7-foot man, oh God.
Okay, all right. So, what was I gonna say? Wait, your phone, Miss Ryan, your phone's going in and out, sweetheart.
Let's say, I don't want to say no money requirement. No money. So let's say 75,000.
So if he makes less than 75, should he not reach out to you?
I would still date him as long as he got a hustle. He know how to flip the money. Like,
okay.
We're coming.
Okay, so now we have the money requirement. So 75, anything less than you gotta have a hustler mentality to you.
Do I have
period. Say what? Nah, Miss Ryan, girl, we can't talk at the same time. What you want to say, love?
I said you gotta have a hustler mentality, period.
Okay, so you gotta have a hustler mentality, period. She wants you to be at least 6'3". 75K is good. She wants you to have no kids. If you have kids, baby mama should be dead or in jail, but let's just say no kids. She wants to be treated soft. You will have to get along with her family, including her cousins, and you will have to meet her pastor. And there you have it. How could the guy reach out to you?
All right, you can reach me on Instagram. My name is Tall Bad John. If you come in my DM, please say Kendra name, because a lot of people be scamming, and I don't want my page to get hacked or anything.
Okay. Are you on the dating app?
I'm not on the dating app, but I'm gonna download it when I get off the phone with you.
Okay. The dating app is called Kendra G Singles. Available on your iPhone and your Android phone. I did say I was gonna start. That would be the only contact location you can give out in the month of June. But I'm giving a grace period because we're adding some things to the app. But soon come, it will be the only contact info you can give. So I encourage everybody to download the app and create their profile. But what is your IG one more time?
My IG is Tall Bad John, and that's gonna be my name on the app too. I know that's not taken.
That's fine. And spell it out, because I lived in Philly, so I'm familiar with the word John, but I'm not sure if everybody else is. So spell it out.
Okay, first, a person, place, or a thing. So
I got you. Spell out your Instagram name.
Tall, Tall, Bad, BAD, John, JAWN, Tall Bad John.
And there you have it, Tall Bad John. I wish you the best, baby girl. Bye, boo.
Oh my God. I just let that cook for a second. Let me get to y'all supers. We'll get to the next video in a second. I want to talk about that there, right? I got a few things I want to say about that. Shout out to my man, Dilly. What's going on, Dilly? 973 and a half to a member for 21 months, man. Almost 2 years in the game here. Salute, Dave AIC. Welcome to the building, Dilly. Welcome. Appreciate you, man. Right behind you, we got my man Kareem dropping the $2 holla, putting the blue in the chat, guys. Guys, I haven't said this all live stream. I love it when you make the chat turn colors, saying, look like William Refrigerator Perry over here. Don't disrespect William Perry like that, man. Don't disrespect the fridge. Hey, Kareem. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Thank you for dropping that blue plate, man. We Sunday dropping these blue plates, man. I see the IG, Leroy. I see the IG, man. I went to her personal IG, and that thing is blocked. Right? Let me say this here. I want to say this here. A woman can't control being 6 foot tall or above, right? I think that anytime a woman is that kind of height, that is a bad disadvantage for women. I really think that is a huge disadvantage for women, right? Let's just keep it a buck here, right? Because there's roughly about under 10% of men, doesn't matter any race, nationality, culture, like 11 or 12% of men in the United States alone are over 6 feet tall, right? And then you got to add the aspect that every single woman wants this guy. They could be 4'9", they want someone 6'2". They could be 5'3", want someone 6'2", or you 6'2" and you want someone 6'2", right? The men who are 6 feet tall and higher are one of the most sought out men in the game because women want to look up. It's a natural biological thing to want a man taller than you. Then of course now in the dating game here, 2024, moving on here, they just think that it's a gang of guys out here 6 feet tall. They all want that, you know what I mean? But the thing is, ladies, if you come from a lineage of where your daddy, your mama's tall, and then you're tall, because the average height for a man is 5'9". The average guy is 5'9". Y'all can't be out here playing the dating game until your 40s, guys. She is 37 years old, and you see how big she is? This is the real example of a woman who should prioritize being with somebody in your earlier years, in your mid to late 20s. Because it's already harder for men to be attracted to taller women, especially the fact that, most men are attracted to women shorter than them. You're going to be tall like that. You're going to need a man who's taller, and those men are smashing everything. They got the pick of the litter. But when you wait, next you know you're 40 years old, and you're saying, I dated short guys, I can't deal with it no more. He's got to be my height or taller. But the same rules apply to 40-year-old women, whether you're 6'3" or 5'3". The same applies. Ladies, you get to a certain age, and then so many men that may have been in your view a decade ago are no longer look at you now. And you could be the right size, the right height, everything like that. But when women start to age, there's nothing wrong with you getting older, but the thing is, though, what men want when they want a committed relationship, and then what are you looking for is the kind of guy with money and status and resources. So just not taking her into consideration, but if you're over someone 6 feet tall here, ladies, you need to prioritize relationships when you're younger, because when you're older, you're not only competing with everybody your age, you're competing with all the younger women as well. And then you add the height factor where that the majority of men don't like tall women. The tall guys prefer even shorter women too as well at a time. So unless you can snag this guy in college, because this is why we say, if you're going to go to college, ladies, you go and get your man in college and snag him and lock him down and then get it over with. So I just want to put that out there. If you are this height, not taking her into consideration, you want to prioritize getting a man as soon as possible. I'm not saying you got to rush, or people hate saying I'm a pick me. I'm just saying, though, that the older you get, the pickings get slim, and then your height is also a disadvantage when it comes to men and what they like and what they look for, especially the fact that you're saying so many short kings come holler at you. Now let's talk about her. Let's talk about her here. She's north of 300 pounds. And then you over here talking about you cooking. Hold on. Let's do this here. Her actual IG is private. So I want to pull this up here. I can tell you why this girl is this tall here. I mean, this size here. 37? Nah, Dave, you're joking. Hold on. She out here cooking like this. I can appreciate a woman who can cook. But if you're over 300 pounds, we gotta get this a little bit healthy here. She can cook, man, but we can see why she's big as she is. I'm glad she got skills in the kitchen. She cleaning potatoes and everything. Good for you. But this is what she is here, guys. She said probably 400 plus. All right, I'm not gonna look no more at this here. The point I'm saying here is, ladies, the taller that you are, as we get older, our metabolism slows, and then I normally see a proclivity of these taller women be naturally bigger when they get bigger in age. And so you add the fact that majority of men don't want to be with women bigger than them. When women say, oh, there's nothing wrong, I see a lot of guys with bigger women. Yeah, you do, but it's not the guys that you want. You know what I mean? Those guys that you see, y'all ain't trying to be with them. It's like, oh, he's a nice guy, and y'all give your girl a compliment, but it's not the man that you would take. right? I'm just saying that normally women this size here and they get over and metabolism slows down and they get really, really big and they don't prioritize their health. So someone this 6'3", she's up to 300 pounds, man. I'm telling you, there's some high blood pressures going on here. There's some diabetes going on here. I'm just looking at the whole overall aspect of the health game here. And you're saying the guy got really 6'3"? It's going to be a hard sell, guys. That's going to be a hard sell. I'm not saying she can get it, but what do we say here? Possibility and probability. Is it possible? Yes. But is it probable? Anything's possible, but is it really probable? So, I mean, that's a hard one. I'm not trying to be mean or nasty, but at the same time, too, her attitude. Even Kendra called it. Like the way you come off and saying guys that's talking a certain way you talk here is because you give masculine tendencies, your masculine traits. Man, she can plug the A gap, says Derek. God damn, man. I feel bad for tall girls like this. When they're younger and I see them get to that height there, you know what I say to myself? When I see younger, I was like, man, I hope she got a good, healthy diet. Because when she gets big, when she gets older and big, she's going to be big. You know, and then when we see that, you know what happens? We see them lonely and single unless they prioritize and get a man real young. When they get older, those are the ones you see waddling down the street and everything like that. You know, with them nasty, the flats are barely hanging on and everything like that. And they're talking about, where are the good men at? He gotta be 6'3". I can cook my ass off. I can take care of my man. Don't worry about them potatoes and greens. I got you, baby. No. But this is another common occurrence of women who don't prioritize relationships, and then when they get to their mid to late 30s or their 40s, and then they're like, I want this now, but then don't understand that men don't want that at a certain age. Now, there's men out there, yes, I'm not saying no, but this is what the key thing that we keep pointing out. It's the men that they want that don't want them. And they're holding on hope for one of those men to say, I'll take you on. Instead of when a nice guy comes into their presence and says, hey, what's going on? What's happening? And he got good moral fiber and wants to be and talk to her and get to know her better, then they ain't looking at that guy, especially the short dude. You know what I mean? So her disposition and then the way her attitude and her energy is that alone. It's going to push away the 6'3" guy who may have been interested in her. May have been. Let's keep it a buck, man. I don't want to see no one not get nobody, but when we see you moving and see how you talk, we got to say to ourselves, okay, this ain't a good look. There needs to be some inward looking here. There needs to be some therapy here. When I say therapy, it's because the weight's got to get down. We got to get someone inside and say, hey, I know you're a big girl, but if you want the best possible outcome here, we got to slim you down. All right. Not only that, we got to change the attitude because that's not what guys like. And if you can't get that kind of help, I don't know what to tell you guys. Philly women, New York women are aggressive as AF. So is Chicago too. In the heart of Chicago, west side, south side, hell yeah. I think the heart of our inner cities, yeah, Philly women, New York women. It doesn't matter in New York though, right? I don't care. Every time I go to New York, it doesn't matter what borough I'm at, what part of town I'm at here, right? Only time I don't see aggressive women is tourists. That's like, oh, you must not be from here. You're not aggressive. But yeah, Philly, New York, Chicago, very aggressive. Very aggressive. Big girls don't cry. Song from Mafia movies. Oh, goddamn, man. That's wild. All right, y'all, let's move on, man. Y'all ready for the next video? Press 1. Joseph said, facts, 100%, Dave. Thank you, man. Yeah, man. That baby thicker than a freight train. Man, that's not even thick. That's rotund. I mean, I get it, right? She's attracted you're a woman and you're going to be attracted to someone, you want someone taller. I get it. But sometimes, guys, life is knocking on our door. And we got to accept what they're offering. We can't change it sometimes, because you didn't prioritize what you was looking for when you were younger. You may have got a 6'3" guy in your 20s here, but now you're knocking on 40. I'm not saying no, but we got to look at the fact that it's not only the fact that a guy would say no, it's just the sheer numbers of how many of these men exist. You got to add the fact that how many of these men exist and how many of these men want a 6'3" woman weighing north of 300 pounds who has a masculine attitude, who even said, I don't know why guys talk to me this way like that. And when we heard her talk, we're like, yeah, even Kendra said, yeah, you come off kind of strong. So, Dave, I'd be scared of getting choke slammed, but it was for real, you know. Frankie Valli in the 4 Seasons. What the hell y'all talking about? She can't fit in none of my whips. Oh, no, Ty, she can't fit in my whip. Oh, no. She tried to get in the car, boy. The car was just, it'll be a wrap. I wouldn't even let her even try to get in the car. It ain't going to happen. It ain't going to happen, man. I haven't seen a feminine woman here in years. I hear you, man. In the world, we don't get what we want. Exactly, Divine. We don't. We don't. Derek says she was like an out-of-shape Nia Jax. God damn, man. That's wild. Let me get to this next video, man. Let me get that. Let me see what we got here. Oh, no. This next one here is a Tia Orlando favorite. We're bringing back Ashley, y'all. She's a suspension killer. Hey, come on, Blackest Night. She's a suspension killer. Hey, we're coming back to Ashley, y'all. This is a Tia Orlando loves some Ashley, right? So we're coming back to Ashley here. This one's a little wild. Now, I'm telling y'all, I watched some of this video. I didn't watch the whole video. This is not a complete blind reaction here. I had to watch a few moments of this video. And all I got to say is, y'all gonna go in. Likes up in the building. Likes up in the building. Y'all gonna go in on her. I already know this one. Okay? I just skimmed it for a second here. So let's get to this next video. Let's go. I already know y'all gonna clown. I ain't gotta say nothing. Ooh. Uh-oh. 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 Let's cook, y'all.
Are you ready, dog, for dating?
Yeah. What's up with her hair?
All right, dog. Are we good? The girls are not showing.
Yo, don't she look like Gervonta Tank Davis? With her skull cap and her head. She look like Tank Davis, y'all. Is this Tank Davis or Tank Davis look-alike here? Or his sister? What the hell?
Wait, right? I want to make sure the girls are not showing.
What? Oh.
Your girls are not showing. I thought I saw something.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, make sure you're good. We gotta see you though, but make sure you're good is what I'm saying.
All right.
Okay, all right. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, give me your name, where you're located, and how old are you?
Yeah, I'm Prosafina from Nigeria. Yeah, still in Nigeria. I'm 22.
Is she 22?
All right.
She said 22.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a student. I'm schooling.
What? The hell is she saying?
Okay. Do you have any children?
No, I'm still young.
Would you date a man with children?
Okay, let me see.
She got two fucked up dude there.
Yeah. Okay. Can we ask about your username, Elon Sidechick? Why do you put your name as Elon Sidechick?
Elon Sidechick? What the hell?
Because I love Elon Musk.
Oh, she's in Nigeria and know who Elon Musk is. I know that's right.
I love the owner of Tesla. Yeah, I love Tesla owner. Yeah.
So are you saying you will be willing to be the side chick to Elon Musk? Is that the...
Yeah, of course, yeah. No, I love Elon Musk.
Okay, you love Elon Musk that much that you're willing to be the side chick. Okay.
Of course.
Okay, right. Describe your dream man.
Wait, before I get in that there. Y'all really think that Elon Musk, depending on the day, is the richest man in the world? It fluctuates. It's either him, I forgot this, there's 2 or 3 guys, but depending on the day, they fluctuate on who's the richest man in the world. You think the richest man in the world wants to deal with something like this? Boy, women be shooting for the stars, don't they? They shoot for the stars.
Don't describe his looks.
Okay, maybe preferable. I want a white man. I don't like Nigerians. I don't want Nigerians.
You want a white man?
I don't want African. No, I want a white man. Maybe from the age of, I'm okay with 28. Yeah.
What? Really?
28 up. Okay, but you're on the continent of Africa. There's nothing but black people. Nothing but black. There's no white. You will have to go to Europe.
Yeah, yeah. What's your response to that?
Okay, but okay, I just don't want Africa. I don't want Africa. I don't want to date any African man. No.
Is there a reason why you don't want to date African men?
Yeah, let's get into that.
Tired. I'm tired of.
What?
No.
What? You went out.
Heartbreak. Okay. Okay. You
Wait,
said
you're 22 years old, living in Africa, saying you want a white man, but there's no white men in your area. This is what we're talking about when women are asking for the impossible. You live in an area where you're surrounded by black men. If you really want a white man, if you're a divester, then you gotta move where the need is great. You need to go to an area where there's white men at. If you in an area where there's nothing but black men at, I hate to tell you this, you're gonna have a hard time finding a white man here. It's the same thing with women here in the States here, guys. You got women who say, I want this, and I want this, and you live in goddamn Mississippi, right? You live in Alabama, or you live in the poorest part of Louisiana. Like, you can't get a guy making $250,000 a year because ain't that many of them guys out there, but you're living in one of the poorest unions, and then you're gonna talk about, I want this here, you're not gonna move. The same thing here with women in Africa. If you want something different, yo ass gotta move. A dating show ain't gonna change this here.
said, okay, what type of man does he have to be? Besides being a Caucasian man, describe him. What type of man?
Okay, maybe aspect.
Like, he has to be a nice guy. He has to be charismatic, hardworking, that type of thing. What type of man?
I want a hardworking man, a nice, loving, romantic man. Maybe basically he must be tall. I don't want a short man. He must be tall, yeah.
Well, you can't be short either, huh?
A tall man, over 6 feet.
Oh my goodness, yeah, preferably.
How much money does he have to make per year?
Oh Lord.
Let's not talk about that.
No. I asked every girl who comes up here. You already said Elon Musk. So I'm assuming $1 billion. So how much money does he have to make per year, Miss Elon?
I don't know. Let's leave money aside. I'm not after money, okay? I'm just.
No. I ask every girl who comes up here, give me a range. You could say 50 to 100,000. You don't have to say $1 million. You could say 50,000 a year. You have to give me a range.
Okay, preferable 70 is okay. 70,000, yeah.
Okay, 70,000 per year. Alrighty. And when you're in this relationship, do you want to go 50-50 or should he fully provide?
What? No, 50-50, yeah.
You will go 50-50. That means he pays half the bills, you pay half the bills.
Yeah, baby.
Okay. Alrighty. Give me 3 red flags, 3 deal breakers.
Red flag. Okay. Maybe, probably I love a romantic man. When a man is not romantic, it's a big red flag for me. Yeah, that is a big red flag. Then the 2 second, I don't know. He's not good on bed.
What?
Sorry.
Okay.
I'm an African girl. Just try and understand, okay?
Okay.
Then I don't like a cheater.
No cheaters.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Can you give me one reason why you think you're single?
Oh, here we go.
I don't know, because I'm too pretty, Guys, they just wanna maybe have someone else one night stand with me. I'll move on. I don't know. I'm tired of one night stand.
You tired of one night stands?
Okay. Can we do a fit check?
Wait. You tired of one night stands? Hey man, she busting it down. Wait a minute. She just said that she's tired of heartbreak from black men. Reason why she wants a white man like Elon Musk. But then they asked the question, why are you single? I'm tired of one night stands. That can't be the man's fault. You busting the low for these dudes here. You dropping them draws on one night stands here. You don't got to give these dudes the draws here. Talk about heartbreak here. You're your own worst nightmare. Oh my God, let's continue.
Elon, we got to do a fit check.
Okay.
Oh, you doing fit checks now? Oh, you doing your own cam here. Ashley, this is the first. Okay. Ashley's switching her game up now.
Okay. Sorry, hold on. Oh my gosh.
What the hell?
Oh,
She got clothes on?
okay.
She ain't got no clothes on, y'all.
We've seen it now.
I saw the nips. She got a sheer top on.
We see. Okay, homegrown. She is Nigerian.
I can't back it up. I don't want to get in trouble, guys.
100%. Alright. Where can this man find you on social media? What is your username?
I'm on my Instagram bio is on my this thing, yeah. I'm on Instagram as Elon Side Chick.
Okay. Thank you for coming up, honey.
Thanks, honey.
Bye-bye. Welcome.
All right, y'all. No, we're not gonna hear what Ashley gonna say. That was a wild one. Hold on. Yeah, they were kind of huge. You saw that, Kareem? Yeah, I can't play that back. I ain't trying to get in trouble. All right. Let me get to this super. We'll pick this up here. Shout out to Project Leroy with the $2 holla, putting the blue in the chat saying Timu Krishan Rockswirler. Yay, D white man. D white man. Hey Leroy, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super, man. I appreciate you, man. Hey, that's good. Said Timu Krishan. She do remind me of Krishan Rock with that messed up tooth, man. No, I can't play it again, Derek. You're going to have to rewind that back. Nah. She was basically butt-ass naked. She had a towel that covered the bottom half of her body, and then she had this sheer black top on. But if you look close, she ain't had no bra on. You can see the nip game. So I ain't going to do it. I'm not going to try to get demonetized on that one, man. Matter of fact, YouTube's probably demonetized me already. Let me double check if I got demonetized already. Oh, yep, I'm demonetized. YouTube is demonetized this live stream, guys. I need y'all help. All right. YouTube has demonetized this live stream already. I need y'all help. God damn it. Okay, let me see. Y'all, you dropped her IG? Let me take a look at that really fast. Hold on. Hold up. Let me see here. Is it private? Let's take a look at it, guys, real fast. I'm going to pull this up here. All right. Let's do this. Let's do this here. Let's pull it back up. She said her IG was Elon Side Chick. Yep, that's what it says here. Elon Side Chick. Let's see what she working with here. This is her hair. Got a lot of, oh yeah, I can see why she's a one-night stand. Tattoos and everything, that gap tooth mouth. Got a body on her. But that face, though, god damn, that's a butter face. I don't know about this, y'all. Y'all getting down with that? What do y'all think here, tribe? So she was a stalker. She need to go to the damn dentist, too. You see that mouth? God damn, man. Oh, yeah, she out. I can see why she's saying she's tired. Oh, yeah, I get it now. I seen what I need to see here. I seen what I need to see here. I get it. Oh, we do one more. Yeah, look at these. Look at these shots. Yep. All right. Let me get back to the big box. Okay, guys. Let's continue here now. All right. I get it. Right, I can understand if a woman says, I don't want to deal with a black guy no more. I want to deal with a white man. I'm attracted to white guys. You can't control what people are attracted to, right? But her reasoning, what she said, she told in herself, and her IG told on her as well. She literally said, I'm tired of heartbreak. I don't want to deal with black men. I only want white men. Now, she's in Nigeria now. I'm not saying there's no white men in Nigeria. I'm not saying it. So in the chat saying, yeah, she get a whole bunch of Asian and Chinese men. That's true, right? I'm not saying that there is no white men in Nigeria, right? I'm saying, though, is the population of white men is not that many. Like, looking for a white man in Nigeria is like looking for a black man in Iowa. Yo, we exist in Iowa, right? We exist in Iowa. We exist in Idaho, right? But how much are you gonna find out there? It's not gonna be the kind of black man that you looking for in Iowa or Idaho. We there, but it ain't the ones you looking for that's there, right? That's the same thing in Nigeria. That's the thing when it comes to dating. If you're looking for something in particular, then you gotta go to the area where these people are at. Like if you're a guy and you're looking for a certain type of woman, you need to go where they're at here. Same thing for ladies. If you're looking for a black man, you want to come to Chicago, you want to come to New York, you want to go to California, you want to come to Florida, you want to go to Houston, where that is a huge metropolis of black people at, right? Doesn't make sense. If you want a white person, if you're white, you're looking for white people, you can go anywhere else, but you can go to New York, you can go to Iowa, you can go to Indiana. I'm just spitballing here, but you get the idea. If you're dating and you're looking for something, then you gotta live in the area that what you're looking for. If you're not willing to move, then you gotta say to yourself, I'm willing to be single, or I'm willing to take down what I'm looking for just to find a quality person, right? But if you're saying it's gotta be white, and you don't live in an area where there's not no whites, and you're not moving, I don't know what to tell you. Only thing I'm gonna do is call you a dumbass, right? Because you can probably find someone that you like, but then that's the line that they say that I'm just settling then, right? I don't want a black, I don't want a white man, and then you're gonna find whatever white man's in Nigeria. But here's another thing too. She's 22 years old and she said she's tired of one-night stands. So she's tired of black men because of one-night stands. When we see her IG, she gives off the impression of a 304 who was good for a short time, not a long time. That's on her. Now, we put out the energy that attracts people to us or the energy that repels people away from us. And if you say, I'm looking for this kind of guy or this kind of guy here, or I'm tired of this here, but then you're saying that I deal in one-night stands, I'm tired of one-night stands and heartbreaks. Stop giving up the draws then. Stop busting it low. Stop doing one-night stands. How about you look at the person's quality and character and not give in to the booty and sex right off the rip here? Man, make it make sense here. Black is Nice says Lebanese and Chinese men in Nigeria, and usually the dusty ones that just run through them vampires. I hear you, man. Yeah, I hear you. Hold on. Let me get to my man Derek dropping the $1.99, $2 holla, keeping the blue plates pass and saying 2 words only. Damn Dave. I know, man. That's a damn for real. Hey, man. Hey, Derek. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with that blue super, man. I want to say this other thing, too. This has been the mouth episode here, the teethuses. Like, you see her mouth game and everything like that. It's been to several people, like, maybe, just maybe, ladies and gentlemen, you're not getting the results in your dating life because of your appearance. Whether you're fat, overweight, obese, got skin problems, or something that could be in your control of your mouth and your teeth, and you got some jacked up teeth, and you don't go to the dentist, and then next you know you're not looking a certain type. Then you hold back from smiling. You wonder why. Here's another thing too, why when you see so many black women that don't smile and they scowl and they give like the mean look all the time, well, part of that is that they don't want to smile because they're scared of smiling. I've heard that excuse so many damn times. A lot of times why they don't smile is they don't want to show their teeth. They don't want to show their mouth. They want to show that grill. They want to show how bad it looks. So they keep it closed, or because the fact they don't understand what kind of grin they're giving here. So maybe, just maybe also, you're not getting the kind of man you're looking for to take you seriously because the man sees that you don't take your own health and your own personal appearance and that your own situation seriously, right? Why would another person take you seriously if you don't take yourself seriously about the things you need to work on? Like your teeth, tribe, your teeth in your mouth is something serious. It is something that can be corrected by you. If you are gainfully employed and you got a job and you got insurance, you can take care of that. I get you, some may fall on hard times, you ain't got no insurance. I can understand that. But if you're back working again and you got insurance, there is no excuse. So there's multiple factors why she ain't getting what she's looking for. A, she's 22 years old and she's young and dumb. You know what she's talking about. 22 years old, you don't know what the hell you're talking about. You can hear how she sounds. That's just a young, ignorant young girl. First things first, number one. Number two, you a hoe. You go 304, you're tired of one-night stands. Stop sleeping with everybody. All right? Number 3, your personal grooming experience, your health. Do something about your mouth. I'm being equal opportunity, whether it's a man or a woman here. Your mouth will dictate, about the kind of opportunities you're going to get in this dating game. You can't be mad because you don't have success, but you're the reason why you ain't leveled your game up. Let me go scroll down the chat here. What y'all saying here? Not settling, not going to settle. You got that right. Sheila says, facts. I clapped them cheeks twice. Damn, Ty, you must have had a bag over her head like Marlon Wayans in Scary Movie. Remember that in Scary Movie with Marlon Wayans? What was that, Scary Movie 2? It was Scary Movie 2. They went to the house and he saw that ghost, and the ghost had the jacked up face, but she had body. He put the brown paper bag on and he was smashed it. No. Keep the bag on. Keep the bag on. No. Don't take the bag off. No. We going, no. Keep it there so I can get done here. That's what dudes are doing. Like they're putting a paper bag over her face or doing everything in the dark so they don't got to see that mouth. Hey, you wrong, Jay. Smile for me. I want you smile. Want you just smile for me. Hey, man, you wrong for that one. I got all my teeth. They soaking in the bathroom. Oh, you wrong. Yeah, bandana over that grill for sure. Now bandana, ski mask way. You know that song with 50 Cent? We put the ski mask way on. Ski mask game. Look like you're a robber. You can do some little role play. Make you feel a little good about yourself. Girl, put the ski mask on. I'm a little freaky. You can say yourself, I'm a little freaky, right? I want you to put the ski mask on, act like you're trying to rob me, and I'm taking you out like you a robber. Ski mask way. Ski mask way. That's what all that is, man. And then she's like, oh, my man's a freak. He like, nah, he just wanted them draws, and he didn't want to see that mouth, okay? Make sure the ski mask don't have the mouth open. It's going to be hard for you to breathe. Just have your eyes open, have the eyes through the ski mask and everything. But hey, that's what we're doing to make it work here. Oh, my God. Man, you know what though? This is a young ignorant girl. That's all it is. I get it if you want a white man. I get it, but you can't complain that you're tired of heartbreak when you're tired of one night stands. This is a young woman who's a modern woman in the motherland, because modern women is being impacted everywhere. It don't matter if you over here in the States, doesn't matter you in the UK, you in Africa here, the way that people are moving is being affected all across the world here. It's got nothing to do with black men, guys. This is a woman who got something going on upstairs here. Something's wrong with her. She's tired of one night stands, and she's tired of not being taken seriously. Stop giving out one night stands. On your IG, stop putting yourself out there to be a 304 and a thought and a Pukisha. All I see is booty shots, and the way you're moving like that, you're presenting yourself as a good time and not a long time. Back in the day, guys used to have to work hard just to see girls moving like this. Now, girls just willy-nilly showcase their hold'em every day on IG or just in general. You letting us know that you hoes in your 304s easily. When I was coming up, it was hard to find out what women got going on, man. We had to work for what they putting on IG now. What you put on IG for free, fellas have to work for that stuff 20 years ago. So this ain't got, hey guys, this is one of those situations where that you don't get mad at her. She's young and dumb and ignorant. And if she don't get the right friends, the right people that's going to set her straight, she going to be a future baby mama really soon, because she does one night stands. She promotes herself in IG like a 304. And eventually then you're going to run that train, and it's going to come back and bite you in the dust, bite you in the ass. You know what I mean? So you can't live that game at this young here and then don't think you're going to get bit. So fellas, this is not on you. This is not on you. This is not on her to correct this here. And for the fellas, and here's the thing, for my white brothers out here, don't fall for the banana in the tailpipe, all right? Because if she out here doing one night stands now, she gonna be, if she gets enough white men, she gonna do one night stands with the white guys. She ain't ready. She ain't ready physically or mentally. So fellas, ain't no need to curse her out. Ain't no need to get mad at her. She gonna learn in life real soon. Y'all ready for the next video? Press 1. TD&D, how's she different from, she's not. That's what I'm saying, don't get mad at her. She gonna learn her hard way to Orlando. Nah, she no different. Just because you in Africa don't change the game. You know what I mean? She's just moving the same way, and we shouldn't get mad at her. The thing is, we just don't mess with women like that. They gonna learn the hard way. She gonna keep dealing with Pookies and Ray Rays, and since she likes white men, the white Mikes and the Chaz of the world, and the fact that her mentality is not gonna get her a quality white man. What she gonna get is, let's say she do find white men, it's gonna be the white man who got that lust, who got that, you know, that thing. It's like it's something to check off the bucket list. You know, it's like, I got a thing for chocolate women. Oh yeah, here she goes. They'll go ahead and give you that sex, but they're not gonna take you seriously and wife you up. All you gonna be is just a moment for these white men. That's all she is, Orlando. She gonna be a moment for these white men. Ain't no white man taking her seriously when she's open up about being a hoe. And here's the thing, it don't matter if she want a Chinese man or an Asian or whatever, a Filipino man, someone from the UK, someone from Australia. When you're openly putting your IG like that and you're doing one night stands, it don't matter the color of the man here. Every single man is gonna treat her the same. Western mentality spreading like a virus. Yeah, man. You're gonna get timed out, MOP. Okay, we're going to the next video here. Let's keep it moving. I had to cut that short, man. Like, it's gotten to a point now, it's like, I used to get super mad. And I'm like, nah, I'm not going to be mad. Hey, hold on, guys. Be right back. Oh, so 1 second, guys. Be right back. We're back. Had my daughter knocking on the door, guys. Had to make sure everything was cool. All right. Let me see what y'all say in the chat here. Most of these young girls ain't good for nothing but the hunching. Hey, man. Hey, man. Don't get mad at girls like this. Do you see the way she was raised and how she's moving, guys? Nothing you can do about it. There is not a amount of complaining or yelling going to change the way she moves. She is who she is. It don't matter if it's a black man or a white man. 304 is going to 304, guys. 304 is going to 304. None you can do it. Don't get upset. Let them live their lives the way they do there. And then when it bites them in the ass, nothing you can do about it. They can't complain about men here. It's how they're living their lives. All right, guys. Derek says, fufu tripping. Stop it, Derek. Fufu. Oh, man, you wildin'. All right, guys, let's get to this next video here. Man, we've been here for 3 hours. Man, we cooking. We keeping it moving here. Let's see here. What do we want to do next? Man, we got several here. All right, let's get to this next one here. Let's do it. Look at Kendra. Let's go. We're back to Kendra.
Hey, Kendra. You ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
What's your name, baby?
Yeah, what's your name?
Tamara.
Tamara? Tamara.
It rhymes with camera.
Yeah,
Tamara.
Tamara.
Yeah.
I know a girl named Tamara. Where you calling me from, baby?
Detroit.
Detroit.
Hey, you look like you're from Detroit tonight.
Where Detroit at?
Yeah.
Okay. Tamara, Detroit. What do you do for a living?
I work for the state of Michigan. I just got a new position working for the unemployment agency.
Okay. So you work for the state of Michigan. You have any kids, Tamara?
I have 3 girls.
I gotta go fast with you. I didn't realize the time. I'm sorry. You have any kids?
I got 3 girls.
I got 3 kids.
Your 3 girls.
16, 14, and 8.
All by the same man?
No, I got 2 kid fathers.
Okay, have you ever been married?
No.
3 kids, 2 different men, never been married.
No. Okay. So what's yours? How old are you?
I'm 42.
42. What's your zodiac sign?
Damn
A
zodiacs.
Pisces.
So we got Tamara, 42, Pisces, Detroit. Lives in Michigan. Mom to 3 by 2 men, never married. What kind of man you looking for?
Let's get into it, y'all.
Somebody laid back, funny. Gotta have a great sense of humor. Independent. Has a vehicle, a driver's license. You gotta have a driver's license.
You're meeting men without driver.
Wait a minute, hold on. Write that too. She's looking for an independent man. Detroit, what's going on out there? An independent man? Hey, she said a man with a driver's license. And she's talking about my man Corey Harris? Yo, in the chat, y'all been here the last couple of live streams. Y'all saw my coverage on Corey Harris? How many of y'all on Detroit is riding dirty like Corey Harris here who never get a Detroit license or Michigan license and got a goddamn state ID? That's what's going on in Detroit here. That's what's going on in Michigan. Y'all Negroes out here ain't getting no goddamn driver's license, riding dirty as hell here. Oh, Lord have mercy. Let's get it going here, but still though, man. Come on.
Driver's license?
It's a lot of dudes that don't have driver's license. A lot.
Where?
Entrepreneurs, businesses. I mean, maybe because I live in Detroit, I interact with a lot of hustlers and, not by choice. It's just that's what I always keep running into. They don't have driver's license and they still drive the nice, fancy cars. They don't have driver's license. It's not a big thing to them.
Okay, so have a license at your big age, as they would say.
Yeah.
What else?
I would love if you have a passport as well. Able to travel. No, not no baby mamas, but you can't be married.
What?
Not interested in. You want us married. You got to have all your teeth. Be employed. Making at least. I know I'm going. You say we got to go fast. So
I'm gonna pause for a second. You notice how she was about to say no baby mama drama, but you got 2 baby daddies. She had to catch herself for a second, guys. She was about to say no baby daddy drama, but you got baby. That's why she had to catch herself and then reword what she was saying here. Ain't that kind of ironic?
So I'm about to hit some of them pointers. Make at least $50,000, have some benefits, because I need you to be able to take care of yourself, go to the doctor. Oh, if you have a bridge card, I'm not interested.
A what?
You have a what?
A bridge card, a food stamp card.
Oh, I don't
Oh, we call
know
that
what
Link
that.
out
I never
here.
heard of a bridge card. Is that something in Detroit?
It's welfare.
We got Link out here in Chicago.
Okay, is that known everywhere? A welfare card is called a bridge card?
Well, in the
No, it's Link in
state of
Chicago.
Michigan, it's called a bridge card, but they have a SNAP card.
Bridge,
they got an
Link.
EBT card. I used to be a caseworker as well prior to this, so that's why I know. But it's people that still, people that still have income and they lie, they get bridge cards. But I just think it's like low standards. Like, why are you working? Stop lying to the government to try to get something for free. I'm not into that. So I'm into people that's honest.
So let's get this straight here. So it sounds like she's explaining her personal experience where she's dealing with Pookies and Ray Rays. Dudes who ain't got no driver's license like Corey Harris, right? Make at least $50,000 a year, so she wants a guy who makes average money. And someone who's not on aid, on welfare, government assistance. We call that Link out here in Illinois / Chicagoland here. So she basically described all the dudes that she's been coming across here who ain't got no license, ain't got no job, out here Pookie and Ray-Raying it up here, just being disheveled and downright down bad here. And then when we talk about you here, you got 3 kids by 2 different men. Look like you're swimming in the pond that you put yourself in. Let's go.
No bridge cards. What else, honey?
What I say? I said no missing teeth, good health, like you know, nice skin. Oh, I love chocolate men. Okay. So chocolate, yeah, that's overdue. Some chocolate. And I think that's basically it. Oh yeah, I think that's it.
Okay.
You caught me off
Should
guard. I wasn't expecting you to answer to me.
he look a certain way?
Um, medium built. They don't have to be like all in shape or anything like that, but medium, at least 157.5. So, you know, at least 5'7.5" or taller. I think that's basically it. Yeah.
Okay.
As far as appearance.
You already did the money, but that was 50K, the minimum. Let's do the Kendra Kim.
I'll get to y'all cash after a second.
Oh, where's top of my...
See what you're working with.
Okay, let's see these hips, girl.
You see me?
We see these hips, okay.
I can't really tell because she's wearing a black jogging pants and a baggy red shirt, but I can look through it here and it's not her best foot forward, but
So, Tamara, when was your last relationship?
My last relationship ended in January of this year.
Okay. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
Buns Glaze.
Okay.
I haven't.
Three flaws.
She didn't answer. It was this weekend, and one of her baby daddies got in them guts.
What you have to work on?
I don't deal well with negativity. Like, I don't argue. I'm not to arguing. I'm not to conflict, and I have a problem with conflict resolution, trying to talk things out. I just shut down and just don't want to discuss it. So that's a big flaw, because some people take it like I don't care or they're right, but it's not even one. It's really I just don't know how to deal with it, take it in, and you know. So that's one of my issues, my coping skills I'm working on. And another flaw, I can't think of any other flaws.
So you only have one flaw?
I think I'm really a good girl, and I'm a great catch. Like,
just the biggest goddamn red flag there is. You can't name no flaws. You're going to say, I'm a good catch. You are a human being. We got so many flaws that we only focus on the ones that we know about. We flaw every day. We got our idiosyncrasies, the way we mess up and the way we move. If a person can't name the things they got to work on the most, then that's just one big ass flaw, because you don't look at yourself. You don't pay attention to things that need to be worked on. And when that happens, we can see why certain people are not moving in their best life here. Because for you to get to the next level, you got to overcome your shortcomings to get to the next step. Maybe you don't know something, so you go ahead and study something so you can know it, and then you'll be knowledgeable on it. Maybe something else is going on, so you go ahead and correct this area here. What I'm saying here is that we all got flaws, and if we're able to look in the goddamn mirror and look at ourselves and look at it unabashed, saying, I need to work on this. Man, I don't like this about myself. You know, you do a long look in the mirror, not just what you see physically. Just stare in the mirror and just think about yourself. And when you think about yourself, looking at yourself then, and have a whole holistic approach to yourself, the things that I need to work on, the things I need to make myself better. If you're just saying I'm a good catch and I ain't got no flaws here, then you refuse to look at the items that need to be worked on. So you just oblivious, let things go over your head, or don't even try. Whenever I hear crap like this here, you know what that tells me? You live in La La Land. You over here thinking everything is peaches and creams. You know what I mean? In actuality, it's a hard-ass life down there because they're just letting things just go through the motions, guys. Just understand that any person that says, I ain't got no flaws or I can't name anything, means that they don't look in the mirror and they don't try to correct their own lot in life here. Because I wouldn't be where I'm at now if I didn't correct the things I need to correct on, and I'm still working on my items right now. So anybody else that they ain't got nothing to work on, run. Not just from a dating standpoint, just as a friendship level or an acquaintance or anything like that. If anybody tells you at the job, I ain't got no things to work on there, man, you don't need to deal with that person. That person, you got to keep it moving. Let's go.
I'm just keeping it real. Like,
Overall, this is not just for you, but this is an overall PSA announcement. If you can't name 3 flaws, this is why you're going to remain single. Because y'all refusing to do self-assessment. You got to do self-assessment.
Well, I do.
You got to figure out things that are like, what is going on? Or maybe, how about this?
Okay,
if you want a certain type of guy, how about this? Because I think a lot of women want a certain type of guy. Start there. Start talking to those men and figure out what they like, and then do a self-assessment if you are really what they like. Because you decided you want that guy. Because the guys you described, that, I mean, like, I don't even know where these men exist when you said don't have any licenses, right? So you're getting the men who don't have licenses. Like, that blew my mind when you said that, because I'm like...
Yeah, let me pause that here real fast, sir. Kendra is getting on her right now, and thank you for once, Kendra. She don't do it all the time, but every once in a while, she will be honest with these women here. And that's the thing. I'm not around nobody who ain't got no license like that or moving like that. That seems like a Detroit thing, y'all. Detroit brothers there. Shout out to the 313. You know what I mean? But I don't put myself in those situations where there's a gang of people who don't move legally. See, that's when we say that birds of a feather flock together, or how you moving in life is what you attract, is your energy, right? I don't have those kind of people in my life there who's driving dirty like that, who's driving illegally. I can't control my family if my family's doing that, but I'm talking about people in my life, in my lot, and people who I associate with. If you move in a certain type of way, I just cut you off. I don't deal with you. I don't need that here. I don't need that negative energy. I don't need that transition to my household, and then it permeates into my brain. Next thing you know, I'm moving like a Pookie and Ray Ray. No, you know what I'm saying? What's going on, Quentin? Good to see you. It's been a long time. Where your ass been at? Yeah, so that's what I'm talking about here, right? She doesn't have any flaws, but obviously you do. And the men that you want knows you got flaws. And so when we hear that, we just walk away. So I ain't trying to deal with that. You know what your flaws? You got 2 baby daddies. You in your 40s with 2 baby daddies and not married, and you're over here dating right now. You can't look at it and say, you know what though? I know I didn't do things the right way when I was younger. I got 2 baby daddies. That is a flaw. See, women don't want to accept that kind of tea. Let's go.
Like, we're in our 40s and men still don't have licenses. So if you can't name your flaws, then you got to figure out, okay, well, why am I single? So then find a guy that you desire. Okay. And hopefully he gives you real talk, and ask him, what is he like? What does he go for? Start picking his brain, and then ask yourself, am I this? Am I what he says he wants? Now you got 1 or 2 choices. You don't have to conform to that, but at least you'll be educated on what the guy you want desires. And you might not even want him after you hear from him, right?
Facts, Vince.
But overall, nobody's perfect, me included. You got to do self-assessment in order to figure out how to improve to attract what you
Come
really
on, man.
want.
Well,
I got family in Flint.
I of course, I mean, I have flaws. Like, yeah, I have to be to work at 8 o'clock in the morning, and I'm not a morning person, so I'm racing and speeding to get to work. That's the norm. I mean, I didn't know if you meant like that kind of norm. I mean,
no,
that
it's the flaws, things you have to work on in a relationship.
In a relationship, I mean, that's the biggest thing that I can tell you is the conflict resolution and talking and discussing thing. That was the only.
So you got 1 flaw when it comes to a relationship.
Yeah, I promise on everything. Like my ex, the last 2 guys, if you talk to any of my exes, they still want me because they lost me because I didn't want to be with them.
But those are the guys that you don't want.
I know.
So you're kind of missing the point that I'm making.
Oh, I get you.
Okay, here's the delays. Let's be clear. Hold on. Let me say this.
I'm glad Kendra is pushing back here. And we've been saying this here. It's the men that you don't want makes it look like you ain't got no flaws, but the men that you want is gonna showcase, and we're saying here in the live stream here with me and the people in the chat here, what is your problem? What is your major malfunction? Okay? You are not looking in the mirror to say to yourself, I need to work on these things here. This is why these relationships didn't work here. This is why this situation didn't work here. If you can't look in the mirror to properly assess yourself here, then you are trying to be oblivious, okay? And Kendra's pushing back on her. I'm glad she's pushing back on her because she's like, well, my exes want me back. You don't want those men. You don't want your Pookie and Ray Ray baby daddies. What about the men that you want, the men that you looking for? What do they say? What they're telling you? You never ask them because you don't get far enough for you even to get to that answer. Or because of the fact that you're so oblivious, you're not even gonna ask.
It's for every woman. Every woman can have a man.
Right.
Now, I'm gonna say it again. There's not one woman walking this earth that cannot get a man. That's not what we're talking about. It's the type of man you want.
Yeah.
Every woman, every single woman with a vagina can have a man. So I want every woman to hear that. You can have a man, but that ain't what we're talking about. It's the type of man that you want to have. So if you're attracting men that you don't want, that means it's up to you to make changes to become what the guy you say you want wants.
Right. You right. I get you. I got you.
And that's where the self, and that's why I say maybe just start with those men and start having a conversation to start figuring out why they're not trying to talk to you. Like, what is it? Like, why don't you try to pursue me? What is it? And you might learn there's some things you might be able to conform, some things you might not be able to conform. And I'm going to say it again for the whole room. There's not one woman on this earth that cannot get a man. It's just how you want them. How you want them. And now, granted, let me be even more clear. I'm not saying this is a man you can have to yourself. I'm not talking about a man I'm just saying a man, period. Okay? Okay. You can all have one, but you want a certain type of guy.
Right.
So because you want a certain type of guy, you have to learn that guy. And you have to ask yourself, am I what he wants back? And if I'm not what he wants back, am I going to make the changes to become what he wants back? Because I have decided that's who I want.
Okay, I get what you said. I got you now that you explained it in more details. But now I'm about to tell my sister, I got an older sister that talks to me like this all the time, and we converse all the time. And I'm like, you ain't never tell me this about myself. You know, it took Kendra to tell me.
No, but it doesn't.
But I get you.
You live in an echo chamber. Wait a minute, you can't see this about yourself? You can't look in the mirror and know things here? Then you got friends who are just see, this is what we talk about how women keep each other single. Y'all don't give each other good advice. Y'all tell each other, yes, you a queen. Yes, girl, you look good. You know you look good. Man, F these men, F these niggas. You don't see, that's the problem. You say your sister never told you this here because women only want to hear nice compliments. Women only want to hear pleasantries. Women don't want to push back on each other and give each other the hard truth. Y'all only want to go through the sunshines and rainbows and the moons and stars and how we feel so good. Y'all don't want to have them deep down conversations like, girl, you know you need to work on, you need to go to the dentist, girl. You know your teeth is jacked up. Look like you've been eating Cheetos for the last 17 years here, even though you brush your teeth and you use Listerine mouthwash, right? Or girl, you know that you've gained a few pounds lately. You know you need to go ahead and shed that. Guys don't want to see the lumpers here. Y'all ladies don't tell each other, ladies, the real truth here. Y'all only want to tell each other how good things are. See, men, we rib on each other all the time. Hey, dog, your breath stank, nigga. Oh, yo, dog, yo, man, you a little tart right now, dog. Hey, man, what's up with what are those? Look at someone's shoes. What are those, right? You know what I mean? Like, me and my best friends, my guys, we will rib on each other. Like, hey, or to be like, hey, yo, Dave, yeah, you got him. You killed him with that one, Dave. Yeah, that's what's up. Or there'll be other times like, Dave, that ain't it. That ain't it. But the thing is, let's take away her friends. The fact that you saying Kendra had to tell you this and you're in your 40s and you've never thought about this before. Think about how many other women are just like her who said, I got a sister who taught me all the time and it took me coming on Kendra to tell me something here. You are 42 years old. You are knocking on the 50 bird soon. You are middle-aged and no one's ever talked to you like this? Think about that, guys. Think about that. This one person and then magnify that across the goddamn country.
I appreciate
You
it.
gotta stop. No, don't blame your sister.
Right.
That's not. It wasn't her responsibility.
Exactly.
Because at the end of the day, it's gonna affect your life. So it's for you to get this. So it's not. So don't deflect on your sister. It's not her fault.
Okay.
It's this. You gotta say. I don't know why accountability. This goes back to the flaws. Accountability, self-accountability is the best freedom you can ever have, because once you take self-accountability, you can now be in control of your life. As long as you place the blame on somebody else, you're still walking away from your own self-accountability, and that's all that matters. Because guess what? Whether your sister told you or whether I told you, if you don't get it right, you're not going to get the partner that you desire. So it's up for you to decide, I got to get this right because this is what I want for my life. It's only going to affect you.
Right.
Okay?
Yeah.
All right, but let's do this, Tamara. I have to go. I didn't ask you this question. Why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
I have a great sense of humor. Laid back, cool. I won't argue with you if that matter any. I'm open-minded to criticism. I'm non-judgmental. I am non-judgmental. I really am. A great listener. I love to cook. Kids gravitate to me for some reason, but everybody tell me it's because I got a good spirit and all this other mushy stuff.
Hold on, guys. Earpiece check. 3.5 hour mark. That's what happens when my earbuds died.
But
We're back.
and I'm educated, I'm independent, self-sufficient. So
independent, educated is not something that men are looking for. We want you to be smart, but independent, ooh, that's a flaw right there.
And I like to go out. I like the concerts and plays and, go for walks. So if you're interested in stuff like that, then wait a minute, I see somebody talk about me being judgmental. I'm not judgmental. I due to the fact that the type of work that I've done, it have taught me to not be judgmental. I'm really not, but I have a right to say what my preferences are. Everybody got their own likes. So don't judge me based off of what I want, my desires, because it's my life. Okay.
Yeah, they're saying that you're judgmental because you said you won't date a man on welfare. Not saying you should, but I guess that's what they're saying in the comments.
To each his own. To each his own. How about that?
All right. Let's do it, baby girl. How can the guy reach out to you, honey?
Well, I'm on Facebook by my first and last name, Tamara Jones. I'm on
only one social media. Are you on the app?
No, I'm not on the app.
Okay, so that's fine. Download the app, but I want you to do one social media.
Okay.
And what's the social media that you're on?
The most frequent one is Facebook, actually.
Okay. And tell them one more time.
Tamara, Tamara, last name Jones, Jones.
Okay. Mm-hmm. All right, sweetheart. Well, listen, we got to go. I'm wishing you the best.
All right, thanks.
Bye, baby girl.
All right, y'all. Likes up in the building. We went through that video here. Let me go through these Cash App before we do the recap here. Hold on. We got a Cash App from my man Kareem in the building. Kareem dropped a $3 Cash App saying for passing the plate. That's all he got. It's $3. I like the $3, but just 3 words. Passing the plate. Thank you, Kareem. In the Cash App game, baby. Shout out to the Cash App game. My man Kareem. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate the Cash App. Thank you. Right back at you with that holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for coming through the Cash App, man. Thanks for passing that plate, Kareem. I appreciate you in the chat, and I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. Gotta keep the lights on, brother. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. And right behind that, Kareem came back again with the super chat as well, dropping the $5 holler. So he got 8 on me right now. Kareem back to back here, putting that green in the chat. And I love it when you make the chat turn colors. Saying, find out what the men you want. Kendra say, stealing Kevin Samuels' lines. Yep. She's taking men's lines here. Mhm. Hey, Kareem, salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate that green play. Thank you. Right back at you with the super coming through. Thank you, brother Kareem. I appreciate you, man. Sheila's like, I'm not independent. I'm an adult that has to pay bills. Nothing special about it. Well, let's just do a quick recap on this one here, because the things that she said, clearly, this is an ignorant woman. Very ignorant woman. And you know what, though? When I use the word ignorant, you'd be surprised people get mad when I call them ignorant. One of the definitions of ignorant is the essence of not knowing. There's several different definitions for ignorant. Ignorant, when people call you ignorant, they may think you're stupid, right? Because stupid means when you don't know something, they may call you stupid, but then ignorance have many connotations. Why do people say ignorance is bliss? The ability of not knowing is grace. Sometimes because what you don't know don't hurt you. So when I say that this woman is ignorant, she is ignorant and oblivious to life. You're 42 years old. And no woman has ever told you these things that Kendra just told you just now? You got girlfriends just telling you how good you are and how great you are and how nice you are and how you're a great catch. And it took Kendra to say, yo, if you can't name any flaws, ain't no dude's gonna rock. The guy that you want ain't looking for you because you ain't looked in the mirror. You know what? I got a girl, I got a sister, and they never told me this, and it took me coming on Kendra to tell me this here. If you 40 years old and no one ain't told you about your shit stinking, God damn it, how many people that she rocks with is doing this? And so I say that to say, tribe, then you add her and multiply that with all her friends and the people in her area in Michigan and Detroit, and then you times that by out here in Chicago, then you add Indiana, then you add California, then you add New York, you add Florida, you add Texas, you just keep going on, and then you're gonna find not hundreds, not thousands, not tens of thousands, fellas, literally millions of women are moving like this. So think about it here. If so many women are moving ignorant like this, and they're not going to listen to us when we talk to them about this here, because you know what happens when we talk to them about this here? They're thinking that we're being mean. They're thinking that we're being disrespectful, or like, who hurts you? Or, like, man, you ain't got no mama, or, like that. You hear all kinds of sign language that puts down men. And it's gotten to a point now where we got to say, hey, fellas, don't get mad no more. We can't get mad. Only thing getting mad is going to do is just bring your blood pressure up. And you're not going to be able to correct the issue because they're not going to listen to you, especially if you're not their man. Hell, women don't listen to their man when they got a man. So when we hear willfully ignorant people who don't know how to get out of the echo chamber for any people just to say you need to work on one item. Like you're going to say you have no flaws. It's one thing where a girl may say, I got this going on, but my girlfriends tell me I'm good looking. No, she basically is stating that she ain't got no flaws, nothing to work on because she's a great catch. No. That's not what it is, guys. These women live in these chambers to only talk to people who make them feel great, who make them not look at their imperfections. And so they can just go ahead and bury that, or put your head in the sand so you don't got to worry about dealing with these problems here. Because who wants to work on problems? All you want to hear is the good things in life. But you know what, fellas? We don't live in fairy tale land. We don't live in the land of make believe. This is reality. And you can only keep your head in the sand for so damn long until you get to a point where you gotta look up and say, hey, Why are the things in life not happening for me successfully here? You got 3 kids by 2 different men. You're 42 years old. You are single, and then you're out here looking for a man moving in a certain type of way. And what are the men that you are attracting? You don't want to be of your 2 baby daddies. You even said that they want you back, but you don't want them. Hence, that's why we got to explain to women, yes, you can get a man. You can get some dick. You can go ahead and get sex, but is that the man that you want? No, the men that you don't want, yes, they're going to come knocking on your door. The men that you don't want has basically marked you as invisible, especially with 3 kids, especially with 2 baby daddies, and especially now that you're north of 40 years old. Am I saying that women 40 years old can't get men? No, I'm not saying that. What we're saying is you're not getting the men that you want. You're not getting the men that you desire. You're not getting the men of your dreams. You're not getting that man to say, I want this man so I can be a wife here, because that ship has sailed over 20 years ago, 15, 20 years ago. Once you had your first baby with your first pookie here, okay? And one of those pookies you got 2 kids with. And kids, like I say, I don't want anybody coming at me in my comment section. Yes, kids are a blessing, but you want to know something? No, it's not a blessing. Dealing with the other child's parent who's a goddamn banshee or a warlock from hell. Because no one wants to deal with a baby daddy or a baby mama who's always yelling, screaming, nagging, complaining about everything here, right? And when women say, have you noticed that so many of these women come on Kendra's show and saying, I don't got baby daddy problems. You don't got nothing to worry about. What the fuck are we dealing with here? How many times have you heard someone say, I ain't got no baby daddy drama? Man, anytime I see a woman in public and complaining, she's like, my baby daddy don't pick up his kids, or my baby daddy don't pay the child support, or my baby daddy don't spend enough time with his kids, things of that nature. I hear everything under the sun, but then when they come on a dating profile, they're going to say, I ain't got no baby daddy problems. Now, we don't know if the baby daddy is acting a fool because he's actually a Pookie and Ray Ray, or you a Pookisha. The thing is, you got a dynamic that's toxic where that there are situations going on where that men want you, but you don't want them, but the men that you want don't want you. Kareem said, I'm sure her sis tried to tell her about herself, but I'm sure she wasn't trying to hear it, but hearing it from Kendra hit differently. Know what, Kareem? I don't even believe it. I don't believe it. They live in La La Land. I'm talking to women, and then when I come correct with it, and they get all bothered and sensitive. I'm like, I'm not telling you no lies. You know what I'm saying? You don't like it because it's coming from a man. You see, and then when you hear it coming from Kendra, you know, it's like, oh my God, like she's like, look here, girl, you over here talking to dudes with no driver's license. Like, come on. They said they got nice cars. They ain't worried about it. Man, you got 2 Pookie baby daddies. The way you move in here, and it's like, yo, you're just in an area of nothing but men who are not the quality men that you desire. And so you don't desire them and you're looking for something different. But here's the thing, ladies, you can ask for the things that you're looking for, but is it advantageous for you at this point in your life? Right? Like, you literally are saying to yourselves, I want this kind of man. How come you didn't focus on that type of man at 25 years old? How come you didn't focus on that kind of man at 30 years old? How come you didn't focus on that man at 35 years old? How come you didn't focus on that man before you got pregnant by your Pookie baby daddy? How about this here? How come you and your baby daddy just didn't wear no goddamn condom so you don't have to bring a kid into the world and go out of wedlock here, putting the cart before the horse? Now you got baby daddies here. What about that here? Right? So fellas, you can't get mad at these women. You know why? A, they're not going to listen to us because we're the devil. We're wrong. What do we know? We're just men. So they're not going to listen to us, A. B, this has been going on for 42 years in their example. You think it's going to change overnight by us having a conversation with them? No. They're going to keep living the life that they're living here, and they're going to be staying on the same path of destruction and recklessness. And only when things really hit critical mass is when they say, I fucked up. You got to remember, people only admit to certain things when they hit the rock bottom. And when it comes to relationships, a lot of these times these women won't even they'll admit to themselves rock bottom, but they won't say it in public. You know why? Women have just as big egos, but I can say in a lot of cases, even bigger egos than men. Because do you think that you want to tell a woman at 42 years old that she fucked up her life and she ain't gonna get what she wants now? You think she's gonna accept that? Her ego's gonna say, nah, I got men who wanna fuck me now. I'm gonna find that guy eventually there. Women have just as big as egos as us. It all determines on the example where they put themselves into, or we're going to talk what that may be brought up that may say they're going to just ride into the trenches and put their feet in the sand saying, I'm not backing this down here. And sometimes they're taking to their 50s and 60s. And even then you got Vivica Fox age at 60 now talking about she's looking to date right now. You know what I'm saying? Vivica Fox didn't prioritize her marriages when she was married. She didn't prioritize the men that she was dealing with when she was her younger hot self. Now that she's grandma status, because let's keep it a buck here. Vivica is 60 years old and that's grandma status here, right? And now she's saying she's looking for a man, looking to date, man who can let her shop and go on trips and have a good time and things of that nature. You gotta understand that there is a large subset of our women who are just gonna be willfully ignorant until for all their days. And if they're gonna be willfully ignorant, you know what we do, fellas? We keep it moving. You know what's gonna happen when we keep it moving? Oh, he gay. He gonna miss out on a good thing. He think he too good for us. No. Your mama didn't raise you right, and obviously you didn't have your daddy in your life to know how to treat a man. So you know what? Because of your circumstances, I'm not gonna be the cleanup man to help you dig out your problems. You are a grown adult and you need to figure out these things on your own. And a lot of times, these women figure it out when it's damn too late. And this is not just Paramount only single out the women. I talk about dudes too as well. Your Pookie and Ray Rays. You saw me about in the beginning with the Toopuses dude. So don't come in here late talking about Dave's only dogging women out. I talk about human beings, men and women, the goddamn same here. Lord have mercy. What's going on, Clifton? They have so many criteria for black men, but barely any for themselves. No self-reflection, no reality check, no humility. Facts, man, facts. Derek says Vivica grandma status, but no children. Exactly, man. No kids. I'm shocked that she gone this long without no kid. You'd assume with Vivica, you know, people like that someone's gonna shoot up the club, you know, and mess up one time, unless she's got a whole bunch of, you know, cleaning utensils, clean the babies out at a certain point. You know how that goes. Women go ahead and take the plan B, go ahead and get 1 million abortions, you know. Next you know, their womb is so jacked up from so many situations to eradicate pregnancies, they can't get pregnant no more. That is another thing that is not talked about as much. And know why I know about this here? Shout out to my man, Mikey. Mike's Philippine Journey, man. He's a family of nothing but medical professionals, okay? And we had a conversation about this. And when you hear certain women saying they can't have kids and they can't procreate or things of that nature, they're forever part of the auntie team, you know? Or when women say, I don't mind if he has kids because I don't want to have no more kids or I can't have any kids. We're not having the conversation about how many times these women have gone to the clinic and had that pregnancy taken care of, or how many plan Bs that they're taking to the point where their womb cannot successfully sustain a full-term pregnancy. Man, when I was in New York 2 months ago, I went to Walgreens and I was going down the aisles to get some, you know, when I'm in New York, you know, I got to buy a few things. I'm in town for the week. You know, you're not at home, right? You know, so I'm in Walgreens, right? And you know what happened when I went to Walgreens? There were 2 women in line waiting because, you know, in Walgreens, you know, they got the key locks. So you can't get everything out. Man, there were 2 women waiting for some plan Bs. I looked at them as like, oh, rough night last night, huh? Hey, it was Sunday too. So you know she got her cleats chacked on. They got their cheeks clapped on a Saturday night. And then a Sunday coming through Sunday afternoon around 2 p.m., 3 p.m. at Walgreens for a goddamn plan B, man. And you know what though the irony was? She wasn't even a black woman. It was a short little Chinese girl. I was going through the aisles and she's like, I looked at her, it's like, you had a good night, didn't you? But the point I'm saying here is that there is nothing we can do, fellas. There's good women out there. There are some good women out there, but there's so many women out there that move like this here, and there's nothing you can do about it. All you can do is just nod your head and look at the fact that there's nothing you can do about it, and just keep moving and look for the next best thing that may be on your schedule, on your situation here. You know, you can't get upset and mad because you can't change it. Because they're gonna curse you out, yell at you, tell you who are you, who hurt you, and then next you know they're gonna call you gay and things of that nature, and that's it. So we need to get to the situation. It's a slut walk to Walgreens. Yeah, man. Yeah, it was a slut walk to Walgreens. Those two of them waiting because people be stealing condoms, people be stealing Plan Bs and shit like that. So they got that locked up in Walgreens in New York, especially in Manhattan. You know what I mean? Walgreens and CVS. And literally, she looked at me, I looked at her, and I just laughed. I ain't gonna front. It was April 21st too. Hey man, I ain't gonna front. Women use Plan B as birth control for real. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Ty. That's what I'm talking about too. That's part of the birth control. Let buddy hit it raw, and then the next day I'll go get this Plan B. But people are not having the discussion because I've had these discussions with medical professionals. You just can't keep taking these Plan Bs like Tic Tac pills or Altoids, taking like they're candy. Eventually, those medications that kills the pregnancy also does stuff to the insides that makes it harder one day if you keep on doing it for them to conceive one day. Come on, man. See your said, at least they have the sense to get Plan B. Look at Orlando going, you playing glass half full. Well, Dave. At least hey, you know what though? The irony of that situation though is, I said she was Chinese, right? Hey, that Chinese girl was saying, I ain't gonna be no baby mama. I guess I'm gonna use your line there, T. Orlando. She had the sense. It wasn't a B-dub, right? The Chinese woman said, I ain't gonna be no baby mama. Me go ahead and pop this Tic Tac here and keep it moving. Hey man, he said, need to get milk of nightshade from Westeros. Hey, wait a minute. Is it milk of nightshade? Wait. Oh, I forgot. I got it mixed up to Orlando. I'm thinking of milk of the puppy. Hey, milk of the puppy is the painkiller. I didn't know you was on some Game of Thrones, dog. Next Sunday, dog. Next Sunday, House of Dragons. I'll think of milk of the puppy. You know, they go ahead and take that so they go ahead and feel all nice. You said milk of the nightshade. Hey, shout out to my Game of Thrones House of Dragon fans, man. I've been waiting 2 years for that comeback, man. We got 1 week to go. I can't wait for next Sunday, man. Shout out to House of Dragons, man. They said, heck, you can put a Plan B on Nutella. God damn, Sheila. Hey, you can put for the fellas out there, I've heard fellas will take the Plan Bs and put it in drinks. Hey, man, but like I say, there's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing you can do about it. You just got to keep it moving. So for her to be 40 plus years old, I'm just using her as an example, such fellas. Can you imagine how many women are just like her who have 2 kids by 3 different men, 2 kids by 2 different men? Maybe they don't have any kids and they're moving around like an independent woman saying, I don't need no man. Or, or they're 50 years old and then they have 5 kids by 5 different men. We can just go up and down and gambit, up and down, up and down, up and down. And you know what though? She's one of many who moves this way, who was so ignorant that no one's ever told her shit stink. And a lot of women move like that their shit don't stink. And that's why they look down at men, especially the men who are even better, who are quality men, who would actually upgrade their life. And as a matter of fact, they're not even in the same class to be with these men. Like you find a man that'll bust them down, but they cannot be in their circles. They're not going to be able to rock with them. That man ain't never going to marry them, but you can't tell them they shit stink. And then next thing you know, they find out they shit stink and it's like a world avalanche. Man, oh man. Trey says, Sheila, yes, there were 2 dudes standing watching her to confirm she ate it. Oh, what the hell y'all talking about? What the hell y'all talking about, Trey? It said, when I was a cashier, I seen a woman eat the Plan B at the register. God damn. She wasn't playing. She's like, I'm on the clock. Hey, Trey. She was like, it's like 72 hours? She was like, it's hour number 70. Hold on. Get in my belly. Get in my belly. Kill that baby. Get in my baby. Get in my belly. Kill that baby. It's like a 3-day turnaround, right? 72 hours you gotta take it. Like, if you get down and dirty on Friday, you gotta make sure you have that in your system by Monday. She was like, get in the belly. Kill that baby. Get in the belly. Oh, that's wild, man. That's wild. Hey, come on, man. Yeah, the clock was ticking. Tick tock, tick tock. This baby about to be real. If I don't take this pill now, I'm gonna have to go to the clinic. Hey, man. Yes, it was Made in America concert 2016. Oh, Made in America 2016. Was that in Philly? Dudes be standing there telling women to open their mouth, now lift your tongue. Right, I gotta make sure it goes down. You know, gotta make sure it goes on down. So you playing fire type, bro. Hey, man, that's so wild. Hey, guys, I got time for one more video. If y'all here for one more video, press 1. I got time for one more. We've been here almost for 4 hours, man. I got time for one more. Fireball, plastic bottles. The register. Oh, my God. I need some ones, guys. I got time for one more video. Give me some ones, guys, before I do this last video. Let's see which one I'm going to do here first. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, this definitely going to be the last one here. We'll rock this one. There we go. There we go. All right, guys, we're gonna end off with Ashley. We're gonna come back to Ashley to end this live stream off here, unless someone skips this one. I hope this one's a doozy. Yeah, we're coming back to Ashley. All right, let's see what Ashley talking about with this girl here. All right, I see some of y'all ones. Let's go.
Jennifer. Hi. Hello. Are you ready?
Fix your camera.
Yeah, does not want to go on camera. My hair is a mess.
What? You ain't gonna go on camera?
Yeah, you have to turn on your camera. That's one of the rules for live.
No, I just washed my hair. It's like a fro.
Then don't. You gotta go.
Ain't nothing wrong with fro. We
Show
love
your
fro
face.
over here.
It's a hot mess. But I got a question for you.
You have to turn on the camera. If you don't turn on the camera, you can come back another time, or maybe put like, I don't know, a headband on or something.
Yeah, I'm okay. Okay. See, my hair is a mess, so let me. But I have a question for you.
You don't show your face.
I can't see you.
No, we can't see you.
My hair.
Why'd you click the link?
Nothing wrong with your hair. It's like you took out braids. That's it.
I know. I gotta do it. That's why I didn't want to go on camera. But let me stop being like that.
Take your time.
Okay. I'm on my bonnet.
Uh-oh, she gonna put a bonnet
I'm just
on.
excited that you
Oh Lord, bonnet gang.
You know,
2 bonnets in one show.
added me. So I have a question about my relationship.
Yes.
What the hell? She got no clothes on either.
Jen, you got on a shirt, Jen?
It's a tube top.
Okay. What's going on?
Wait a minute.
So
before she asked the question, how is it? We've done multiple videos like this, not just today, but over the last couple of years now. These women have no problem coming on the internet thinking they're inside, don't even have the goddamn common sense that when you're on the internet inside, you're outside. Bonnets, no clothes on, whatever. Like, they don't understand that being on the internet is worse than being outside because you're exposing yourself to more people here. Guys, just look at this here. They want to go for dating advice or want to put someone on dating platforms, not putting their best foot forward. Listen, guys, if you're even interested in some of these women like this here, if they don't even want to put their best foot forward for the first time you're meeting them, imagine when you be around them for at least 30 days. They're going to be showing their ass, digging in their nose, going to have shit-stained draws and all kinds of stuff here. If any person you try to talk to, and from the very first time, is not putting their very first good impression forward there, imagine later on down in life, they're going to give you the shit stains. Okay, guys? So this is not something we want to deal with here. But let's continue here. The fact that we got another woman here who's coming on bucky-ass naked, not even presentable. Let's go.
Me and my boyfriend, we've been staying together for 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
I have 5 kids.
5?
And
5 kids?
So my 3 older ones by my husband, they stay with him. So it's just me and my 2 youngest. And for 4 years, he's not really bonding with them. And
For 4 years, you're saying your boyfriend you're with now hasn't bonded with your other kids that you have with your husband.
No, okay, I have 5 kids. My 3 older boys live with my husband, my ex-husband.
Okay.
So it's just me and my 2 younger that I had with fiance.
Okay.
So like I said, we've been living together for 4 years, and I I have to ask him to do everything, like initiate everything, like date night, anything I want. I have to just tell him. I'm just at the point where I'm tired of telling. I want him to, do things. So I know my friends tell me like, "Oh, you should leave," but I don't want to leave. He's a good dude. I mean,
have you communicated that with him, Jennifer?
Hold on. Y'all hear this here? Here's the setup here. We may gonna get some more details. She has an ex-husband that she's got 3 kids with. Now that she said fiance, but it's not like a baby daddy. And she's had 2 more kids with this guy. Now she's been with this guy for 4 years. 4 years, 2 kids. And he's not, the way that she was worded, it sounds like that he's not very heavily vested interested in the ex-husband's kids. Stepdaddy syndrome, guys. That's what we talk about signing up for stepdaddy. They expect you to be daddy to all the kids. But then she's saying that he doesn't do enough. She's got to tell him to plan things. And now her girlfriends are telling her she should leave the man. But then she just said he's a good man who just ain't probably doing what he needs to be doing here all the time here, right? Well, so let's get into the story here. We're going to get more into it. But do you see how off the rip her girlfriends are telling her to leave her man, even though he don't do everything, but say he's a good man? This is how we know how women keep women single. Now let's hear more about her story and let's continue now.
Have you said, "Hey, baby"?
When we get into arguments, yeah, it's like he only hear me when we get into an argument. Because like I said, I can take and take. He says he wants me, because I go to school. I'm going to school to be a nurse, and I work in a nursing home, and then I'm dealing with my kids. I got a lot on my plate. All I ask, like, he says, if I have to start first, like if he see me being consistent with my kids, which I am, so I don't get why he's saying that, but
he wants to see you consistent with your kids. That's what he said.
Me do stuff first, and then he'll do it. But I have my 2 younger kids. They're autistic, and it's really hard. Like, just doing like homework with them. It's 2, so I'm like, can you get one and I get the other? Like,
what if he wanted to see you do first with the kids exactly?
What's that? Okay, I need to be more reading with them more, and I do need to like read with them more every day. But like again, I'm in nursing school, and it's a lot. So I'm trying to, but I'm just not doing as much.
And he's the father of your 2 youngest children, right?
No.
He's not. Wait, he's not.
Okay,
Whoa.
He has a daughter, but she stays with her mom, and he sees her like every other weekend or every month. Wait. I hope Ashley gonna dig into this here. Wait a minute. You have 3 kids by an ex-husband. Then you got 2 other kids, which I thought you say your fiance. Those ain't his kids. He got a daughter from somebody else here. So you got 5 kids by 2 different men, and the man you're with, he is not those kids' fathers. Y'all got to drop some supers on this one. This sounds like a wild one already. I'm going to get to the other supers you already dropped in a second. A month or something. It's not consistent with her. He's just more like financial. So I'm asking, sometimes I tell myself, like, I guess I'm expecting too much. If he's not really around his child, how can I expect him to really be there and bond? But I'm like, how can you live with someone for 4 years? You're a man and I have boys, and I at least attempt to be like a role model or father figure.
The thing is, Jen, he could also say, why?
Wait a minute. You hear that, guys? This is what they expect when they have kids. She's expecting him to be a father figure. She's expecting him to be a role model. Fellas, this is why I'm saying when you deal with women with so many kids, what they're looking for, because they're baby daddies who they chose as some nugs, pookies, and ray-rays, they step them to the plate. And then she's talking about he ain't doing enough here. And then she's like, I admit I'm not doing enough because he is telling her, these ain't my kids and you need to be reading with your kids. And then she's like, I know I'm not reading much with my kids because I'm in school. This is what happens when you put the cart before the horse. You're trying to go back to school now so you can be able to take care of your kids. But if you would have waited and got married before these kids came into play, yours married for the first time. Now you got 2 more kids, but you had them outside of wedlock here. Going backwards now, and now you don't even have any time to make sure you can actually financially do what you want to do because you're trying to go back to school here.
Why did you allow me to be here for this long and not even bond with my children?
I guess because I'm
Why did you allow it as a woman? That could also be a question, Jen.
Yeah, because I see the good in him. I don't know. Our relationship started off a little rocky. My guard was up. There was some trust issues in the beginning.
Leroy.
So I don't know. It's I'm like I know what I need to do.
Orlando.
It's just if he's still here, like it's just simple stuff. Like
What do you want to do? What do you want to do? What is it that you want to hear? What is the real question deep in your heart and soul that you want to know?
I just want him to be like a provider, a real man. I have a man in the house and not a man of the house. Like, you know, he's helping me with half of the rent or stuff like that, but I want a family. Like, I was married before, so this is different. I experienced that, you know, a man doing for his kids and all that, and I get it, you know, they're not his biologically, but you knew what you was getting when you started dating me, you know, so.
Yeah, but the thing is, too, I do.
They're not yours, but you knew what you was getting into when you started dating me. No, ma'am, no. You need to take care of your kids with your ex-husband, baby dads, or how many 5 kids through men you got. Those kids are not his responsibilities. Now, when he comes over or if y'all living together and he starts to step up and do things, he's paying half the rent, he's doing more than he's supposed to be doing anyway. It's not his responsibility to raise these kids. Whoever these kids' fathers are, you need to rely on him now. And see, fellas, this is what you get yourself into when you deal with a woman who got this many goddamn kids. She needs motherfucking help. And the daddy ain't helping. And since you smashing them cheeks, she's automatically assuming that you're going to do more and read with them and help out.
I do understand what you're saying, and it sounds like you want to feel more like a family, like mom and dad, children together doing activities, bonding. But the thing is, the foundation of the relationship sounds like it wasn't built on that. So it's hard to do that 4 years later. If this is your pattern, if this how the relationship was built on this type of, I guess, pattern, habit, behavior, then why should he change now?
All right. Like I said, he shows like he does stuff for me. It's just like at the point because I have kids. It's time to. I don't know. I guess I am.
The thing is, you've always had children. You know, you've had your 2 children already, and he knew. And I'm sure in the beginning, when you guys first started dating, Jen, you said, "This is what I want in a man. This is what I want to look for." And you know, you guys were vibing out. Things was good. He said what he would do and how he would do it. And somewhere along the way, he just didn't, and then maybe you thought, okay, he's a good guy, maybe he'll change in a month.
And so I was more so with his potential,
right?
Like, I know what he can do, so I'm waiting for that.
Y'all hear that? She looked at his potential. You know what that potential means? I found me a simp who's gonna be here for me and my 5 kids. Name me a beta simp who's gonna take on these 5 little kids here. That's the potential. He's paying half the rent and somebody who's gonna help you with 5 kids. Guys, when I hear potential, I hear help in her situation.
Yeah. But you gotta look at me. I gotta see you right now. Okay. We can't do anything with potential. The bill man, the rent man, the mortgage man, you can't say, you know what, in 2 months, my money's coming in. Can I pay you later? You can't do that. They want their money now.
Right.
Right? Mom has to show up now for the kids.
He just wants, I have to show him, I have to prove myself to him, basically, like.
You can't do anything with potential. You just can't. And unfortunately, nothing's going to change. And he doesn't have to change because you have made it okay for so long. And I'm being very honest with you, woman to woman. What's that?
They say people do to you what you allow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just feel, like I said, I do feel stupid. I know what I need to do is just, I love him. I have a fear of abandonment. Like everything I love, I always lost or I got hurt the most by people that love me. I don't know. It's really hard to explain the whole situation. I'm a little nervous.
No, absolutely. Maybe therapy too, Jen. You need to go to therapy. Not only abandonment issues and maybe things from your childhood or your past, also a mom and you have autistic kids, like you said, children. Your other children are living with your ex-husband. That's a lot to deal with. I'm sure you have thoughts. Maybe sometimes you feel guilty about certain things. You have a lot on your plate. So
I'm just like I tell him I'm overwhelmed. Like I just need a helpmate. Is it so wrong with just helping me? Like as I'm always there for him. I'm in there for everybody.
Maybe you talk to your ex-husband and ask him to take the kids or take some of them. Why are you asking a man who does not have any blood ties to these kids? You're not even married to him. He's not your husband. How about you go to the kid's father and say, can you take 1 or 2 or 3 or whatever, how many it is, like you can get a chance to breathe for a second? Guys, do you hear this here? How come is she's not asking this question to her ex-husband here? How come she can't say, hey ex-husband, you know the situation here. Can you take little nug for a little bit here? Like let's just switch it around. Like what I have him then when you get him, can we do a switch around here? Because I'm drowning right now. And if I'm drowning, this is your kids too as well. And so if I drown, the kids drown, and we need your help right now. Maybe you need to take the kids here. Maybe you need to do this so I can get it back on my feet here, because I can't do this alone here, right? Why are you asking the next man who does not have any ties to these kids? You need to go talk to your baby daddy / ex-husband.
When it comes to me, it's like,
he knows that. He knows you're there for everybody. He knows you're gonna be okay. He knows you're strong. He knows that. So he doesn't have to show up in the way that you want him to show up, because you made it okay for so long, Jen. You made it okay. Why now? Why all of a sudden now you want me to change when it has been okay for 4 years?
Like my friend used to tell me, she says like, you're doing all these wifely things for him, and why would he make you a wife? I'm like, and I tell him that too. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna fall back on some of the stuff. He said, why? Like, if you're gonna, he says he's gonna marry me, like, it's in the plan, but he just, we want to be more financially ready. But I told him, I'm like, you talking to somebody that used to be married before, and I was in my 22 when I got married. So we were dead broke, like, but we had each other. So what's the difference?
Right. But I don't even know that you guys should get married.
Hey,
if this is how the relationship is going
the money
now.
ain't helping Orlando.
And like I said in the beginning, it was rocky. It was
the money
me
ain't helping.
Because I felt like this. I gave him loyalty. We had some he cheated on me. Well, it wasn't like a physical cheat or whatever. And that, like, once it's like I said, it's really complicated. It's a lot. It's hard. I feel stupid. I shouldn't even.
Oh, 100% she left it, Orlando.
There's plenty of women on this live who has experienced this, who have been through something. Everyone has been through something.
I just feel like he's not validating my feelings. Like, even if I'm wrong, I just need somebody to be more understanding. And then again, what I want, I don't feel like it's a lot. It's like it's asking for too much. Just, if you're gonna live with me, just be there for my kids. Like, if you love me, love my kids. Show affection to my kids. Initiate stuff.
You had, again, you should have built that foundation in the beginning, year one, or maybe into year 2, because I don't know how soon you let him meet your children, but that foundation should have been built in the beginning, not 4 years later, Jen. Now y'all already have your routine, y'all have your patterns. Why should he change now?
All right. Well, why is it so hard to leave though? Like, I'm just afraid, if I do leave and he gonna find somebody and give her everything, and then I'm just, who's gonna really want me with 5 kids,
Y'all hear that?
I don't go out. I'm just work, school.
Did you hear what she just said there? Who's gonna want me with 5 kids? Did y'all hear that, tribe? You put yourself here with 5 kids. Let's continue. This is something that a lot of women need to hear.
school.
So do you feel like you're just staying because you don't want to be lonely? Is that what I'm hearing?
A little bit, yeah.
But the thing is, if you're not getting what you want and your only fear is because you're lonely, I mean, I feel like you're already lonely. You just get to say, oh, I have a fiance, but you're alone in the relationship
But
still.
when you do stuff, I mean, you know, it's nice. Like I said, he buys me things. We it's just not consistent. And it's like, it's not even about the gifts or anything. Again, I'm more family oriented. Like, I want him to do.
I could give you advice. I can tell you what you need to do. I think you already know what you should do. But when you're ready, I think when you're ready, you'll make that decision. When you're ready, you'll make that decision. And the thing is, getting married either makes whatever's going on better or it makes it worse. So I want you to also keep that in mind. Things are not going well between me and him. Is it gonna get better for me, him, and my children when we get married?
Right.
Because you know, there's a saying, I could do bad all by myself. I don't need help doing bad by myself.
And I know that. I know I can do better by myself, but I just don't want to start all over. Like, I feel like I wasted 4 years. Why we can't like get it together? Is it still a little bit of hope? Maybe if he.
I mean, do you want to wait another 4 to find out too? Do you want to do another 4 years? 4 years older, 4 years of more life, 4 years more.
Yeah.
You have to decide.
That's my problem. I've been a people pleaser like a lot. Like, I do need to focus on myself and more self-love. It's hard because I've been like mentally abused and physically abused, and yeah, so I guess that's
a part. Yeah, that plays a part in how we show up in relationships and what type of partners we choose. That's why you have to go to therapy, Jen.
Right. I just feel like him knowing all of that, like, how can you still stay with somebody, you know, and knowing that they're hurting and they're trying their best, the best they know how, then, like he said, I gotta give 100 for him to give 110. And I'm like, I'm giving.
Yeah, it's because you're allowing it. You know, if you allow it, he's just gonna do it. And he knows that you have these feelings already, like, oh, she ain't leaving me. She ain't going nowhere.
Yeah.
She knows that just as much as you believe that to be true, he knows it.
Yeah, it just hurts hearing it. Like, I know, but then like I'm saying, I'm asking you and you're telling me, and I hear seeing the comments. Like, I know what I need to do. Is just, I don't know why I can't just take that step and just leave.
Yeah, because it's scary. It's scary. You're like,
Let me pause it here for a second here. I've been letting it cook here. Let me get this straight here. She needs help with the kids. Ashley not once has put it out there, where are the children's fathers? Or one. We got a little bit of confusion earlier, right? She was married with 3, then there's 2. You know, I saw someone in the chat saying that, no, I think that the way she said her ex-husband with the 3, and then there's 2, and then she got 2 autistic kids here. So she got 2 special needs kids here, right? I gotta ask another question here. Like, you had 3 by your ex-husband, and then now these 2 are by somebody else here. Then these last 2 are special needs here. After the first special needs kid here, don't you think after 4 kids, you should shut down the baby factory because you got a lot on your plate? And then she brought another special needs kid into the world here right now, and now you got a dude here who you're dealing with is not his kids and saying that, yo, you got to do more. And she's like, I am doing more. I need help, but he's paying half the rent. She said he's a good dude, but then the girlfriends are saying that she needs to leave him because she could do better. But then she's saying that if he leaves me, then he might do better than me because who's gonna want me because I got 5 kids. Y'all get all that? You get all that? Well, you know what? Let's get back to the video and let it cook in here. But lady, you are struggling with your life and you raising your kids. There is a reason why it takes 2 to tango here. Why is it so hard in this conversation that we have not heard her say, my ex will not help me with my kids? I'm talking about my boyfriend or fiance or whoever this guy is who lives with me, who's paying half the rent, who's not helping. He knew what he was getting himself into when he got with me. He knew I had 5 kids when he met me here. How come we're not hearing? How come you don't reach out to the daddy or daddies for help? That's their biological kids here. Why are you trying to talk to the next nug who's not biologically attached here and he got his own daughter as well? I'm not dismissing the fact that he's living there and the fact that, but that's the situation when you're a baby mama now. Why are we not talking about the husband? Is the husband a no-gooder as well? And she's saying to herself that her boyfriend that lives with her is actually a better option than her ex-husband? Is that what we're getting here? I don't know. That's what that's what insinuates here. The fact that she's not even going out of her way to bring in her ex-husband into the conversation to help with the kids.
Thoughts, as you just said to me, Ash, I have 5 children. I've been with this man for 4 years. I'm listening to YouTube. There's girls out here who ain't got no man, ain't got no baby, ain't got no this. You're listening to things, not only on the internet, but from people in your life. So with that, with all the thoughts that you have about yourself and your life, that all is coming down on your spirit and on your mind. That's making it harder for you to leave.
Yeah.
It's all of those things.
I'm just tired of getting into a relationship, and I'm always the one to have to show them, what a woman should be like. Move accordingly. I gotta teach them. I don't know how to teach a man, but
and you shouldn't
I gotta show them how to love me, how to.
Yeah, you shouldn't have to. That's why you need therapy. That's why you need to go to therapy, Jen. You have to go. You have to go.
Well, thank you. I'm sorry. I'm not really good about.
Yeah, no worries. A lot of people.
I watch your stuff all the time, and you give me motivation.
They're autistic, Vince.
I just gotta stay. My biggest thing right now is just I have to stay consistent and disciplined.
Absolutely. And therapy. I want you to get a therapist. Even if you try it one time, you sign up for one session, just one. Just go for one. You don't need a 12-pack session, a 15. Just go once. Pay $96, however much.
And then it's crazy. It's crazy too because you would think that
she never said that
he would want to do better, or at least be understanding, because I was so overwhelmed. I have really bad anxiety and I suffer from depression, and it got so bad where I wound up in a mental institution. I had to stay for 6 days. But it was the best thing that ever happened. I needed those 6 days because I didn't have to worry about my kids. I can just really focus on me. And the help was good. But when I got back, it was back to the same. Taking care of everybody. It's I want to go to the gym. I want to take care of myself, but I can't. I'm too much. I'm pouring into everybody, and
I did listen. Know what? Fuck you.
Yeah. And that's the other great thing I'm saying about therapy is because you get to speak to someone.
Pause it. Don't talk to me like that in my own goddamn live stream. Sit your ass in the goddamn timeout.
Who's not biased, who's not your friends and family, someone who's a stranger, someone you can just pour out all your emotions and feelings onto. You need that outlet, is what I'm saying. You need the outlet. I know you're strong. I know you can do things on your own, but I'm telling you, you need someone else outside of you to talk about these things with. You need it.
Yeah, it's they say you gotta love yourself. I love other people. I love helping people, and I don't know how to love myself. I just know how to help and love other people. Do right by other people, but yet get treated like nothing. Yeah, but you're right. I do need therapy. It is therapy. Just hearing it from you now, stranger, and I'm reading the comments. It's like I said, I know what I need to do is just taking that step to do it, because I know if I do it and I get the help I need and I become that person, that better version,
Yeah, he's gonna be out the window.
Yeah, you'll be, once you become a different person, what you like, what you thought you like, you won't be attracted to anymore. Once you get the help, once you start to level up, once you start to really work on who you are.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome, Jen. Keep me updated, okay? Oh, Jen, I'm sending her lots of love, lots of healing energy. And someone says she needs a girl's night. No, she doesn't need a girl's night. She needs therapy. She doesn't need a drink. She doesn't need to party. She needs therapy.
Who telling her she
Not
need
a
to go out and
girl's night.
kick it?
No. You don't keep repeating the same cycle. And that goes for all the Jens watching, because I know there's another Jen who's in the same situation. You may.
Okay, we good, Ashley. Yeah, I had to time out that dude, T. Will, because what was said in the video was she was not being very clear. But the thing is like, look here, I have 3 kids with my ex-husband. She kept saying husband at first, and then she had to correct herself saying he's my ex-husband. Then I have 2, and then those 2 are special needs who are autistic. Dude, T. Will gonna come in here somewhere. You ain't. Man, don't come in my chat trying to tell me something here. You ain't been watching me long enough here. I have a very goddamn short fuse here. All right? Don't come in my goddamn chats like, you ain't listening. You know what, though? Get the fuck out of here, then. I ain't got time for that. I ain't got time for that crap. You gonna come to my channel and you gonna type, you ain't listening. Man, dude, just start your own goddamn YouTube channel and then you can listen to your goddamn self here. Got short fuse of people coming to my chats talking shit. All right? I don't know who the hell you are, but you've never commented before. I've never seen it. You never dropped the super. You never dropped the Cash App unless you change your name. And then gonna try to tell me something. Get the fuck out. I'm telling you right now if you're still watching. Don't talk to me like that in the goddamn chat like that here. Take that goddamn time out and sit your ass down. Okay? This is my channel. This is my show. And if you're gonna talk indignant like that, get the fucking step in. Okay, let me get to these supers here. And we can talk about that. Shout out to Upward Man. Upward Man with the $4.99, $5 holla, put in the grin in the chat saying, what's up, TD&D in chat, just coming. Ninja watching today. Shout out to the AIC. Shout out to you, Upward Man. I didn't get that midnight shift at one time. I hope you're working all right. Hey, man. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the green super. I got a short fuse, man. I ain't got time for people, Upward Man, like guys like T. Will gonna come in here and try to tell me shit. You know what I mean? You never drop these guys. I can't stand these folks who never drop hollers and then want to talk to me like you know me for 25 years. You could talk to me any old kind of way, man. What do you think this is, man? Don't you know, like, I'm looking at gangs of comments. I got, what you see on the screen is not everybody here. You got people on Twitter, you got people on YouTube, people come in and out. I get messages on the side too as well. I get emails, I get side comments and everything. I'm looking at everybody's comments and they're gonna try to talk to me any kind of way here. And I better not hear no one say, Dave, calm down. Because if you say calm down, your ass gonna get timed out or even banned completely. Lord have mercy, man. God damn. All right, next one here. My man Leroy in the building with also a $5 holla, keeping the green in the chat saying, the greatest transfer of wealth happens when a Simposaurus dude marries a 5-time baby mama to pass on his resources to her and her kids, a.k.a. Russell Wilson. Hey, come on, man. Russell, I think she only had 1 kid at the time. But I get it though, Leroy. Hey, Leroy. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super, man. Keep the green plates passing. Man. Thank you, Leroy. Yeah, man. Talking about some wealth disparity here. Wealth transfer, okay? A dude who got me is going to come in and breathe life into a woman with 5 kids making goddamn mistakes. Hey, man, we're going to talk about it in 1 second here. And one more super here. We got my man Squeegee Kid in the building, dropping that yellow, the $9.99. Don't give a damn about that penny. We got the $10 holla. What you got for me, Squeegee? TD&D just completed a 2-hour bike ride and background listening. Great show today. And speaking of helping one in a magical dream, man, for baby moms with 5 kids, here's a super chat with the magic sound drop. I got you. Hold on. Let me do it first here, man. So I got you, Squeegee. I got you, brother. Hey, hold on, Squeegee, first things first. Salud, thank you for the $10 holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super, man. But you know what, though? Let me read it back here. Wanting a magical dream, man, for a baby mama with 5 kids. Oh, man. Yo, man. Yo. Hey, man. Hey, let me do it one more time for you, Squeegee Kid. Why won't he help me more? But he's a good man, and he pays half the rent. If he leaves me, what if he finds someone better who's going to want me with 5 kids? Hey, man. Thank you, Squeegee. It's too late. It's too late, Orlando. What y'all saying? Let me scroll back up. What did Orlando say? Send her some birth control. Oh, that's what he's saying. They said, no, ain't no birth control, man. What did Loke Doll saying? Don't be a mess. Was it Marlon Wayans? Dashiki pregnant. Man, the bitch was born pregnant. Hey, man. Tiwa wasn't listening. She has 2 baby daddies. That's why you timed out my boy. Hey, man, no, the second comment he said was disrespectful. He said, you ain't listening. Don't tell me I ain't listening. Like, y'all don't realize that I'm talking, y'all typing. And if I see y'all typing in a manner that I think that is a disrespectful manner, because I'm reading the words and I can't hear y'all. If I interpret it as disrespect, you're going to get the disrespect right back, but even worse, because I got the mic as my channel and I got the power. Man. Let me scroll down the chat here. The disrespect says Leroy. Yeah, man. Yeah, she needs a full hysterectomy. Yeah, that's old girl's man, says Orlando. Hell yeah, man. Who signed up for this, especially with 2 autistic kids? That's a challenge within itself. Ty says, turn up, Dave. Nah, Orlando, I'm not chilling out, man. I ain't chilling out for nobody, man. This is my channel. All right? At least Ciara got that body. Facts. Unlike the magical Negro, that literally the sound of delusion. Ain't it, Squeegee Kid? Delusion. Women giving bad advice because he leave, she'll be by herself. Yeah, she's scared to be alone. Again, prove women and her friends keeping her single. Let's get into it here, right? I wish Ashley would went in for more questions about the ex-husband. She said that she even was checked into a mental ward or institution. She had a 6-day hold. She's like, it helped, but then she came back home and then was still dealing with problems here. So you had so many problems that you had a mental breakdown. You had to go to the hospital for a week, right? He is paying half the rent, and these are not his kids. He is saying that he needs you to do more if you want him to do more, right? That's what she said that he said. And then she said to the fact that you need to be sitting down with your kids more. You need to be doing the homework more of your kids. You need to go ahead and be more disciplined and sit down and understand what they got going on day to day. And she even said, I understand it and I need to do more, but I don't have time because I'm trying to go to school. Why are you now going to school now after 5 kids? These are the questions that need to be gone through, saying, did you start school when you viewed your ex when the kids first started coming through, but then when the kids came, you have to stop and then now you're starting back up again? Or are you starting now because you got 5 kids and you're no longer married and you're going through these failed relationships and you feel you need to upgrade yourself so that you can actually provide a better living for your kids than whatever your current plan is going on right now, right? But the thing is, right to Orlando, my thing is, what extra does he need to do for kids that is not his own? He is already paying half the rent, right? So, I mean, if there's more things you want him to, he's obviously living there and he's also doing some providing. And you heard she said that he was a good man at one point in the beginning of the snippet here. So you even said he's a good man. You even said that he pays half the rent. You admit that you're drowning. You admit that you got 2 special needs kids. You admitted that you got 5 kids total. You admitted that you were married but now divorced and everything. And you're saying that you're worried about letting him go now because you don't want to be alone. And you're worried about him finding someone better because you got 5 kids and you know the fact that he's going to be with someone who don't got 5 kids. There is so much going on here, but we did not hear, I'm going to keep repeating it again, he got tired of Pookie's kids. We do not hear about the actual biological kids' fathers. The ex-husband. Why is she not asking help from the ex-husband? And why did not Ashley say, where is your ex-husband who's the father of these kids, and why he is not helping, or why have you not sought out his help instead of the man that you're not even married to? This goes on to the type of people that are in this country, in this life here, who did not prioritize some of the major factors that make them successful in life. Building, corresponding, and nurturing relationships. Even if the relationship does not work and you have kids and you were married, the one thing that should happen is the fact that you shouldn't be alone struggling with these kids. The daddy should be there. Unless you do not know how to pick men. If you do not know how to pick men because your daddy was not in your life, and then you married a guy who's now an absentee father, and then you got the autistic kid's father and they're not in their life, and now you got this next guy who's at least taking you on with 5 kids and paying half the rent, but you're upset because he's not doing more, and you want him to do as much as if these were her kids. This is a delicate situation because you need help, but you're not prepared to take care of these kids anymore. And there gets a point in people's lives where that you need to understand that maybe, just maybe, you might got to get rid of these kids. You may not be in a situation to take care of these kids anymore. You may not be in the position to be a mother right now. Sometimes what adults can do, the best thing for their kids, is give their kids the best opportunity to live and to go on to have their best lives. And sometimes, just sometimes, you may not be that parent, even though you're the blood birth parent. And just because you think these are my kids, you may not be right for them. I'm not saying put them in the system. I'm saying there's got to be family or the kids' fathers to say, or at least an aunt or an uncle that can take them in to say, I can't do this. She admitted to going to a hospital. If he's paying half the rent, and you're saying you're still struggling, what are you still struggling with? Like, are you struggling with your half of the rent? Are you struggling with going to school and you're not able to focus on your studies because the kids need attention too as well? Are you struggling because when you do come home and the kids, because you have autistic kids and they need more attention? TDD, giving up the kids means no more child support, Section 8, or government assistance. I know that, Orlando. I know that. I know that, man. You give up the kids, you ain't getting that check. I get it. But then what does that tell us here, Orlando? That tell us that these women in the game right now prioritize that welfare check, that link check, that's the Social Security check, or whatever it is you got going on in your state, whatever state you live in, with child support, link, the resources. You value the dollar amount that you receive every month more than the benefit and the welfare of your kids. That's what we're seeing here. And then she's like, what am I supposed to do? I'm drowning. And it's like, what's the problem with an autistic kid? I can't draw. I'm jealous. No, not artistic. Autistic, Orlando. You wrong, dog. You wrong, man. Hey, come on, man. I didn't say artistic. It's autistic, man. You wrong, Orlando. You've been drinking over there. You've been drinking that good vodka. I know it's Sunday, man. I know you had a long trip, man. You've been drinking tea, Orlando. You got that vodka. It's autistic, not artistic. Just that she don't have time. Okay, she doesn't have time. What? We need more information, right? What kind of job does she has? Did I miss that? Did we hear her say what kind of job she had? Because I didn't hear that. Only thing that I heard about her side is she got all these kids and she's going to school and she needs help. And she's drowning. Watching from Memphis, wishing you much success. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate that. Unlike the other guy who tried to talk to me kind of crazy here. Appreciate you. Yeah. Now, this is what we're talking about, ladies, when you make permanent mistakes, but thinking they're temporary. Ain't this right, guys? This is somebody who made permanent life decisions and only thought there would be temporary issues. She work in the senior home, she said? Okay, thank you. So she works, CNA babe. Thank you, Ty. So she has a job, and then she's going to school at night. So the question I got to ask here then is, this are things I think about that Ashley, but not just Ashley or Kendra don't ask. These are things, it's not just their fault. It's the things that women don't ask. I'm not blaming her or Kendra in those videos. They just don't know how to ask these questions, right? I would ask then, do you go to school every day? What is your class schedule? Are you a part-time student or a full-time student? Right? Because you're full-time, you got to drop that shit down to part-time, right? You can't work, be a full-time student, and got 5 kids. No, you need help. You need your partner to help out with that. That's the case. So that's a question that I would ask. If you go to school full-time, you got to drop that shit down to part-time. You know what though? I know if you go full-time, you can finish faster. But you know what though? Certain situations don't dictate it because you don't have the time, because you got a full-fledged litter as a family. If you need to drop that down to part-time. Let's say for instance that she goes to school Monday through Thursday nights, maybe you can only go to school Tuesdays and Thursday nights for part-time status. Or maybe, just maybe, you can't go to school at night no more. You got to look at the class schedule that offers classes on Saturdays and Sundays. You got to be home Monday through Friday, and then go to class Saturday and Sunday. Maybe, just maybe, you need to look at your full class schedule if you are really diligent about trying to finish school, about the online courses that's available, not the major classes. Like I don't believe in doing online courses for your major studies, but your Englishes, your math, your science courses, your electives, look for the courses that can be done online and get them out the way so your ass can be home. You see, these are things that I'm already thinking about right now when I heard her speak saying that she ain't got no time and she needs help and she's in school here. You got to readjust your school schedule here, right? Because your school schedule is not helping your family environment right now. Yes, your school can help you get to a better paying job one day, but you know what though? You got real problems right now. Orlando said she must be in art school. God damn it, man. Send them artistic kids to art schools. Orlando, you going in. Leroy said, Dave, they know how to ask these questions when the men come on their platform. Hey, you know what, Leroy? That's a good thing. You know what, though, Leroy? Man, that's a bar. That's a bar, Leroy. Yeah, because they don't talk to women the same way they talk to women. But for guys, we got to get all the venom. We got to get all the heat, you know? She met them baby daddies at school. God damn, thanks. When I grow up, I want to be a transracial like Sammy Sosa. What the hell? Where'd that come from, Dank? Dank came out of left field talking about you want to be transracial. Well, you came out of left field with that one. See, you notice how I asked certain questions that we didn't get a chance to find out about? Like, where is the ex-husband? If you're drowning, how come you're not asking him for more? Why is the guy who is not your husband, is a guy you're dating who don't have any of your kids? I know you've been dating him for 4 years. Y'all been together for 4 years, and now you live together and paying half the rent, right? Those are not his responsibility. If something were to happen, if there was some legal situation that happened, if the cops were involved, if there was some sort of emergency, the cops would not leave the kids with him. The cops would say, who's the next of kin? Where are these kids' fathers? If something happened to her, the police and social workers would drop these kids off at either the father's house or the grandparents' house here, who for within the family here. Not this dude here, right? So, where's the ex-husband? Because here's one thing. We've done a lot of reaction videos where the women may say, hey, my ex is dead. Something happened, because, they live in bad areas, they deal with the pookies, some ish happens, you hear misgivings happen and then, they get deleted or things of nature. I've done a lot of videos where they said that the ex is actually dead, right? So we didn't hear that. Ashley didn't ask that either. We don't know if the man is dead or not, right? But he's obviously the ex is not. Other man said, D, most RN programs don't offer part-time study due to curricular rigor. It's a strict and heavy 2 years to complete, and most ADN associate degrees programs. I hear that, upper man. Know what that means? If that's actually the case where she's at in her school, they don't offer part-time status, One thing I'm saying as far as the courses that don't matter, get them out the way. This is going to be a long haul anyway with 5 kids. This ain't going to happen in 2 years. Get the Englishes out the way. Get the math out the way. Once you get in your core, I can understand that where that you can't go part-time. But you know what, though? There's courses and electives that is, you got to get for your degree, but you can take those at a certain time there to kind of break the schedule up. So I hear that, man. But you know what that means, Upper Man? That means that she is not in a position to be in school after she finishes this semester. If that is the case, brother, if that is the case, where that, let's say her school doesn't even offer a part-time program, you got to take these classes and how they're scheduled here, you got to sacrifice then and say, let me finish this semester off because we don't want you throwing money away because it look like, money's kind of hard to come by, because you got this man paying half the rent. Money's a little bit hard to come by. You finish this semester and then you need to stop. And then you need to rearrange your home environment so that you can figure out how you can finish this program and be with your kids. Because the kids are here, the kids are present, and the kids need you right now. She got that sloppy toppy. Damn you, T. Orlando. You wildin' today, man. Upper Man says it's even tougher when pursuing a BSN, Bachelor of Science in Nursing. That's what my niece is about to get into. Yeah. My niece is actually getting ready to start this program, But I hear that. It's hard. Like, if I take you guys' cue, Upper Man, because you're in the game. This is what you do for a living. So if that's the case here, you can't go to school right now. You got to finish the semester, and then you got to take a pause for the semester here to stop from drowning. She's not drowning. She's in quicksand right now. You know what I'm saying? And if she stays in school, she's just slowly going under. Just slowly going under. She's in quicksand. If she cared about her kids, she wouldn't be in a situation. Good problem. Good question. Good statement. Leader said, Dave, that's the problem. They're trying to choose both and not one or the other. Exactly, man. I know how hard it is trying to do that. Think about it, man. I got a family of my own. I got a full-time career. I'm trying to do this YouTube thing as well. I got nieces and nephews. After I get done here, I got my nieces and nephews because my brother had passed away. So I got extra. I get it how there are days where I feel like 24 hours is not in a day. But you know what that means? Something's got to sacrifice. Something's got to take a back seat. And you guys have seen that because of my background, YouTube in certain days had to take a back seat to my family and my responsibilities after certain things has happened in my family because we had a loss. We've had a couple losses in my family, right? So understanding that, you know what happened to me? As much as I love doing YouTube, and at one point, I had a hashtag saying no days off when I was kicking it, man. When I was hardcore 2 years ago in 2022, I was doing live streams every day. I was dropping videos every day. I was going overdrive. I had the hashtag no days off. We cooking with gasoline. But you know what, though? When family issues occurred with me, guys, how many of y'all sent me comments and emails saying, yo, TD&D, where are you at? Are you okay? What's going on here? YouTube had to take a back seat for my family. And that's what adults do. When our family is going through items, issues, calamities, whatever, how you want to use the word or adjective, we need to rearrange our life to make sure that our family life structure is going to be stable. And then we pick up the pieces later, what we have to put to the side. Now, I don't have 5 kids, no, but I got 1 daughter and I got 2 nieces and nephews. So it's 3, and then they're teenagers too, and they're really good kids, but they need my help and my support. And that's what I'm about to go afterwards here too as well. I got to go see them. The point is in my head, it's like, yo, as much as I want to be on YouTube every day, I got other responsibilities. You cannot serve 2 masters. You've heard that in the Bible. I'm not a religious person anymore, but a lot of y'all are Christian. You know the funny thing is too, when I bring that up, I get a lot of comments. People are mad at me saying, Dave, why you say goddamn so much? Like, fuck you. Why you worried about if I say goddamn so much? You got a whole bunch of Christian holy rollers who unsubscribe from me or mad at me because I say goddamn when all y'all drinking and smoking every goddamn weekend. You goddamn heathens, you goddamn hypocrites. Shut your funky ass up. Yeah, I went on a little tangent for a second. I'm sorry. But it just came in my head. There's a whole bunch of people comment and say, Dave, why you say goddamn so much? Fuck you. Y'all over here being some hypocrites, getting mad because I say goddamn. Anyways, had to address that. For anybody listening right now, don't come in my comment section with that bullshit again. But Upper Man said, D, she has options, like you said. She doesn't want to prioritize or sacrifice. Exactly, Upper Man. I have sacrificed my YouTube channel for my family. And you know what, though? There's a part of me that hates that I have to sacrifice what I'm doing here, because if you guys understand the way YouTube works here, is that you really need to be dropping content no less than every 36 hours, right? Because once you go several days, the algorithm don't like you as much because you're not as consistent, right? So that's one part of it. Then you add the shadow ban in it, but I had to sacrifice my channel for my family. And eventually, though, when things start stabilizing, I'm going to be able to come back full time, be like, here we go again. Let's drop these videos. Let's drop these shorts and come back to consistent live streams again. But the family comes first. The kids come first. Dave, why use the censor button so much? Because it's fun. Because it's fun. That's why. Pinball, because it's mother fun. That's why. I'm not going to say God for the censor button like that. No, I'm going to say goddamn. Right? And for y'all holy rollers who's mad I say goddamn, how about this here? Stop drinking all them 5s and 40s and smoking blunts talking shit to me. But let's get back to her before I finish this live stream off here, right? So she has options. She just doesn't want to explore those options. She didn't even engulf Ashley onto maybe what she can do. T. Orlando said it best here, right? There is no thought process of her giving up her kids. You know why? Because she wants support. She want to keep that check. He pays half the rent, so that support probably covers the other half the rent, right? And a little then some. And along with her job too that she does too as well. But here's what we got to do here. T, well, you're right. This is your channel. When you get off the live, check the email I sent you. Okay. All right. All right. You notice I only timed you out. I didn't ban you. I was being nice. I was being nice. I didn't ban you. I only timed you out. You got to understand how this YouTube game works here. You understand how this goddamn YouTube game works here. I don't need no one coming to my channel talking shit. No, don't. The fact that you sent me the email saying T. Will was right. What the fuck is wrong with you? You literally sent in the subject line T. Will was right? Man, get your ass out of here, man. You know what? Talk about not humble. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here, man. I don't want to look at the clip now. I don't want to look at the link now. In your subject line, you're going to say T. Will was right? Fuck you. Get the fuck out of here, man. Let me do this here. Get the fuck out of here, man. No. Don't send me no damn subject line saying you was right. Fuck you. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. Get out of here. Go somewhere, man. Go somewhere. No. You really want to get on a grown man's bad side here? You gonna put in the subject line, you were right? I don't even want to look at your goddamn email now. I ain't reading that shit. Talking about you were right. Get the fuck out of here. Lord have mercy. Matter of fact, dog, you're gone. I timed him out initially. I kicked his ass. No. What the fuck? You couldn't help yourself, could you? I'm right, Dave. I'm going to put in the subject line, I am right, and here's the link. Get the fuck out of here and sayonara. No man acts like that. I'm right, and this is why I'm right. Man, I'm hosting a live stream going on 5 hours. And your ass want to be disrespectful Instead, you see everybody here contributing to the live stream here, being funny. Even when they crack jokes on me, they are witty with the jokes where I laugh at it. I laugh at T. Orlando because when he cracks on me, at least I know that he's coming from a funny standpoint here. He ain't coming from the disrespect for me. That's what men do when we respect each other. We rib each other. I don't know who the fuck you are, right? And then you're going to come in and don't even realize what you typed in my live stream. So when I read it, it looks like disrespect. And then you want to act like you were being humble. Like, yo, man, you right, it's your channel. But then when I see the email, it's going to say T. Will was right. Man, I ain't even going to read your email now. What the fuck is wrong with you? I was right. I was right. You're wrong. Here's the thing. Even if I am wrong, you don't come into my space where I'm dealing with gangs of people for 4 to 5 hours, giving y'all some content here, and then you want to be goddamn right. Lord have mercy, man. Get the fuck out of here and don't come back. Don't email me again either. Don't email me again. And if you can't understand why a man like me is upset about what just happened here, you need more men in your circle to understand. Lord have mercy. And everybody knows I don't ban people like that. I have a short fucking fuse these days because y'all don't understand how hard it is to do YouTube, to do these live streams, to correspond with so many goddamn people, to see people who are actually being cool with me or people who want to be disrespectful or whatever the case may be, man. Lord have mercy, man. That's what we're talking about. A whole bunch of dick nannigan bullshit. Get the fuck out of here, man. You know what, though? I probably would have watched that. I probably would have saw the link if you didn't put in the subject line that you was right. If you would put in the subject line, Dave, check this out. Here's the link what I was talking about here. Nah. You wanted to be right so bad that you said, I'm right. I don't give a fuck. It's my channel. And you know what's going to happen after I get done with this live stream? I'm going to forget about your ass. When I get to the next live stream, I'm going to keep it moving. God damn. Right, Trey. I said nothing. No rewards to gain. Man, he wanted to be right so bad. All right, let's get back into it, man. I'll have to close down shop here in a second anyway. That's crazy. Why not check it, man? Come on. Dude. People want to be right so bad to their own detriment. Just because you're right, you're wrong. You want to be right so bad that you're going to be wrong. That's a life lesson there, guys. That's a life lesson. Have you ever been in a situation where you knew something was right, but you knew that could get you in trouble in the long run, but it wasn't really that serious? You just want to tell the person off, I'm right, I'm always right. You know what? You might be right, but you know what though? You're fucking wrong by your approach. So by your approach, fuck you. She not gonna check his link? Hell no, I ain't checking his link, T. Orlando. Fuck that shit. I ain't checking that shit. No, he lost that privilege. He lost that, man. Why? No, I'm not entertaining. I already blocked him. I ain't time him out. I timed him out, but then I thought about it. I said, no, you banned. Fuck that shit. He pissed me off. I'm sick and tired of people trying to piss me off. See, for 2+ years, guys, people used to piss me off, and I just let it roll. I kept it going. You guys don't know, man. This is over 2.5 years on YouTube, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't have the biggest channel in the world. We got like 18,900 subscribers, knocking on 19,000 subscribers, right? But we north of 4 million views. You know what I'm saying? So I've interacted with millions of people, right? And people have been nice to me. People have been cool with me. And I've been dealing with people who are disrespectful with me. People trying to take my channel down, and a whole bunch of banshee-ass women who talk shit about me too. Right? I let it roll. I keep it moving. But now it's 2024 now, and I'm like, fuck this shit, man. You know what though? I don't know you. I'm never gonna meet you. You never super chat. You never cash app, and then now you want to talk because you think you're right. You see, if you drop money on me, if you support the channel, I know you're clicking the like button, you're dropping cash apps, you're dropping supers, you're contributing to the conversation, you're in the live chat, you're in the comment section, you're saying what's up to me, you're sending me emails for links and videos, even though I may not respond to those videos, I may respond back to you in the email. If you're doing things the right way, hey, things can work here. But if I never see your ass and then you want to be right, fuck you. Cat told y'all about 2024. Yeah, man, these niggas, for real. Yeah, man. Sorry, he got on my nerves, guys. You know what though? You may say Dave's triggered. I be that. But you know what though? Who can get away with that? Sheila can get away with that. I joked around with Sheila when I timed her out but how long I timed Sheila out for? I timed you out for 1 minute though, because we was cracking jokes that one day, right? You know who could do that to me? Sheila can do that. Sheila's been here for a minute. She's dropped supers. She hits me up on email. I got your last email, Sheila, but I didn't respond back to you. I'm sorry. But I talked to Sheila offline. T. Orlando's, he's a troll, but he's a good ass troll. And he's, he helps the channel out. Vince, he's trolled me at times, but he's been a supporter of the channel here. You know what I mean? I've seen a whole bunch of other people here still in the live chat right now. Grits and Bacon always be fucking with me, right? But he got good jokes though, so I just laugh at him, right? It's no biggie, right? You guys contribute to the channel. If you're not contributing anything, then I don't want to fuck with you then. So get the fuck out of here, right? Who are you? You're one person, right? You ain't no one who dropped a whole bunch of shit. Yeah, man, this is Demon Dave right now. It's been a while since I've been Demon Dave. It's been a while, man. I had to get this. I'm just getting off this my chest right now, man. And this is a PSA for everybody out there who want to come in my live streams, man. You talk that funky bullshit, you're going to get the funky ass out of here, right? There's a million YouTube channels out here. Find you one that you can be disrespectful to and they're going to be okay with it. CNN couldn't ban the snowman, but Dave banned T. Will. Hey, man, fuck him, right? Come in the damn chat with respect. Exactly. I was going to put something on Sheila's books. Were you, Pinball? Sheila got pretty privileged. Hey, no, Sheila's been a day one, T. Orlando. Hey, no, I'm not calling Sheila. Sheila is pretty, right? But Sheila could be ugly. But she a day one has been supporting me. Sheila could have been 300 pounds. Sheila could be 4'8", 300 pounds, but since she supports me, you know what I mean? It wouldn't be, it'd be the same still. Because she understands. She understands the understood. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I got that off my chest now, guys. Sorry about that, man. You know what I'm saying? I just don't appreciate motherfuckers who move that way, man. Matter of fact, I'm deleting that email right now. You see that? Boom, deleted. I'm not even looking at that fucking link. That's how I feel about it. You disrespect me. That's the thing that people don't understand. Like a guy like me here, right? Hey, you push me in the corner. I don't want to see what the fuck you got to say now, right? Because it don't matter. Because this is a live stream that's gonna end. I'm not gonna do this subject no more with her unless there's a repeat and then she comes back again and I'll do a follow up and add that part back into it. It's some good gooch under that gut. What the hell you talking about, T. Orlando? What? But as we close off an old girl here, right? Let me just say this here to close out here, because that dude interrupted me here, right? Because he want to be right so bad. And he could be right, but fuck you, right? You want to be disrespectful of your right, your right shit, So she's got an issue that needs to be taken care of. You know what that issue is? Calling her ex or exes and say, I need help with these kids. Because here's what's going to happen, guys. I know what T. Orlando said, right? She didn't get that check no more. If she says she's drowning right now and she needs help and she's already been to a hospital already, she's going to lose that child support check eventually. Because if she's already been in a hospital now for 6 days and she's already talking about she's drowning right now, and people who's in the medical field here, like Sheila, she's a nurse, an upward man. Correct me if I'm wrong here. People who have a mental breakdown and does time, like I said, they need to see a specialist in the hospital so that they can get their mind right. And if they come out of the hospital feeling good, but they go right back into their circumstance there and nothing gets corrected, but things are getting worse, they're going to go back into the hospital and they're going to be even worse and they're going to hold her even longer, right or wrong. Right? They did a 6-day hold on her. Let's not be shocked that if things don't change, they'll put her ass back in the hospital and she'll be there for 10 days at least. Like, nah, you gotta be here for almost like a week and change, maybe close to 2 weeks. We want to monitor you so to make sure you don't hurt yourself. Because if we think that you may hurt yourself, we think that you may hurt those kids as well. Am I right or wrong? Help me out, guys. I'm not a medical professional, but I've seen a few things recently, right? Right, Dave? She's not stable enough and her kids will get taken away. That's what I'm talking about here, right? So when T. Orlando, he makes a great point why she won't do what she won't do, right? She, you worried about missing the checks, But what happens when they throw your ass in the hospital, and then let's say that her ex is a Pookie and Ray Ray and finds out that she got a medical hold right now. And if he could find a way to say, hey, I don't got to cut this check no more, bring these kids to my house now. I know I've been Pookie and Ray Raying up, but if I ain't got to cut a check no more and her ass is crazy, man, bring them over here right now so I ain't got to cut a check no more. All right? Maybe that may wise him up now and saying, hey, all right, I got a free ride for the last couple of years here. That's if he's really a Pookie and Ray Ray, right? And then I'll take him in now and do what I got to do now because they my shorties, right? D, okay, thank you. D, a 5150, 72-hour hold could get your license taken under certain circumstances. You need to prioritize your health first. Thank you, Upper Man. That's why I ask the professionals here. I don't claim to know everything. I just been through a lot of experiences. But what I don't know, if people are in the chat here or professionals, I'll ask you guys, like, yo, guys, am I saying what I'm saying here is correct or not, right? So, yeah, if she has a break, at this point right now, the way she's sounding, man, that nervous breakdown, when that hits, that hits. Has anybody here ever had a nervous breakdown? I can say I have. I had a nervous breakdown when my father passed away. And I ain't know I was having a nervous breakdown until after the fact. Because when I looked back at myself, the way I was acting to some of my friends and some of my reaction, things of that nature, I was like, damn, I fell apart. I didn't know that I had lost my goddamn mind. I not only was depressed, I was losing it, right? Until finally, things kind of came back into me here. I didn't get no hospital hold, nothing like that, but I realized, man, I was talking some stuff and I was saying some things to people that was not cool at all, man. It was not cool. And then when I finally snapped out of it, I was like, damn, I did have a breakdown, right? But I didn't get a hospital hold because a lot of it was, I was dolo. I was in the basement, you know what I mean? I was working. I was grinding. I was being like a man. I just kept going and going and going, I wonder why the ex-husband took all the kids, all his kids. I don't know what's up with the ex-husband. You know what I'm saying? But there is still kids in her house that she can't care for. That's the whole point. And ladies and gentlemen, if you got responsibilities that you can't care for, the adult thing to do is to get in front of it before Johnny Law comes in and take them away from you. It's one thing to go ahead and say, hey, cousin Mark, or hey, mom and dad, can you take care of your grandkids for a second? Or hey, baby daddy, or hey, ex-husband, do that now. Because you know what happens if you have an event and these kids see you having an event and they got to call the ambulance or whoever to come over the crib, when they take them, you ain't gonna be able to get them back as easily because now we got witnesses and professionals to see how bad you are, and they know, and when they see how bad you are, it's like, if this got to this point here and she's never addressed it, she's got a long uphill battle. LeBron does it for the land. The baby mama of 5 kids does it for the check in her hand. Goddamn, Leroy. Depends on the meds. That too, whatever she's probably taking. Said, I have when my hubby passed and my dad, I took a 3-month leave from work. I hear you, man. Orlando says, I'm always here for you, Sheila. Okay. Thank you, Orlando. I appreciate it. Y'all being shoulders to cry on. Yeah. So, I hate to say this as I'm closing this off here. Anything that Ashley said to her that was good, constructive criticism, she's not going to listen to it. Her situation, we may not hear from her ever again. I just have a sinking feeling that her situation is going to get worse for her. She may lose those kids. That man may walk away. She may have another nervous breakdown. But there is nothing that we can see the way that video ended that's going to have a happy ending. You know how I look at her ending of that video is, guys? I look at her ending of that video, says she just want to clean up simp. Yep, I hear you, man. This is how I view endings of certain scenarios like that. And I talked about this recently. Remember the movie Precious? I joke around saying when people are fat and obese and not living their life, they don't have high blood pressure. I say they have high blood pressures. I use Precious as an example because if you watch the end of that movie, spoiler alert, don't give a damn, right? That movie came out like 15, 16 years ago, right? But at the end of the movie, if you remember, she's walking down the street and she had a special needs kid. One of the kid was, had Down syndrome. And then she had she had 2 kids. And you see her walking down the street, and she's so happy that she got both her kids and everything in New York City. And you see her, and they try to do this pan shot like, okay, she's going through a lot, but we see her together with her 2 kids. But here's one thing they don't look at if we just use just mental thinking of her situation. She had AIDS in like the late 80s. Because the movie was based like the late 80s, early 90s, right? She was a 16-year-old with full-blown AIDS, a single mother with 2 kids, and the baby daddies wasn't there because I believe she was also being molested by Monique, by her own mother, and by her own mother. I can't remember. I know Monique was molesting her own daughter, right? Because that was nasty. She was going down to her mom's, right? Remember that crap? Ew, right? But the whole point of it is she had AIDS at 16 in the late 80s, early 90s, and she was a baby mama with 2 kids. She died of AIDS, and those kids got put in the system. That wasn't in the movie, but we know that happened in 1988 to 89 to 90. I'm using that example to say, when you see a video like this and when you know it says over, it ain't over. We just don't know what the outcome is, but we have an idea what the outcome's gonna be unless she gets some help. And if she don't get no help, she's going back to the hospital. Her kids are getting taken away, and it's gonna be a long, hard down road. That's why I use Precious as an example. That was not a heartwarming movie. You're right, it was a horror movie. Exactly. Come take care of Mama Precious. You remember that, Orlando? God damn, that was a nasty scene. Lord, it's why at work I told them I don't work weekends, and they gave it to me. Have to take care of yourself before taking care of others. I hear you. Baby daddy was her mom's boyfriend. Yeah, exactly, man. Yeah, exactly. So that's why I bring up Precious, because when you see the end of that movie and they try to do the little music montage, they try to make you feel good. But when you actually use critical thinking, it's like that girl died of AIDS. That's the 80s. They couldn't say no one who had full-blown AIDS. Hell, you had HIV, you eventually had full-blown AIDS, and then you died in the late 80s, early 90s. And then she was 16 years old, and she was behind in classes. So let's just, then if you even think about it even deeper, right? And you say to yourself, well, you know what though? Maybe she didn't die from AIDS. Maybe she got the Magic Johnson pills and they were able to save her and keep her alive, right? Well, you know what though? She had kids that were Down syndrome and slow, and then she had a mother that was molesting her and a boyfriend. You can't tell me that she was gonna get in a situation where she was gonna get her life right because she wasn't even in a situation to do things for herself properly. Either way, we saw a tragedy. And so I hate to see this here because that's a tragedy waiting to happen to old girl. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I just hope that she gets some help and family members come with these autistic kids. Because of those kids being special needs and everything going on right now, hey, all it takes is one white person to call DCFS and it's game over, tribe. Right? Right? All it takes is one concerned citizen who's white and say, I'm calling DCFS, and it's game over. Wait, somebody was busting Precious guts raw? The real Precious? Yeah, Orlando, she's married. She got a white husband. Think she had twins or something. You're talking about the real Precious. Gabrielle Sibide, whatever. Gabrielle Sibide, yeah, she just had a few kids. You know what I mean? So yeah, she's actually married to Orlando. she got a skinny white dude as a husband. Yeah, Leroy, she got twins. Yeah, Leroy. She got twins, man. She married some skinny white dude that's half her size, man. She couldn't get a black man. She couldn't get a black man. She had to get, hey man, she got the white dude that looked like the skinny white guy from Hustle and Flow. What's his name? His name was like DJ something. Remember the one white dude who was the producer in Hustle and Flow? She got a white husband like that. Not brushes, PS5. Hey, come on, man. It says, if you help her all to enable the behavior and she won't make necessary changes to better herself. That's right, Sheila. That is so right there, man. You know what I mean? DJ Qual, thank you, Jay. Yeah, guys, if y'all Google Gabrielle Sidibe's husband, they got like pictures out right now, right? And you see the kids, you think he's like an older DJ Qual, man. I'm trying to enable Sheila, okay? Orlando. Okay. He can help her, but hold her responsible. How many strokes does it take for twins? Hey, Trey. All you need is one good stroke. All you gotta do is let that one stroke bust. If you busting that one stroke, hell, you ain't gotta bust in that one stroke. There's this thing, guys, a whole bunch of ignorant Negroes don't understand. Y'all got pre-cum. That pre-cum would get y'all ninjas, get them girls pregnant, guys. Y'all need to stop playing. No, Tyrell, not two. All you need is one with pre-cum in it. Y'all slipping. Y'all thinking pre-cum, thinking there's nothing in there. There's something in there. You know what I'm saying? That baby juice, when it starts dripping a little bit, hey, man, that's right, just one stroke. And that one stroke, you ain't got to bust. Don't let you be leaking. Ninjas pulling out too late. Hey, ain't nothing about pulling out late. Hey, man, if you leaking, hey, if you leaking already because you ready to go, man, you going to get her pregnant before you even bust, dog. Stop playing with me. As they call it, it's clear, right? Hey, Tyr, it may be clear, but you ain't gonna be clear. My guy been streaming for 5 hours straight. Give it to him. I know, yeah, I've been here for 5 hours and 12 minutes and 58 seconds right now, man. I'm about to close down shop here. What time is it? Damn, it's 5:19. I gotta get out of here, man. Be leaking like a damn faucet. Okay, guys, let me get out of here, man. Thank y'all for being my live stream, man. You know, I appreciate all y'all for the likes. I appreciate all y'all dropping the supers. I appreciate all the cash apps. I will make sure I ain't got any more cash apps before I move on. Nope, no more cash apps. Shout out to Kareem for the cash app. Shout out to Reggie for the cash app. Shout out to Edward for the cash app. And shout out to my man Theo Coop, the Do Better podcast, with his cash app. He was here earlier. Where are we going next? I don't know where you're going. I gotta go to people's houses here. I got business to do and finish up this Saturday here. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate everybody that's been rocking with me. We're gonna close it out. Wait for the next live stream thumbnail. Hopefully I'll be back tomorrow after work, of course. So on that note, guys, let me get out of here. Hope y'all have a good rest of y'all Sunday. And for future people coming out, don't be a dickhead in my live stream, or you will get cursed out. On that note, I'm that dude named Dave. I'll check y'all next live stream. Peace out, people.